chicken on the ground. Like, just go after the chicken.
But there's a sea chicken that nobody loves. Anyway.
Just let him be there. He's in the water. Like, what is this?
Yep.
I don't understand how people can get involved.
Overfishing, like ruining the earth or something. I don't know.
Everything. Everything's ruining the earth.
Oh yeah, cows are also ruining the earth.
Yep.
Yeah, because they like fart or something like that. They're nasty. They smell bad.
You know what else ruins the earth?
What?
The fact that we have to end today's show.
It is what it is.
Yep.
It's over.
All right, guys. We gonna read one of those fucking reviews?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll read one of
Let
these.
me read.
Fucking things.
I want to read one. I never read one.
Hey, that's all you, baby.
This guy's name is Sick.
It's literally just sick.
5 stars. Oh wait, is that his name or is this his name?
That's the title. That his name's on the
You
right.
got this, Asmund.
Oh, his name's Project Gummo. And he said,
the title is sick.
I did not know Tectone before this podcast. Now, I look forward to seeing how many people he pisses off.
5 stars?
Hell yeah.
5-star review, gentlemen.
Let's go, baby. That's my job.
On Apple, Spotify, and also YouTube. Thank you all very much for watching. We really appreciate it. And I think we're pretty much good to go.
Yep.
So we will see you all in the next one.
See you guys next week.
Peace.
Bye.
Then you turn and you look at me. There's a little glimmer that I can see. A sparkle in your eyes. It makes me realize all we need is you and me. And light shines from your eyes. It brightens.
What's up, boys? Welcome back to another episode of Steak and Eggs. Of course, with me, your boy Asmongold, Amaru, Tectone, and we have a guest today in the studio. We've got S-Fan. Welcome to the show.
Yay.
That's bad.
I'm very excited to be here.
So, you've been faking a neck injury so you don't have to play classic hardcore. Is that right?
So it started out as faking.
Yeah.
And then I thought that I couldn't get away with faking it.
Uh-huh.
So I.
Is that why you bought the neck brace on the website?
Well,
Yeah.
the fake neck brace.
On the prop website?
I knew it
a
was
prop
real
website.
because he hasn't been live.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
Well, I mean, I'm really trying to sell.
Yeah.
Sacrifices,
I
right?
actually also got in a car accident with a parked car on purpose.
What?
Oh, really?
When? This morning. I
With
really
like
wanted to
two
do
parked
real
cars
damage.
that got in an accident with each other?
Yeah, both cars
Okay.
were parked.
Yeah, right. Okay, that makes
So
sense.
that's how.
That's rough.
That's how desperate I was to really sell
Yeah.
this neck injury. Yeah.
So you've been getting through that. About when you're going to come back to streaming? You've been chilling for a while, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'll come back.
He'll be back next year, guys. He'll be back whenever I'm back on my main channel.
Ooh.
No, I think. I mean, I'm probably back already.
Okay.
When is this coming out?
A week and a half.
I don't know.
Probably in like 11 days.
I
Yeah,
forgot.
probably.
Yeah, next
Yeah.
Friday.
Actually, I'm probably live right now. Actually,
Oh, that's crazy. Check.
Twitch.tv.
yeah, hey, I
That's
might be
probably
as
accurate.
once,
Yeah.
guys.
That's definitely accurate. Well, what else have you guys been up to the past week?
Mario movie came out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
can we talk
Did y'all
about that?
see that?
Yes, I saw it last night.
Okay.
Okay, so I went to go see the Dungeons and Dragons movie, and
Yeah.
my buddy Mojito told me it was a 5. Okay, and then he told me that the Mario movie was a 9.
Okay.
I go see that shit. Everybody was saying, "Oh, the critics are wrong. The critics are wrong." I really don't know what they said, but they gave it like a 55%. I feel like that's what it deserved. It was really not that good.
I always saw really good things about it.
I love Mario too. That movie was so mid. It was
Okay.
crazy.
You love, how many Mario games have you played?
All of them besides Galaxy. I played
Name
all
every
of them.
single one, Tectone.
Okay, here we go. Mario, Super Mario, all of those ones. Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine.
Skip Donkey Kong.
That doesn't
Ooh,
count.
the first Mario
Oh,
game
that's
was
actually
skipped.
no.
That's
Oh,
not
that
a
is
Mario
him,
game.
though. That's him.
Imaru's trying to be cute and funny with this and clever,
No.
but it's actually not true because Mario was referred to as Jumpman in the original Donkey
But that's him.
No,
But it
No,
was-
no.
he was
They
not
called him
That's the
referred to-
same
Jumpman
guy.
for SEO. They wanted to get
Yeah.
people confused with Mario with Michael Jordan.
So yeah, nice try though.
And then I even played The Odyssey, which is great. No, I actually love the Mario movies. It's really fun. It's like a spectacle, but like the story, I don't know, man. It is just the normal Mario story, but like I don't play the Mario games for the story, bro. I play for the gameplay. So if you just don't expect.
You wanted to go to a movie to play the game.
Yeah, I will say though.
I can see why you're disappointed.
I will say though, Princess Peach.
Yeah,
bro, she's hot as hell in that.
Really?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Bro, half the animation budget went on her lips, bro. I fell in love last night.
Jesus
that was,
Christ.
bro. That was crazy.
That was probably a good worth. That was worth.
Yeah, it was worth. Oh, the only thing that pissed me off is that they threw a blue shell and then it hits the guy in second place.
What?
Yeah, that pissed me. Did you see it yet?
No, I haven't seen it.
Now I'm not going to.
Yeah, it's pointless.
I mean, the whole movie was
Not even accurate.
Yeah, it pissed. Like, how do you fuck that up?
Yeah.
Who doesn't know blue shell hits first place?
They didn't.
Well, maybe
research
the game
lore.
bug.
Yeah, that's probably it. Knowing a Nintendo game in the current Switch gen, probably.
Yeah.
It was just a bug.
Well, I have one crazy thing that happened this morning.
What's that?
I thought I had testicular cancer this morning. Let me tell you why.
Oh fuck.
So,
What the fuck?
okay. So before I go and meet people, I make sure to take a very vigorous shower. Okay. So I'm like washing my balls like crazy. Okay.
Why do you wash your balls so closely whenever you're meeting people?
Well, because I don't want anybody. Because okay, so I used to go to the gym, and then you know what swamp ass is?
Used to?
Yeah, well, yeah, actually, here's the. I had this. My buddy one time said I have swamp ass, and then I smelled horrible, and I was like, okay, fuck it. From then on, whenever I went around anybody, I wash myself vigorously.
So why is your friend sniffing your ass?
We had a very close relationship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So I'm washing my balls, and then I just see this huge black spot, and I'm like, oh no. And then I'm like freaking out, and I go to wash it again, and I can't find it. And then I realize the soap suds covered my hands and my balls, and I forgot I just got my nails done, all black, and I was just looking at my nails.
Oh my god.
I felt so relieved, bro. That scared the shit out of me.
So when I was definitely asked, I didn't force myself onto the set today. When I was asked to come on the show, I wasn't expecting to hear like a very in-depth description of Tectone.
To be fair, this story is pretty mild for the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly not that bad.
Yeah.
There's been worse.
Mm-hmm.
We opened up.
I mean, I know there's been
things.
worse because I've watched every episode.
Let's go. We're actually at episode 10, by the way. That's a big milestone.
Is it already episode 10?
Yep.
Oh my
It is.
god, I can't even believe that.
Time flies.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that, let's see, what else happened today or this week? I guess the Mario, like, I think you're so wrong about that. I think that the thing is with the Mario movie, it doesn't need to be Lord of the Rings. It doesn't have to be Lord of the Rings.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It's just supposed to sell merchandise. That's what it is. Why do you think we get a new Spider-Man every 5 years?
No, dude, I agree. I 100% agree with you, but like, I don't know, man. First of all,
Yeah.
Chris Pratt's voice acting was actually good. That was shocking. Okay, because the trailer was like a collaboration of his worst moments. They also cut out Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. They took it out. Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. That was awful. I was not a fan of that at all. It didn't even sound like Donkey Kong, bro.
Okay.
You're his goofy ass laughing until we make
Wait,
the
what
Pineapple
the fuck
Express.
does Donkey Kong sound like?
Seth Rogen, apparently.
A monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, Donkey Kong. Like, okay, if you were to voice Donkey Kong, how would you voice it? Do it right now.
I would just have a really, really deep voice, and I would imagine Donkey Kong as like that rap song in the one that Donkey Kong
is
the
here.
leader of the bunch. Yeah, exactly. In fucking Super Smash Brothers Melee. That's how I would imagine Donkey Kong talking. But like, I don't know. I played Donkey
Give us an
Kong
example.
Country. I don't know how to do it. I have no fucking
fine.
idea.
Emmy, will you give us an example?
You want to be Donkey Kong?
Give me something to say. What was Donkey Kong saying?
Say, I love bananas. Donkey Kong is here.
I can't. He's covering his face. He's already ashamed of me. You know what, Espen? Why don't you do it? I can't bear this.
Oh, what? Okay, hold on. What do I say? Oh no.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
I love bananas. Donkey Kong is here.
Oh, I love bananas. Donkey Kong is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's pretty good, yeah.
good.
So it's basically a Tectone.
Yeah.
Actually,
Bananas are badass.
Yeah. Love them things.
Oh, shit, that reminds me of another thing. Emily taped herself to a wall yesterday. Did you see
That's correct. I saw that she did that. I would
wall
never
was
do
on.
that.
I would.
Fuck that, man.
Dude, I'm thinking about taking it and plus wanting it.
Yeah?
Thinking about just doing it in public.
You should
Do it
tape a
upside
wall to
down.
yourself.
Dude. I'm thinking about doing it
Yeah.
on 6th Street.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
That sounds like a bad time.
That sounds
People will
overwhelmingly
do
dangerous.
unspeakable things to you.
They're okay. As long as it's clipped, it's fine.
As long as they don't stab you, it should be pretty much okay, right?
As long as I don't die from the stabbing,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah, that's really what
Because then
matters.
I'll get Zenkai boosted and then I'll come back stronger. Like Goku.
Wait, Zenkai boosted?
Yeah.
Is that whenever you eat a senzu bean and you come back 10 times stronger?
So Zenkai boost, whenever you take damage and you don't die from it, when you heal, you're stronger.
Oh, I thought it was just with senzu beans. I didn't know.
No, it can be whatever.
Am I the only person that pretty much stopped really watching Dragon Ball Z after the Frieza saga?
You know what? That is a super common thing.
You know why? It's because they kept playing the fucking rerun before he kills them.
Yep.
They did that for 3 weeks. I said,
Dude.
no, I'm done.
Yep.
I
Tired
know a
of it.
ton of people that they stopped watching Dragon Ball Z after the Frieza saga because not only that,
Yeah.
there was a really long time between the Frieza saga
That and Cell.
to the Cell saga
Yeah.
starting.
Mm-hmm.
There was also like a gap where Cooler shows up and the androids show up.
Brawly, I think, too. Was that
was
Brawly?
it
Or was
Brawly?
he
No,
out?
Broly's the
Brawly-
movies.
It was
Brawly
so
movie-
long ago.
I think it's set around the same time,
Uh-huh.
but
Yeah, there's the Broly movie and then the
right? The Brawly movie set around the
Broly movie and the Cooler movie. King Cold comes with Mecha Frieza.
Yeah.
And then after that, Future Trunks comes, the androids come.
Yeah.
There's the whole android arc, and then it's the Cell
It's
saga.
like a whole weird thing.
The androids were before Cell?
Yeah, because the Cell had to suck Android 18 and 17 into his tentacle.
Yes.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
Vegeta takes 17's the stupid clown android goes and rips his arms off,
Nice.
and he goes like nuts. Oh, bro, Vegeta's so sick. And that's also when Vegeta didn't care anymore. He didn't care about being stronger than Kakarot.
Yeah.
And then something inside of him snapped.
Man, maybe I should have kept watching it.
That was
like
kind of cool.
I
It was.
feel like the like Dragon Ball Z was like the gateway to like watching anime for so many people. Like
Yes.
I know at least it was for
Yeah,
me.
it was accessible.
Yeah, Dragon
Yeah.
Ball Z and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Dude, I
Avatar
never
The Last-
watched that.
for anime. You
Yeah, 100%.
Oh dang.
It was the most anime-like American cartoon.
I
was good.
I looked at that shit. I thought it was stupid.
Avatar?
Yeah, I didn't watch
thought it was
Avatar either.
stupid.
It's really good.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
I've heard it's
really
that's
good.
outstanding. I just
I have
never
no idea.
watched it.
I also, bro, I've watched it on stream, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Y'all could do it too. You ever do a subathon? Just watch the whole thing.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's good.
So I saw a video about an anime, and it's called My Life as Some Girl's Dog, and it's about how this guy gets reincarnated as a dog, and then
Oh.
it's worse.
So,
Okay.
is this an anime or a Tumblr page?
It's
Yeah, uh-huh.
it's on Deviant. It's going to go to DeviantArt. And so anyway, the girl progressively gets a more and more sexual relationship with this dog.
What?
And it's like, so it's a 12
You're right,
episode.
it is gonna be.
Is this a new show? Newer? I haven't heard of this.
Yeah.
There's so many shows like that though. The like reincarnation
Oh,
bullshit.
so
And they're just getting weirder and weirder because it's been done so many times.
Yeah, like, so I'm reincarnated as a spider. Yeah.
That one wasn't that bad, was it?
It was cute. Wait, what happens with the dog? Do they...
So in the first episode, she takes a bath with the dog naked,
Nice.
and then it escalates from there. And so like you've got all the, the
dog naked?
yeah, you could say that. I think so. But it's like a person, and it's like all this crazy weird stuff, and it did make me wonder if maybe it's going too far.
Well,
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, that sounds like the exact premise of the Bee movie, only it's a dog.
I never watched the B movie because I'm
The
not
B
5.
movie is weird. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, it's
I
weird.
haven't seen B movie.
How the fuck do you guys know what the B movie is? Isn't that for like
The B
I
movie
feel-
was
I
like
feel like that was
that
for
was like
kids.
the most popular like animated show like 10 years ago, right?
The Bee movie, yeah, is incredibly popular. I read the entire
Yeah,
script
so
before.
like the plot is the
It's
main
good.
character's a bee, right? And I don't remember what happens. Like some chick's husband is like his arch nemesis, and then he literally cucks the husband.
Yeah.
And the human wife falls in love with the bee, and they like get married or something.
Yeah.
Pollination. It's a metaphor.
Wait, what the fuck? Really?
Yeah.
Yes, that's
And the-
real. It's a
And they're
kid's
selling
movie.
that to kids?
Yes. But
Holy
I think it was a good movie. I think I remember.
It was
liked
hilarious.
It was probably good.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It has Jerry Seinfeld's voice as the Bee, and that dude's voice is hilarious to me.
My favorite movie.
What's the deal with that?
Megamind is so fucking good.
Oh, Megamind is amazing.
I
Megamind
never seen that.
That one's so.
Oh my
good.
god, what do you watch, bro?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna. Maybe I'll start watching this dog show. I mean, I kind of want to see it. I do. It's like, how bad can it get? Well, let's find out.
Yeah, like how messed up is the person that actually made this?
Yeah. It's like, I always want to, like, anytime, like, I've been on the internet 20 years, so I know pretty much everything that's wrong with people.
Yeah.
And anytime that I start seeing it, I will always, like, look into it, because it's like going to a zoo. And like, you get to look at these people and the kind of stuff. Well, literally, a lot of times in this case, it is like going to a zoo, and like, you'll get to see the kind of stuff that they're into and everything like that. And it's like, it's so crazy, because like, people have evolved to a point now where they can be sexually attracted exclusively to animals that aren't real.
So we're on the subject now.
Yeah.
Would you say that most times bestiality is bad, right? Or
Well,
Pretty much, yeah.
I think it depends.
What is happening?
Yeah, pretty much.
So like,
Hello?
So
What
wait a
is
second.
happening?
Wait a second. So I
Yeah,
asked.
go ahead.
In the video.
I
there's
asked,
no wait a second.
I asked all of them, and I said, "What is your tolerance level for controversy and edginess?"
Okay,
Yeah.
but
And
I thought
what
you
did
meant like politics.
That's
not-
what you thought.
Okay, hold on.
I want to
That's what you
explore this.
thought.
Is bestiality is not controversial.
It's not
I don't
that big
think
of a
there's
deal.
Anybody who's remotely
Okay, well,
sane
you-
that thinks it's okay.
Well, hear me out. So,
Like I said, anybody who's remotely sane.
okay, so
Yeah.
what? So what if it's like a centaur girl, like in an anime, and then you don't interact with the back half, just the top half?
I'm not. No.
I feel
mean?
like, so that's the kind of stuff. That's the interesting stuff, right?
Yeah, you know.
That's the kind of stuff that turns people into furries.
Yeah, like
Okay,
there's
but
this one chick
Cat
called
girls are
Centauria.
not furries.
Are
No, yeah, they are.
They're not.
They are.
No, they are not.
Yeah, they are.
What?
They're more human than animal.
Well, I'm only interacting with the human half of the
Furries are
Centauria.
anthropomorphic animals.
So here's the thing. That leans into technically what Tectone is saying.
What is it? What
No,
what-
yeah,
what
you're.
part of
Hey,
it is-
welcome.
Because if you're saying more, like if it's like 90%, I mean, in his case, it's 50%.
Yeah,
Or
50%.
maybe what, 49?
Probably
51?
You're probably
Something like
yeah.
Okay, but how does like thinking a girl wearing cat ears looks nice mean you want to you're into bestiality?
Well, I mean, well, it's,
Depends on what part's cat.
So here's the truth.
yeah. Go ahead.
There's obviously a spectrum.
Yeah, there is.
And there are the two acceptable things, and then everything after that is being a fucking furry.
Yeah.
Cat ears and a tail, that's fine.
Yeah.
Anything after that, that is on another website.
So you think you would say like a plus or minus 5%? Maybe 10%?
yeah.
Plus or minus 5, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like 5 to 10%. Nothing crazy. Like maybe a little bit different type of eyes, maybe like different facial structure a bit, you know, but nothing too crazy. I don't think that's like a super furry thing.
Well, yeah, it's just like a normal, you know, just
Because you have, again, like if you think that's weird, you are so lucky if you think that's weird.
cool.
So yeah, and it's like
I just don't get why cat girls get hate because like the
They don't.
Playboy bunny. Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No,
yes, they do.
Oh, by who?
Oh, no,
I
no,
like-
cat girls have it so easy, man.
They do.
All the cat girls
They
I
do.
know just
Yeah.
waltz through life.
I've seen people say that's furry shit and it just makes me angry
The
to my
people
core.
that are saying that's furry shit are 43.
True.
Okay, like they play classic WoW.
They're not typing it. They're talking to Siri and they're telling
Could you tell him? They're the ones that are like, they'll type out like a whole well-written paragraph in like a Twitch chat of 35,000 people and it'll go,
Honestly, whenever I see those, I feel kind of sad.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm
it's like
they
that's
wanted
it.
to share their thoughts. They weren't just trying to like be a part of the emote wall spam.
I will scroll up and I will
Yep.
sometimes read the paragraph.
I do that every time.
I will go through and I'll read it and I'll be like, thank God that we took our time out to read your stupid fucking opinion about this. And like every once in a while, it's something that's like really good. It's like, hey man, I've been watching you for a long time. Really like the stream. I watch it with my dog and it's like a good time and all that. Like I lost my cat and so now I'm watching you. It's like, oh, that's so nice, right? But most of the time it's like, bro, I think that you're such a fucking fake bitch. You're so fake. You're balding. You're ugly. You're getting fat. Nobody likes you. I fucking hate you, bitch. It just goes on and on and on.
Have you ever stopped to read one of those things and you're like, you know what? This guy's right. I'm wrong about what I'm talking about.
No, it's never happened. So there's been a very popular post on 4chan going around. I don't know if any of you all have seen it, and they've connected myself. The hacker. It's his website, and so they've connected myself and Mr. Beast to a talent agency that we're a part of, which is called Night Media. Right. And basically, they've just gone backwards. And now, according to a lot of these people, we work directly for Disney.
What?
Like we are doing their work. We are part of the new Illuminati. And I think this is a compliment because it's like if I'm that important, that this is news to me. I think this is awesome.
Is that on poll or B?
Both.
Oh my God. I don't know.
It's everywhere. Like
it's not ironic. I mean, I'm just asking. It's hard to tell sometimes. I'm just asking.
I feel like a lot of times people do that as a joke.
No, I think like I think it doesn't. It does. Either it starts as a joke and then people take it seriously, or people take it seriously then people meme it.
So what it is like, haha, it's really funny, but I mean, like, really, it is kind of a coincidence, huh? And that's how it is. These are the kinds of people where, like, some guy, I remember one time, there's a fucking comment on my YouTube channel. Some guy said, man, this Asman guy, he is based. And then a reply to the comment that got more likes than the original comment said,
ratio.
How the fuck can you say he's based? He hasn't even called the Jews out once.
Oh my God. No way.
What was the video?
It was probably about like
it was just not related at all.
I think it was about like Genshin Impact or something.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Holy shit.
Literally nothing to do with it. Oh yeah, that's the way these people go. And like, yeah, I'll read these fan fictions people write about me. And then like, obviously some of these people, they'll read this and they'll be like, holy fuck, this guy, like Asmon and Asmodeus, which is like some demon. This is exactly what fucking Alex Jones has been warning us about. This guy is in the Bible at the end of the fucking book. It's just the worst person. And like they're putting it right in front of us and they think we can't see it. We can see it. Yeah. And then they'll come into my chat and they'll start, trying to take me to task. They're going to say, you know what? There it is. See, it's not a fucking joke.
Asmodeus, a prince of demons in hell.
We call him Ass Mode for short.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's you.
That's me.
Is that what Asmodan's based off of in Diablo? Asmodan?
Probably yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm not really sure. I'd have to really think about it. Asmodan was a strategist, Act 3. Maybe that was it. I don't really know the lore of Asmodeus or anything. I just know people compare me to him because I have the same name. And so,
well, your name is Asmond Gold.
Oh, fuck God. I actually have it to where if you type Asmond, you get fucking timed out. I'm so sick of this shit. Like, I've been getting called Asmond since I was fucking 16.
How?
Asmond.
I don't know. Like, my guild master. Like, and he was the guild master, so I couldn't really tell him otherwise. So I just had to fucking deal. And then everybody's, it's Asmond. It's like, okay, great.
I don't, like, people just do that sometimes. Like, I always have Estefand.
Estefand, yeah.
People are like Estefand or Estefand.
Yeah.
That's another one.
I think my dad did that at the beginning because he didn't understand what it was.
I don't know where it comes from, but it just people just throw a random letter in there.
Oh, here's what I don't get, and I was hoping you could help me out with this. People who use big words all the time.
Like what?
Like, for example, okay, this might not be a big word.
Like wheelbarrow.
What the fuck is up with that shit? Like there's these people who use these big ass words that I never understand. And it's like when I watch Hassan stream.
Yeah.
And he says all this shit. Like, I don't know.
Like socialism.
Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, no, but actually.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, this is going to sound crazy. I don't know what a Democrat is or a Republican or even to quote a great man, y'all know Sear? So Sear comments this underneath my Twitter post, and I say, I'm going to an anime con. And he says in all caps, and breathe the same air as those libs? No thanks, I'll stay in Texas where the real men are. I said what I said. Cali is commie and full of clowns, and JFK Jr.'s still alive. Wake up, this country makes me vomit, since Sleepy Joe and libs are running USA for money.
2 weeks, and the Patriots are going to have everything back to normal, guys. Just 2 more weeks.
I mean,
you all don't know that reference.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
confused.
trust me. Like that's an even deeper level of the same thing.
Okay.
Well, I would call you based, but you know,
Yeah,
you didn't even.
yeah. I didn't even bring him up.
So what's a libtard?
Well, it's a liberal,
And what's a liberal?
a libtard.
It's a
Okay.
it's a left-leaning person.
So yeah,
You know, like what left and right is, right?
No.
so like basically, let's.
I don't touch like the political structure. thing.
It depends because like now everybody just has like an identification and it's like you can say, oh, liberals think this, and then they're gonna be people like, no, they don't think that, they don't think everybody should be treated equal, and then other people say the same shit about conservatives. So basically, the side that you're not is the side of the people that have all the bad opinions.
Okay.
And the side that you're part of is the side of the people that have all the good opinions.
Okay.
And if you,
that's a pretty reasonable way
yeah,
of thinking.
if you complicate it,
sense.
if you complicate it more than that, you're going to run into problems.
Okay. I'm like 29.
You're going to confuse people.
I've never used labels for nothing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't specify with any.
Have you ever voted before?
No.
There's no way you've
You've
never
never
voted.
in anything.
I haven't voted either.
No.
Really?
Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never voted.
It's not illegal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'd rather just play video games.
Yeah.
Did you get scared?
Yes, I did.
Well, in some
I've never
countries
voted
it
for
is.
anything. Not
Yeah.
even class
wait,
president.
it's illegal to not vote in some countries?
Yes, that's right.
Wait,
you
where?
you are compelled. Australia, I think that it's illegal,
Interesting.
and I think there's a couple of those European countries of people think they're better than us.
I think I'll go out to vote when Dwayne gets elected for president.
Wade?
No, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also Mr. Beast. I'll vote for those two.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would vote for Mr. Beast.
Same. You don't vote for The Rock?
Fuck it. Yeah, sure. Why not? That'd be funny. Like, imagine we had The Rock as the president.
That'd be so
That'd be
cool.
like a movie, but it's like real life.
Yeah,
So-
I'd never have an actor as a president though.
yeah, imagine that. That would be. Oh man, imagine that. It's actually happened multiple times now.
Dude, speaking of which, I
Yeah.
never watched the Back to the Future movies like from start to finish.
Same.
I'd watch them on TV. They'd be on like
Yeah.
TBS or TNT or something as a kid, and I'd watch part of it. But I watched all three of them back to back. First off, absolutely incredible, phenomenal movies.
Yeah.
But they made that joke about Reagan. He's like, who's president? He's like, Reagan. He's like, Reagan's an actor. He wouldn't be president. And it was so funny how it was like history repeats itself.
Yeah.
Time and just the whole warping of, I don't know, I thought it was great.
Oh, I think it's amazing. I love how now it's like basically I was talking to you about this earlier, like before the stream. It's like on Twitch. How can you tell what's going to be entertaining? Think of the stupidest thing possible. That's what's entertaining. It's literally that simple. Like there was a time that S-Fan did a stream. It was Schlatt's stream, and the entire stream was focused around dodgeball. And all S-Fan did was sit there and stare at the camera. That was it. He did nothing else.
Didn't say a word.
Everybody was talking about him. Everything was about him. All the clips were about him.
Completely roast.
Nobody was watching the game. Nobody cared. That's all they were doing the whole time.
Just
And
stood there
that
facing
that
the
is
camera.
Twitch.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yep.
It wasn't remotely funny, and it took no wit or any degree of. I shouldn't be proud of it, and I actually feel like a worse person afterwards. But everybody thought I was hilarious.
Yes.
So I mean,
I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
I'm depressed.
Okay, cool.
I feel like on Twitch, I always think of, I remember one time whenever the Diablo 4 queues were happening, I kept turning off the game and then opening it up to get a different queue time, and my viewers were going up while I was sitting in queue. It's like, as I said, the dumber thing possible. It's like, I'll get a good example. Imagine if you can't get a game to work and you start recording yourself with a webcam playing the game. Remember that?
Yeah. I had another stream kind of like that the other day where I was just there. I was just like, man, I'm live, but I don't feel like doing anything. I turned off the lights, turned off Minecraft music, and just sat in a blanket, not speaking. And I went up in viewers. I went from like 20 to 22. I was like,
It was
why? And then my internet went out.
It's just crazy.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
So that's just, so streams have been going pretty well then.
Yeah. I have an idea for a stream soon. I bought a McDonald's worker uniform on eBay. And I'm going to become a fry cook in my room just to see what it's like.
Oh, I thought you were gonna show up at a McDonald's and just start.
I would, but I don't.
Working.
I don't want to like get in trouble or be kicked out or anything.
How about that though? Imagine you show up to a McDonald's. You show up for
just
work.
walk in,
Just try and clock in,
and then try to act like you work there, and then be like, "I've got to get a McFlurry for somebody in the back."
Wait,
all right, guys, I'll see you later.
Can you do that?
No.
They'll probably call me.
I mean, I would never do this.
It's probably trespassing.
But yeah,
I would 100% do
for
that.
me, they would just kick me out. For you, they'd probably call the cops.
yeah,
Because I will do that 100%.
yeah.
Which I saw something that I never saw before in my entire life this morning. I took my buddy to Chipotle, which was delicious, by the way.
Yeah.
And I forgot to order my buddy a drink. And he asked for a water cup.
What the fuck,
Dude, he got soda with the water cup.
Okay.
I've never seen that.
Talking to this guy,
I've never seen that in my whole life ever. And I was so taken aback because he did it like it was just a thing.
dude, he literally told you he does that.
So you have to, the way you do it is like, so it depends on who's working there, right? But you have to do it and then stand in line of sight between the fucking drink machine and cashier so they can't see you do it. And it's like, also you have to identify, like you look at, basically everybody else there is going to be on their phone, right?
Yeah.
But there's one guy who's not, that's the manager. And so you want to make sure he doesn't see you either, because he's the only person who even has to pretend to care.
Yeah, it's a very common triangle tactic where you're trying to go and you want to set up a pillar and it's very. I mean, it's just wow knowledge that really breeds into real life.
But it was my buddy. He's like he's such a good dude. Like he's so innocent, and then he just commits a crime.
I mean, let's be real, right? It is fucking ridiculous how much it is. Like it is. I bought a drink today. It was $2.79.
I heard that most restaurants and fast food chains make most of their money from drinks because it costs like nothing.
Goddamn right they do. This is fucking ridiculous.
Drinks, there's a very big markup on the cost of drinks. That is true. But also, it's like you shouldn't be drinking it anyway. We should be drinking water and milk, and that's it.
I think that they should make diet soda illegal. And if you ask for a diet soda, they should be legally required to give you water.
No,
zero
sugar Pepsi, bro. That's better than actual Pepsi.
That's zero sugar syrup.
Diet soda tastes like shit.
It's disgusting.
Nope. Oh, dude, zero sugar Dr. Pepper is so
One
good.
time somebody gave me one of those. I was actually mad drinking it. Like it was the most disgusting fucking thing I've ever had in my life.
I'm so sorry.
Dude, I don't think that you can actually tell the difference.
Really?
I would put money on that.
That would be a really good stream if like you blind taste tested like diet, sugar free, normal, and see if you could tell which is.
I will have you.
I think he could.
I bet you could. Actually.
I will have you know that I could not tell the difference between Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper, but I could sure as fucking hell tell the difference between Coca-Cola and sugar-free Coca-Cola.
That would be such a good video.
That's because Diet Coke is disgusting.
Is same with any of the
zero sugar Pepsi, zero sugar Dr. Pepper are
Wait,
crazy.
Dr. Pepper and Coke taste the same to you?
No way.
Everything's tastes the same. I don't really have much of a sense of taste.
Oh my god.
Well, I can tell.
It's great. No, it's great. Like I sit there, I eat my $2 steaks with a fucking plain baked potato. It is lean, it's clean, and I'm not fat.
There you go.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about that.
Well, if you ever want to try it, Asmund, I will bet you $1,000 that you cannot tell the difference with 100% accuracy. With 100% accuracy, 5 different sodas, regular and zero sugar. There's no way. They're too good at it, man. They're too good at it. The calories are now optional.
Okay. I
Do you
feel
think
like
it's like a mental thing?
It's a mental thing.
It's not.
No, I feel like I can tell the difference for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can.
Of course.
I think it is very reasonable. Like if I
think
had like
you're coping for the fact that you're drinking an inferior soda.
Well,
no.
I also think this. Does it taste that much worse?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think it doesn't taste that much worse. Or I mean, you can even argue that some people might like the taste better. But I think as far as being able to distinctly tell, like for a Red Bull, sugar-free Red Bull, and a Red Bull Zero, I feel like you can distinct. They have 3 distinct flavors.
They're outliers.
Do all y'all drink energy drinks?
Yup. Full Throttle is the best
I don't
one.
care for them. They make me so jittery.
It depends
I
on
get
the
like
one.
this. If I drink more than because I'll have them sometimes, like people giving me, I'll drink literally this much. And if I drink more, I'll be like.
You know what's funny? So before I started streaming,
yeah,
I did not really drink caffeine at all unless it was for pre-workout.
Mm.
But then I started drinking Red Bulls because I thought it was the idea of a Retribution Paladin, Red Bull, all that stuff. I thought it was a funny meme. And then now I just drink them all the time.
So you just got addicted for a meme?
Well, it's not even, I'm not addicted. Like I don't like want it all the time. I don't really need it all the time.
Yeah.
I just think it would be nice if there was one always there and it replaced all the other liquids that I drink.
So you're not addicted though?
Yeah, no, I'm not addicted.
No, of course not.
Or anything.
Yeah.
I've never had an energy drink in my life. I never want to.
Yeah, me neither.
There's no reason to.
They taste delicious.
Why?
I don't know. The stuff they put into Full Throttle, bro. Oh my God, it is incredible.
Most energy drinks taste like electric piss water.
Yeah, and that's the good part.
Disgusting, right? Yeah.
I don't like that.
Because I'm skinny too,
It's
right?
the
So it's like it
ginseng
doesn't
or
take a
whatever.
lot
I like it. I like the
for me
I
to
like
pop
the taste.
off. I don't really know if I get jittery or not, but sometimes I do. It's hard to say. Usually that's just how I am all the time.
No, dude, energy drink for mixers too, for alcohol is so crazy.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Dude, Red Bull and vodka is so good.
Yeah, I don't know too much
fuck
about all that.
man.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I don't know. I remember I had a friend of mine. We were celebrating. He got a job, and Best Buy, and he used Hawaiian Punch and vodka. He put them together,
Yeah.
and then he put those two things together and put them on my futon, and threw up all over my fucking futon.
You threw up from a taste of alcohol?
No, he
No.
did.
Oh, okay.
my
He
friend
did. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And I can just never. I can never think of that.
It's crazy because he still hasn't cleaned it, and this was 10 years ago.
What's on the other side?
Oh, I just flipped it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, I actually did. Unfortunately, it was so fucking disgusting.
You know you're actually supposed to do that? Like flip your mattress every 6 months?
What?
Yeah, you're supposed to flip your mattress every 6 months, as well as you're supposed to open your windows for 2 hours every week.
No.
Yeah, apparently that's a thing.
Says who?
Google.
Wait,
Probably
what
people
happens
that are
if you
selling
go? Why does it
windows.
matter?
You have like
Never fucking
stagnant
done that.
air.
What is stagnant air?
I just like not as good air quality. So if you care about air quality, just open your window for 2 hours every week.
Hey, Tectone, you remember when we were talking about libtards earlier?
True, brother. Rotating your mattress regularly is important. That is.
I've heard this.
I can't
I've
believe.
never
But I think it depends on your mattress.
Now look up the window thing too. I'm telling you, brother. I'm on to something here.
I have had the same mattress for 20 years.
Oh
And
my
it's
god.
Yep, and I sleep on it the same way. I use the same pillows, the same pillowcases, and that's just how it is.
Dude, you see this shit? Prevailing wisdom at least 5 minutes. Ideally.
So that's bullshit then.
Yeah. I mean,
Whoa.
Says
Prevailing
who's
wisdom.
prevailing?
to get the baddies out.
Sleepy Joe.
What does that mean?
To get
Look,
the
yeah,
baddies.
literally it says
Yeah,
to get the baddies
What
out.
does that? What
Well,
does
look
that
at the
mean, though?
website. Aunt Fanny's. Like, what the fuck is
Oh,
this?
I can't help. That's the top of Google.
Dude, the
Yeah.
other website is a .co.uk. You know what the co stands for?
Huh.
Communist.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know about opening your fucking window, man. Like, I have people come over to my house all the time to try to sell me new windows. It pisses me off.
How are you going to get the baddies out?
I don't need to.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Yeah, if I'm in the house, they're not going anywhere.
Door-to-door window salesman.
I've got these fucking moths, and they've been in my house every single day, and they went over to my dad's house, and I go over to my
That's
dad's
nice.
house. Yeah. I go over to my dad's house to like, I'm like, hey, you want me to bring this over? I'm like, he's like, yeah, sure. I come over, I go on it. He puts me on a 40-minute side quest to kill these fucking moths. I kill 70 moths.
What was the
What?
reward?
Nothing.
Oh,
No way.
that's wow.
Nothing. Like, yeah, and I had to leave. And the only way that I could tell him and convince him that I had to go now because I needed to go is that I told him if I don't leave now,
And I'll misread.
no, the place I want to go to is closed and I'm going to have to go to Whataburger. And I know he hates Whataburger. So
What?
he's like, oh, okay, yeah, all right, you've got to go.
Wait, Whataburger is so good.
It is so good if there's nothing else.
It's good all the time.
It's
No,
not as good all the time because
I do think Whataburger is good. But
I don't think
go ahead, I want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
so. Okay, Burger King is better.
No, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
I don't agree with that either.
Okay, well, everybody's wrong except me.
Okay, dude.
So I think Burger King is better. I think Shake Shack is better.
Okay.
Everybody knows that. Five Guys is better.
No, it's too expensive.
Five Guys is expensive.
It's good.
So it's Whataburger.
See, that's a millionaire take you just said right there.
No, you're right. Like, I went there and I saw on the door, they said they are hiring people for $18 an hour.
That's crazy.
$18 fucking dollars. I go in there and I'm like, okay, let me just get some stuff and a milkshake. It's like $24.
Yeah.
Like, I could go downtown at a sit-down nice restaurant and it would be about that much. It's nuts. How the fuck is it that expensive?
I don't know. It's actually infuriating.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Well, if one episode isn't enough, we got even more now. We started the Steak and Eggs official Patreon, patreon.com/steak and eggs. We're going to have tons of stuff on there, as well as behind the scenes footage, bonus content, as well as questions that we are going to answer from you guys directly. So if you guys want to be a part of that and see what there is to offer, take a look at it at patreon.com/steak and eggs. Where's like y'all's favorite fast food place to go to?
You know, I think I like In-N-Out the most.
Really?
Actually, because I think In-N-Out's ingredients are pretty good, and I think a lot of people are indifferent In-N-Out versus Whataburger, but I actually like the In-N-Out fries, and a lot of people that's like notoriously people dislike.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I don't know why I like them
Their
so much.
fries are
They're stale.
Yeah, I
like
them.
McDonald's fries the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think McDonald's fries are.
Yeah, they're good.
So
Also Chick-fil-A fries.
actually, the best fries now are Wendy's fries.
No.
So do you remember back when Wendy's was yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the old store
Yeah.
and everything was yellow.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Of course you didn't, but it was back like a while ago, and so back then, the fries were amazing, and then this was back in like 2003 or something.
I don't even remember that. That's crazy, actually. I always remember it being red.
Oh, I know. I have one of those
Yeah,
cups
I don't
in my
remember
room.
those.
That's so
From
gross.
2003?
It's 2006.
Oh, 2006.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, I was using this these fries. I was eating them all the time. I would love Wendy's fries, and they changed the sea salt, and I fucking hate potato skins on fries. It is disgusting. Like it not only is it disgusting, but it's lazy. It's lazy.
Okay.
And it's so obviously lazy. And they're like, oh, we're trying to make it more nutritious. Like, bitch, you're just trying to save money. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
So they were doing this at Wendy's for the longest time. And recently, I challenge anybody, go to Wendy's and get the fries now. They have completely turned things around. Their fries are amazing now.
That's interesting.
Yes.
Because I was gonna say I like the skins on the
Really?
the
As do
Wendy's
I.
fries. The Wendy's
Yeah.
fries with the skins. I actually do kind of like them.
I think the Wendy's fries are so much better now. But Emmy is right. McDonald's fries are pretty much the best.
Well, I would say Whataburgers is, but I think they're heavily carried by their spicy ketchup, which I think is the best ketchup
I
on
don't like
planet
the
Earth.
Whataburger has that like rancid oil aftertaste on their fries.
What the
Sorry.
fuck are you talking
Kinda do.
about?
I don't like it.
You know what the
I
best
can
thing-
taste the
She's
the
right.
cooking oil.
I've gotten food poisoning from Whataburger twice. There was one time I got food poisoning, and I remember as I was throwing up hamburger chunks through my nose, I thought to myself, I am never going to Whataburger again.
I mean,
And I didn't
What?
for like a whole year.
wow, 1 year.
Yeah, of course, that was like 10 years ago.
I'm gonna be honest. I think you just have had food poisoning for your whole
Yeah.
life at this point.
I think that like really, I probably get food poisoning about once every 3 years. And like the one time that I got food poisoning, remember whenever we were doing that big, like, were you there for that? The big thing at Soda's house with
Yeah.
everybody sitting there, like
Yeah.
writing things down. And I just randomly left in the middle of it.
Yeah,
Oh wait, I was not there. I
Yeah.
watched it.
yeah. I remember you felt like ass.
I drove home puking all over myself.
Yeah, I remember.
Over and over and over, pulling over. And I went home, I went to bed, I woke up, I felt great. I made myself a fucking steak.
There you go.
And I didn't go to that place for 2 weeks.
You know what's weird is a lot of times whenever you get ill like that, it hits really hard
Yeah.
and then it's over.
I feel like it's a system cleanse.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like restarting your computer.
Yeah.
I actually beat food poisoning the other day.
How's that?
We went to Squeaks' barbecue,
Yeah.
and Squeaks was squeaking his shit. And you actually warned me not. This is funny. I can tell you about this. You told me not to eat the sausage.
I told you.
You told me specifically, do not eat it. And you even put your head in your hands when I ate it.
Yeah.
But me and Diddy ate Squeaks' sausage. and I only took a bite, and Squeaks or Diddy ate half that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Diddy went home with me, and he like projectile vomited immediately from eating that. I started to feel what he felt, so I just sat down and I slammed a thing of Alka-Seltzer, and I was meditating. And every single time I felt it coming up, I would just swallow it over and over and over and over and over again. And I just sat there for like an hour and a half, and then I beat it, and then I got up and I finished watching WrestleMania. It was sick.
I had that happen one time with a drug overdose.
What?
You beat a drug overdose?
Took too much.
So basically, I got 2 teeth pulled out, 2 of many, by the way. And I was writing something, and my mom was sitting next to me, and I started feeling my vision going away, and I started feeling my hands going numb, and my feet going numb, and I started realizing I was having a drug overdose, and I was like, because I looked it up, and like that's what it was. And my mom, she's like watching, TV or something like that, and she grew up in the 60s and 70s, so she didn't even pause the video. and I was like screaming, and she's like, just because I was like interrupting her video. Yeah. And she was like kind of annoyed by it. And so she finally, she's like, okay, just like chill out. And I had that happen the first time, and it like really freaked me out. And so I took it again. I could feel it happening, and I was like, okay, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to just think about World of Warcraft, and I'm not going to think about this happening at all. And all I did was think about like fucking Westfall or some shit for 30 minutes. and then I got up and I moved on with my life. It was crazy.
Westfall.
Never took another hydrocodone again, by the way. Fuck that.
Did you accidentally take more than you were supposed to?
No, I'm like, I like at that time I was like 115 pounds. And so I took a whole one.
Wild.
I took a whole one. I don't do any drugs. Like I actually, I had a muscle relaxer thing that I would take for stress, but I've completely stopped taking it. I've moved myself off of it because it's like, number one, I don't want to have to fucking call the doctor because then he's going to want to do an appointment, and that's going to have to wake up early. And so it's like,
it's a whole thing.
Fuck that. Right. But like, also I don't want to have to rely on some sort of fucking bullshit medicine. Right. And so I completely have pretty much gotten myself off of it. And, I don't like to take any drugs. I don't like to have anything like foreign or like weird in my system at all.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like if I have to take some medicine, like for this neck thing, for example, that I've got going on.
Yeah.
Like if I have to take something, I will, but I don't like, I prefer to just deal with it as much as I can.
Yeah.
No, not me.
Because it's just, I just don't like the idea of having like, just cranking a bunch of like ibuprofen every day. Or
I do the same thing, but I feel like it's stubbornness.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like
I actually don't know if it's stubbornness or like trying to be wise. I
do the same thing where like I don't want to take any medicine. I'll just get through it. But I feel like it's just stubbornness.
No, the moment I feel bad at all, I'm a firm believer that 400 milligrams of ibuprofen, 200 milligrams of acetaminophen, and 16 fluid ounces of water will make anybody go from feeling a 3 to feeling a 7. Like, bro, I'm a firm believer in modern medicine.
Okay.
I love it.
I mean, I remember on the AQ Gates release, I had a tooth pulled, and I remember bleeding into my trash can and spitting out blood while I was in agonizing pain.
Wait. Did you have a tooth pulled?
Yes.
Or did you pull a tooth?
I've broken a piece of a tooth off twice with a pair of pliers, but I've never pulled one out.
Okay. There's no way.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Because I was trying to raid lead Heroic Lich King, but the part of the tooth that had broken was stabbing my tongue, so I couldn't call out shadow traps in phase 1. So I told them I had to be back in 5 minutes, and I just went downstairs with pliers and broke it off. Like 2 weeks later, I got invincible.
Why didn't you just move your tongue to the other side?
It was annoying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just annoying. Yeah, it was a pretty crazy time. That tooth isn't there anymore.
Oh.
So yeah, it's just another example. Yeah.
I would never have guessed.
People always say, don't ignore your problems, they won't go away. They absolutely will. I ignored my teeth, they went away.
Yeah, there you go.
Invincible is the one mount I always wanted to get in World of Warcraft that I could never get. That and the Mecha head?
Yeah.
Those
Mimiron's
two.
head.
Yeah, Mimiron's head from Yogg-Saron and Invincible.
I remember I told people I made a YouTube video about how Mimiron's head is the best mount sound to be on while you're masturbating because it helps you pace yourself. And it was like a whole video, and there were people that were like commenting. They're like, I thought there was something wrong with you, but I think that you're right.
Wait, I've never. Well, now I have to look it up. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, it's probably a clip. It's got to be like a clip. It's from probably about 2017. Those were the real degenerate times.
I'll pull this up. I'll test it.
Yeah, of course. Well, you can't because you don't have the mount.
Shit, bro.
Why'd you quit? Why'd you quit Wrath?
Me?
Yeah.
I actually did not have fun playing Wrath, and it's crazy because I haven't quit.
Yeah.
I just haven't played it for 4 months.
Right.
Okay. I originally quit WoW in like 2008 or whenever Wrath came out originally. I quit, and then I came back at the end, didn't like it again, quit again.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like I had such a massive. I enjoyed Burning Crusade so much.
Yeah, you did.
To the point where it literally ruined all of the rest of WoW for me.
And your stream.
Yeah. So I just now I just don't do anything. No. What happened is like I just don't really enjoy playing Rat Paladin. It's just not fun. It's
that was my favorite experience for
You know what you can do to solve that problem is you can play Prot, the best tank in the game, by a fucking mile that is better than everything else. You don't even have to look at the screen. You're tanking everything.
Yeah.
You never die. You have a fucking death save on a 2-minute ICD. It's disgusting. Like, I'm actually
very fun. I actually think Prot Paladin and Wrath is like one of the most beautifully designed things ever. But
so fucked.
On the flip side,
yeah,
like Ret Paladin in Burning Crusade was super stimulating. It was the seal twisting, within 0.4 seconds of your swing, you hit it, boom, boom, boom. It was like you were dancing on your keyboard the whole time.
Oh yeah.
But then in Wrath, it's literally just like this, and there's whatever lights up first, hit it. It's not engaging, not stimulating. It wasn't even high performing. Now, I talked to people at Blizzard a lot about like, dude, Ret sucks. Like, you guys have to do something.
Yeah.
And then they buffed it, but by the time they buffed it, like I was already like completely checked out.
You're done. Yeah.
And it was a PvE only buff.
Right.
It wasn't a PvP buff, which you could argue that I'm mostly a PvPer, right?
Yeah.
And you could argue that Ret doesn't need a buff in PvP, but the play style of Ret is very good in PvP if you play this like preg build with like the spell power one hand and the shield, and it's this whole other thing that and I like alternate builds, and that was like the whole thing. Whenever I first started making videos, like 5-6 years ago, it was about that kind of stuff, like doing like this cool weird stuff, like off spec stuff. But man, just something about the fact that even considering using a two-handed weapon in PvP is like not really viable in comparison to going with the other build is it's just not, I don't know, it's just not fun for me.
It becomes so meta.
It's like too meta, exactly.
Like, that's the thing is in Wrath, like people play in like one way. Like, you have no idea. Like, Tectone, did you play Classic WoW at all?
Yeah, I played Classic WoW. Yeah,
so if you were not doing everything the exact way that the website says to do it, you're a fucking loser and nobody will play with you.
Yeah.
And you deserve to die. That's just how it is.
Well, I think what happened over time is people got over that, because it wasn't really like that on private servers, and then it was like that whenever Classic came out for some reason.
Because everybody's trying to peacock around because it's like views were to be had.
Man, I was so good 15 years ago. Like, it was like that whole thing. Yep. But it flipped back the other way to where people like just kind of stopped caring. But now it's one of those things where, just long story short, I think like Wrath of the Lich King feels like retail light. That's just what it feels like. Yeah, it does. So it's like it doesn't feel like the game is that much different anymore.
You're gonna play Hardcore Classic?
At first I was
that a
like,
thing?
Yeah, and it actually is really
like,
really good.
It's
content.
like this crazy thing, right? So it's like you play Classic WoW, right? But you have to do it. So you know how it's really slow?
Yeah.
You have to do it even slower.
So if you die, you have to delete the character.
It's crazy.
Well, then how the fuck do you ever go to Stranglethorn Vale?
Well, you play on a PvE server.
Yeah, most people play on PvE server.
Oh, okay. To like increase the difficulty, but it just is like more painful.
It's like an adrenaline rush thing.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
If I did a hardcore classic,
I
got a couple things. I don't want to stay on a tangent about this for too long.
Yeah.
But for one, I've basically, I feel like I beat vanilla. I have every accomplishment, everything you could possibly ever want to do in vanilla.
Didn't get ATH.
Oh yeah, I should get an Atish. I should get an Atish as a paladin,
and then quit,
and just have it in my bags and put it in the trade window. No, but like I have basically any accomplishment I could possibly want to have. I've done it in vanilla.
Yeah.
The only way I would truly want to play is if they modified the game quite a bit and like fix some stuff up or whatever. But that's a different discussion. When it comes to hardcore, if I were to go back and do like a hardcore challenge,
right,
I would want to do it in a way to where, like you said, playing it really slow, trying not to die.
Yeah.
My goal would be to have every single pull a pull where there's a chance that I die.
Well,
I think that is the most
what
entertaining.
You did, and like you got killed. I don't remember where.
So what happened was that's how I did it. I did it and I died at level 19.
Yeah.
Because I was soloing level 20 elite ogres.
Yeah.
So I was playing the game in a way to where literally I had like 10, 20% health every time. So what happened was
didn't you have a fucking like an add-on or something like that you would use to like make it look like you had no health or you had like 1% health or something stupid like that just to bait people?
I did.
Or was that something else?
No, that was something else. That was the level.
Oh, yeah.
that was we should tell these two different stories separately.
This is so fucking. So was this Wrath or Dragonflight?
It was literally both of them. And dude,
everybody. So S-Fan goes and he changes he photoshops his
literally Photoshop
on OBS to be like, instead of like 70, like 78, while everybody else is 72. And people kept coming into my stream. S-Fan's already level 78. I can't believe it. What the fuck? How did he get so far?
And then I would do the same thing on the flip side.
Yeah.
I hit level 80 already. And I would just leave the level 78 up there.
How are
you still level 78? You're terrible at this game. And I'm doing arenas. Like it's like I'm doing content that is not even accessible until level 80. Like,
well, I don't need to be 80. I'm already beating.
I'm that good.
Right now.
I'm that good.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey everyone, if you're a smart shopper, then you're always trying to find the best deals on tickets for shows and events. Luckily, our sponsor for today's episode, SeatGeek, is here to help. With over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There are more than 70,000 events every single day on SeatGeek, including concerts, sports, festivals, and more. I attended a few events last year, such as Anime Expo, and with SeatGeek's help, I can make sure I get the best deals moving forward. With artists like Taylor Swift, Drake, and Beyonce on tour, you're not going to want to miss out. Plus, SeatGeek does more than just get you good deals. Each ticket they sell is rated on a scale from 1 to 10, so you can buy with confidence and save money in the process. Every ticket is also backed by their buyer guarantee, and SeatGeek is the only site that lets you return your tickets before the event with swaps. And you know I came through for you guys. Use our code STEAK for $20 off tickets at SeatGeek. That's $20 off your first purchase with promo code STEAK. STEAK. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app today.
I think that's the best thing about Classic WoW is that the people that watch Classic WoW only watch Classic WoW.
There are a lot of them.
And they actually predate the internet.
Yeah.
So they like,
a lot of them.
They'll be like, I don't know about this whole social media thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if this whole thing's going to pan out. Like, what's this? So you saying you can make money on the internet? What is this? Some kind of a porn thing? Oh yeah.
I do truly miss a lot of stuff about Classic though.
Oh yeah. Well, those are the ones that ones that hate cat girls. The classic WoW players.
Because they
really think so?
Well,
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I do think it's changed a
little.
little.
So like I remember watching that video about the girl that has the sexual relationship with a dog.
I remember that.
I was thinking to myself,
it's not a sentence I thought
this
I'd hear.
is the way that classic players feel about cat girls.
I think that things have changed over time though.
You think so?
I think that now a lot of the classic players just don't care about anything, and they're just completely over it. They're just like they just gave up.
Yeah.
Which is, to be honest, that's just the way to be, man.
Yeah.
That is it. That is. I feel like it's a pretty good spot right now. But I didn't tell you. I didn't talk about how I died. I just remembered, but it's not.
You died to a fucking ogre because you weren't really paying attention.
Well, there was. Here's what happened.
Yeah.
They're leashed. There's a mage ogre and then like a bruiser ogre. Yeah. And what was happening is they had a shared leash. So I pulled both of them That's fine. I'll just hit the bruiser while strafe jumping back the whole time. But I didn't know this.
Why strafe jump?
Because you can run full speed, jump, turn, keep your facing the same so I can still parry and attack.
Oh, yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Now, I end up doing this, for no joke, across the entirety of Lochmadan.
Right.
So I go from the northwest corner of the map all the way right next to the dam. And I'm like, why is this mage not leashing?
Yeah.
So I can solo the bruisers, but the mages are doing like 250 damage with a fireball or something. And I'm like losing my mind. I'm like, this thing's not going away.
Right.
Now I just keep going and I'm about to kill this thing. Now, if I had stopped attacking, they both would have gone away.
Yep.
I didn't stop attacking because I wanted to kill the bruiser while this thing's going on. But I end up running into a massive camp of Dark Iron Dwarves. And
because you tried to go up through the...
Because I'm trying to run away and I'm not looking behind me.
Right.
And I just go, dude, it was so bad. It was so funny though.
Like whenever Classic WoW came out, you guys might not understand this, but people actually made hate videos about me and S-Fan because of the way that we leveled.
Yeah.
They said
8 videos.
Literally.
8 videos. Like
But
I'm talking about,
They would
like,
just talk about you and
one
talk
of the
shit.
one of the most popular posts on Classic WoW of all time. Asmongold failed Classic WoW.
Dude,
Oh, you did.
I am not kidding.
it is mental illness personified.
Yes.
That whole thing.
And I remember I read the whole
insane.
thing. I was farming it for content. It was absolutely crazy. Like those people, like I have never seen anything like that before in my life.
But how many people agreed with it?
17,000 upvotes, I'm pretty sure. Something like that.
Insane.
Yeah,
Oh, here it is right here.
Now
18.
it's up to 18. Yeah, what a surprise. They must have watched me play Wrath.
Well, the thing is
Yep.
like
Has even given him my Twitch Prime. This is real.
This is real.
the,
Look at the amount of upvotes.
I feel like at a certain
That
point,
means it's real.
I feel like there at a certain point people were upvoting this because they thought it was so insane it was fun.
No.
There had to be
Nobody was.
No, you know what? I'll say it. I agree with this guy, man. You know,
Real.
I feel like he's on to something, man. 18,000 people can't be wrong.
Of course not. Yeah. Grouping with other players all the time. There's a million reasons why we all wanted Classic WoW, but I think it's really sad that he and many streamers shit talk BFA forever and they said they would play Classic differently, only to go around begging for gold and items. That's true. Yep, there we go. Oh my God.
I don't
Yeah, and the
understand.
thing
Like,
is-
can't they just not watch?
So then,
just don't watch.
no, of course not. What else? They have nothing else to do. So then, on top of that, there was a guy who, you remember I was telling you about like ninja looting, like what that was,
Yeah.
like stealing loot.
Yeah.
So there was a guy, in my guild. His name, remember Royson?
Oh my gosh.
He quit now.
What? Yeah, I
Just
think so,
yeah.
Royson. Royson was a mage, right? Human mage?
Dwarf mage or no mage, I think. And so this guy, the most expensive item in the entire game drops. And he
Master's
says
handguards.
Edge Master's handguards. He tells everybody there's like a rolling system and you can roll greed or need. And if you roll need, you have priority over people who put greed. He told everybody to greed. He fucking need rolled that shit. Fucking stole it. There was another post on that same subreddit about Royson stealing this item. It got more traction than TwitchCon did. It was at the same
way.
fucking weekend. And I came back and I remember like the whole, like my Reddit was on fire. Like Twitter was going crazy. Like I was getting like notification after notification. And it wasn't people like, hey, I saw you at TwitchCon. It was like, fuck you, you piece of shit. You're protecting this motherfucker. You want to go ahead and do that? You're going to ruin Classic
It was like
even
a good
more.
item, huh?
And in the meantime, this guy is literally
Yeah.
just in Asmon's guild. Like, and Asmon has no idea this is going on. Like, he's
No,
not,
I-
like,
I-
they
I
think
did-
like Asmon's the puppet master, and he's
Yeah.
like,
I told him
Royson,
this.
do it. Ninja
Yeah.
the Edge Master's handguards. like,
Shut it down.
shut it down.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what the hell is wrong with these people?
And so the guy, like, finally we come back and we have a massive duel between him and, you know, Quinn 69.
Yeah.
Quinn duels Royson because Royson stole the items from people in Quinn's guild for the honor of his fucking guild. Quinn beats the fucking shit out of him. in front of like, I think we had like 80,000 people watching this shit. And then apparently after that, I'm pretty sure he quit the game. Like classic
tell
WoW
Royson though. F Royson.
had the funniest and the stupidest drama ever. Like I almost want it to come back just so I can farm it again.
The thing is, it was really entertaining. Like that if you think about it from like the third party perspective, now I think there was a degree of legitimate insanity.
Oh, there was,
and like people are completely crazy.
So Jigsaw.
Oh
so
my
there was
gosh.
this guy
Another
Jigsaw, and I made all these different guilds called Olympus. It was like Olympus 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And he took over one of them. He said, "We're not going to listen to Asmongold anymore. We're going to change the look of the tabard, and we're going to do our own thing now." And he says, "We're going to make Olympus great again. We're going to make Classic great again." And he said, and so he called everybody out there to have like this big speech in front of everybody for the guild. And it was in front of the Stormwind gates. And he says, "We're going to build a wall." And he fucking turns around and he points at the wall of the fucking castle.
Oh my
he says,
God.
"It's already done."
Oh my God.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I adore my guild.
Yeah.
And everything my guild crusade has done, it is still alive and kicking. There's tons of raid groups. It's an overwhelming success by all means. But with that being said, I did a lot of, whenever Classic came out, I played Classic and I didn't stream Classic enough. Because man, a lot of the community content, Asmon streamed it.
Yeah.
You know, I was a good boy and I played it the right way and stuff. But it's like it doesn't matter.
He did not play the game the right way.
Well,
He still got hate threads. Everybody still shit on him.
They still shit on me.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter at the end of the day. But like, I do love my guild though.
Do y'all still get shit for what y'all did to today?
Yes.
No fucking way. Bro, when does it go away? Because like, dude, there's some shit that I did like 2 years ago on Genshin that I still fucking
What did you do?
I insulted a character singing. I said I thought their singing was bad.
No, it's got to be.
That wasn't 2 years ago.
But
That was a year and 9 months.
Okay, let me ask you a question. But what if it wasn't more than that?
What do you mean?
What if it literally, there's a character called Yunjin,
okay,
and I said her singing was bad.
Oh, her. Yeah, no wonder people were upset.
Bro, when am I allowed to forget about this?
They're not going to. And also, like, you don't ever come back to the game.
I don't.
Like, you have to come back to the game every once in a while, farm the Genshin viewers and be like, "Hey, guys, I'm back." And then 2 days later, you're fucking done. You never come back. That's what you need to do.
So you're telling me that I should go play Genshin right now?
Well, I don't know about right now, but yeah, pretty.
Okay. Do you think I should release a video called my honest opinion on Genshin Impact and make like an hour and 40 minutes and make everybody watch the whole thing?
Absolutely.
You should hold them at gunpoint and make them watch it.
Absolutely. You should do
Should
that.
I go get in a treehouse?
Yes, absolutely. And then sit down and then also react to your own video on stream and true yourself.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Okay.
Yeah,
True.
it's a great idea.
When's this is releasing? Okay. All right.
Yeah, you'll be ready.
Man, I don't know. I think sometimes like it's good to take breaks from games. Like it's good to take a break from Genshin or, you know, for us, like it's good to take a break from WoW. I like, you know, like you and I both have been doing this where it's like we've been playing other games, doing variety, doing all kinds of other stuff. But I think sometimes it's just nice to, I don't think you don't need to quit. You can just take a break for a little bit and then go back. Like I will probably go back and I still haven't done Ulduar. I will do Ulduar. Yeah. I will do ICC at some point. I just don't know when. You know, I'm doing these other things. Like
gonna come back for Shadowmourn, guys.
Yeah, I'll make sure to get the Shadow.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how Nick. So NMP is trying to get me to play.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Man, we don't have a Shadowmourn recipient. You know, we need somebody to get the Shadowmourn." It's like this amazing legendary axe.
I have it in my garage.
It's like the best axe.
Yeah, it's like the best
It's
axe.
so badass, dude.
But like
It is badass.
it is sick. But Nick is trying to get me to come back and raid with his raid group to get a Shadowmourn, and I'm like, I just don't know if I got it in me. We'll see. I'll probably come back at some point.
Yeah, maybe.
And just play a little bit.
But like,
casually.
what's
I'll stream it. I won't play it if I come
What's
back.
the longest drama? Like, for example, like what's the drama that like 5 years ago it happened and you just can't live it down?
Oh, me or the community?
Anybody.
Oh my God. I had drama with this other content creator.
Yeah.
Back when I played Arc Knights. Okay. Right? And
Somebody made a thread on my Reddit about why we don't like Tectone. This shit, I'm like going like this. I'm scrolling and I'm fucking looking through this shit. And it's like, where did this come from?
Yeah.
I saw this section. I've got to see if I can find this. This is
really
nuts. Yeah. And
bro, these people just legit make shit up. So much so where it makes me feel like I have like dementia. I just don't remember.
Basically, you ruined this dude's life. That's what. Is that what you did?
No, there's so many content. I know who you're about to say. You're about to say. I'm not gonna say the whole name, but it rhymes with Banks.
Okay.
Is that who you're about to talk about or no?
I don't give a fuck who this person is.
Okay. Well, let me tell you about this first one. Yeah. Okay. So there's this other content creator who will go unnamed. Okay. Unless you think I should name them, which I'm more than comfortable with doing.
I mean, it kind of depends on.
Okay. Well, anyways, this content creator. Oh my God.
This is just a. Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's not actually the real one too. There's another one right there. Another one. Yeah. There you go.
Oh my God.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, can I see this?
Yeah. Sure. Go ahead.
That's insane. Okay, so this is the first big drama I ever had. It was involving another content creator in Arc Knights.
That's
right?
the short version.
And it started off with this one character.
Yeah.
And their name was Spectre. And I said Spectre was a boss killer. Because if you get this character, you max it out, level 80, right. You can use them as a boss killer.
Okay.
Okay? And you put them in front of the boss, and they have this button that says they cannot die for 15 seconds. And they were doing insane damage. So the boss should one-shot a normal unit, but with Spectre, they don't.
Right.
Because they can't die. It's like Tryndamere in League of Legends. So you grind, dead. And I use it as a boss killer. This other content creator said, actually, it's not a boss killer. Okay, and I heavily disagree. Okay, and I'm like, okay, well, I think you're stupid because every boss in the game can be soloed by this one unit.
Yeah.
And I thought it was done. A year and a half later,
right.
I get involved with drama with another content creator because they said Zhong Li was really bad. And I said, actually, Zhong Li's very good. He doesn't need a buff because they decided to buff him. And this content creator comes from the woodworks and says, so actually, I had a very serious issue with Tectone. And in our DMs, he was actually gaslighting me, bullying me, verbally harassing me. And I'm like, okay, I keep receipts of everything. And I'm like, all right, here are all the DMs we've ever had. None of that. Absolutely none of that. Actually, the DMs we had was me helping them, getting them in touch with the developers, helping them with their channel, getting them an editor, okay? And then they say, oh, so it turns out I don't know what gaslighting means. But unfortunately, nobody saw that. And they deleted the post, but everybody heard about it, so I'm still getting shit for that. So every single big drama I had is meta talk.
So here's the other side of the story.
Yes.
What's funny about the, I'm going to redact the name thing is, Tectone helps instigate shit. Somebody responds back and then acts gung-ho, and then he's like some anime protagonist, literally going, talk shit about me all day, but never my friends, bro. Acting all dead serious. Like, you literally do that for a career, man. It's an old habit. Dude literally picked a fight with some other random creator because he rated his new shiny Genshin character really low in meta and usefulness. The other creator ended up quitting content creation because of mental health impact that Tectone and his kid fan base had. That was too much.
Okay, so the guy did quit.
Regularly attacked other Genshin creators unprovoked, calling their content shit because they don't do what he personally thinks is entertaining. That's not even half.
Dude, it's the biggest load of bullshit.
It's totally fake.
Yeah, there's no way kids watch you.
It's all
Dude, it's insane. Okay, the first guy I mentioned, that's from Arc Knights. The other guy you're talking about is from Genshin. Still does Genshin. Oh, well, one of them quit. It was a duo. Oh my God, that was insanity. Oh my God.
People will come into my stream to complain about you sometimes.
Yeah, and then you know what you do? What? Just be like, okay, just send me it. Show me it.
No, I'm just like, that's so true. You're totally right.
It's It's crazy.
By the way, we have a new episode of the podcast out. I'm going to link it for you guys. Make sure to go watch
It's
it.
in the title.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, I get that I'm a dick 100%, but I just wish I know this part of content creating. I wish I would actually be shit on for the shit that I did.
Yeah.
Rather than people just make shit up and say, yeah, remember that
That's
one
what
time?
people get most mad about is the stuff that they like
Stuff that
think
isn't
is
real.
happening or that they perceive.
They've just like manifested it in their own.
It's insane. But I will admit, I do have a rule on stream where people can shit talk me all they want, but you're not allowed to shit talk my friends.
So
Because
you're an anime protagonist.
No, it's because I'm getting paid, right, for being shit talked. My buddies are not getting paid.
We're getting paid in exposure. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Well, like, okay, so like, Emmy, have you do you have like any drama from like fucking 5 years ago that refuses to die? That like people just
No, I mean I've never really like had drama. Like there's been like moments where like, you know, like stuff happened with other creators that like I was like kind of involved in but not really, or like I have like embarrassing moments or whatever, but like I don't have any like drama or like these like really obscure events that people hate me for, at least not that I know of. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard anything. Do you think that's weird? Because the moment anybody talks to my friend in my chat, I ban them immediately. Is that weird? Is that weird?
That's not weird.
Okay.
If anybody comes in there talking shit, starting trouble, I ban them on principle.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's
just like,
get
what
the
is-
fuck out of
yeah,
here,
like- okay,
pussy.
cool.
Nobody cares.
Fuck you.
It's literally
Nobody
nobody
wants to
cares.
hear it. Yeah, exactly. It's that easy.
It's like, you know what you say? You say, you know what? If you really hate Tectone, hey, a new episode of the podcast came out today. Go check it out.
Yeah.
And you can hate watch Tectone there. By the way, if you really hate Tectone, the Patreon just released.
Well,
Go ahead and subscribe to the Patreon.
what I do is I will ban people, and then when I do, they will go and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm going to submit a ban appeal." And like sometimes people will talk shit to you, and I'll ban them, and I'll be like, "You have to get S-Fan to unban you."
Oh,
And actually have them,
so
yeah,
good.
have them unban them.
One of the craziest dramas I ever had.
What's
this
that?
was probably like the last big drama that happened.
Yeah.
Is that one of my old friends, I am no longer friends with this guy, got in drama with another content creator.
Okay.
And so they're going off at each other. And then the other content creator says, "Oh, yo, here's my opinion. Adjust Kira's glasses from Death Note. So it's actually not you saying this. You're being Tectone's puppet. And everything that you're saying is coming from him," because my buddy had like no viewers.
Oh, right.
Right. Okay, but he knew that he was connecting me because we were buddies.
Yeah.
Right. And he accused this guy of being my puppet
Right.
to attack him. And then I got dragged into it for no reason. And then he made me leak DMs again. And this guy, like, I opened up to, like, I told him everything, like, because I was very good friends with this guy.
Yeah.
But then, like, he made me leak DMs because I had to prove to him once again, because he said that I was shit talking every content creator in DMs.
Yeah.
People who I were very close friends with. And once again, none of it was true. But for some reason, nobody sees that part. It's insanity. It is insanity.
no, nobody sees. Everybody sees the accusation. Nobody sees the resolution.
No,
That's how it works.
absolutely not.
It's
That's
disgusting.
Well, that's more entertaining.
Yeah,
Right? People don't care about the news.
it's not. It's not interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this thing wasn't true. Sorry, guys. Nobody's gonna click on that. Well, and that's the thing. Then you have like the lowest common denominator who like they don't care about it, right? But then that's the masses. So
Like any time that like there was one time I said something about Amazon and it turned out to not be true, so I retracted it, and people were like, "Oh, so Jeff Bezos paid you then?" Yeah, there we go.
I mean, that's the most reasonable.
Absolutely. Well, it was a New World fan base, so that's the only community that's even more conspiratorial than the WoW.
Bro, I wish that game was good.
Really?
Dude, I love New World so much. It was probably one of my favorite MMOs I've ever played in my whole life. It was so fun. The gathering system was fucking just so
I still
good.
play it. I've been playing it a bit more recently. It's good.
Is it better now?
It's better, yeah. I mean, is it good? I mean, it's getting there. I mean, it might be worth a try. See what it's like. They added a battle pass. They made the game pay to win.
What I always thought would make New World really good is if you could have private New World servers that you could spin up, like almost like a GTA roleplay, like a NoPixel. Imagine if NoPixel ran a New World server
That would be incredible.
where you had like their own rules and you had to role play it, and I think it would actually be absolutely phenomenal content.
Imagine if New World could roll a server and spin up a server that could hold more than 2,000 people.
Yeah,
Like,
That would be
but that's
crazy.
but see,
it was pathetic. It was the most pathetic shit. It's like you have Amazon Web Services, the biggest web hosting in the entire world. They say, guys, this is our big flagship flagship game. And just to show how great we are, the servers are capped at 2,000. That's it. It was the biggest joke.
Not good.
Oh my God. It pisses me off so much, even thinking about it now. And then they increased it to 2,500 and they thought they solved the problem.
But you know what is crazy? If it wasn't for a world where like there's a superstar streamer that is like, hey, I want to have this community of people, the people who watch me come play here.
Yeah.
If you didn't have that, I do think that number of people is plenty to have like a good lively server that actually plays well.
Yeah, probably.
The problem is in the current year, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
I love being on the big server with everybody. I remember, whenever I went from like my old Warcraft server to Kel'Thuzad, it was like fucking, kid from the country finally moves into the big city. And it was so fucking badass. I loved it. And like now, like going and playing those games, I hate how many games are segmented off. Like I love playing online games and everybody is in the game. Like in Tower of Fantasy, it's the same thing. Like y'all played that shit. How many times, Emmy, have you ever seen another player in Tower of Fantasy?
Very, very rarely.
It's a joke.
Yeah.
It makes me so fucking mad. And then you can look at the chat. Chat's moving. But so it's like everybody's in their own fucking channel. Yeah, they're in their own instances. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I think a big part of the MMO experience and really, I would say not just MMOs, but all online games.
It's online. You
want to see other people. You want to feel like you're in a living, breathing world. Like nobody wants to play a dead game.
That's why Diablo 4 was good.
Yeah,
yeah,
because you could see people running around the city. You're right.
Inspect them too.
Yeah, I actually really like that.
Yeah,
I talked to somebody.
Right.
I went and I was trying to talk to them. I asked, hey, do you want to be my girlfriend? And then they ran away and they didn't say anything to me. But it was cool. I mean, there's the potential.
Yeah,
she could have said yes.
She could. Well, it would have been she. It's
Diablo 4. It was probably. Why would you?
Yeah,
why would you play a female character?
It'd be weird
not a girl?
to play like a girl character if you weren't, right?
Yeah, I mean, I played a druid because it looked just like me.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Actually.
I really hope they get buffed.
Holy fuck!
But you know what, dude? I actually liked playing it. Like I liked how it played. It was just weak.
Yeah, it's like basically the worse the class is, the more clunky and badly designed it is, the more SFN likes.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
Why is it?
Yeah,
dude, I like this thing where it's like I'm like hard mode. Let's do it. Like it's just like I don't know. That's the thing I have. I guess I don't know.
I just like I hope that there's gonna be like a new big game to come out that everybody plays. Like I feel like there's not that game right now. Like Valorant is the closest thing that we have.
Probably the Riot MMO or the Riot fighting game.
Like
I think everyone will try that.
Yeah, any Riot game.
Project L, the fighting game.
Yeah, the fighting game.
Riot MMO in like 5-6 years when that comes out.
Really.
I do think Counter-Strike 2 is going to be that game for a little bit.
I don't think so.
I don't think it's going to be for long, but I think everybody is going to, Counter-Strike 2.
Oh, people are going to play it for like a week, but the truth is that the people that play Counter-Strike are so ridiculously fucking good at it.
And so that's like, exactly what's going to happen.
You're going to have all of these casual, like, let's play Valorant with, all of our friends. And there's going to be some sweaty fucking Russian who's sitting there and he's watching this this opening, and he's been watching the same fucking opening ever since 1998. And he is not going to miss whenever you come by there. And I don't think Counter-Strike is going to have the same type
of course.
Because it's just people are too fucking
That's
good
why I'm not going to play Valorant, bro. It's just people are way too good. It's so
there's way more skill range in Valorant.
I do think there's a way bigger skill range.
There's way more skill range. Yeah. I think you can get into it no matter what skill level you are.
You've been playing a lot recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not good, but I still have fun.
Yeah. Emmy's been playing a lot. Actually, a lot of people in our friend group have been playing.
Yeah.
I just started playing. And it's fun. I mean, I'm because I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike Source. So in middle school, I played every game until like 7th grade. Yeah. And then in 7th grade, I like specialized into WoW and Counter-Strike Source. And then in like 9th grade, I specialized even further just into WoW. Like when a Burning Crusade came out.
I went every game, and then in like, I don't know, fucking like 8th grade or something like that.
Yeah.
It was like maybe 9th grade, I don't remember. Halo. Yeah. Every game. Fuck that. Halo, maybe Smash Brothers Melee. And I played Halo 2 every day. Yeah. That was my game. And then I played Halo 3, and then I played WoW, and then that was it.
Yeah, it's literally the same. Like we had like, dude.
Yeah, we did the same shit.
The first time me and Asman met, it wasn't the first time we met, but the first time we really talked.
Yeah.
Was I called you up about like an idea for a video or something, and it was like 11. It was
so
midnight.
there was this dude, and it's like this classic WoW guy. I don't want to use his name because I think he's trying to live past all the drama and everything. Yeah. But this fucking dude went to war against me because I said that it wasn't a big deal to have 16 debuff slots on an NPC in Molten Core.
Okay.
And I said it's not a big deal. And everybody was trying to talk him off a cliff because he was starting like a civil war inside of this community. And that's where I met S-Fan, and I talked to him about it. And he actually knew what he was talking about. And I was like, what the fuck? This is actually a person that plays classic WoW that should not be in a mental institution. I didn't know this existed. And so then I remember I called S-Fan, and I was running ZG. And we talked until like 6 a.m.
Yeah, legit.
About fucking stupid shit that happens in a working class Texas high school.
Dude, it was legitimately a 5-6 hour conversation of us just sharing stories back and forth.
Oh my God.
Wait, you did that in high school? I did this in high school. Wait, I did this. And it was all like adjacent stories. It was like you were going through a timeline of our entire like high school lives. Yeah. And it was like, oh, this happened here, this happened here, this happened here, this happened here. And it's so similar.
I had never talked to somebody who did the same stupid shit before.
Yeah.
Because like I would always talk to the people like, yeah, remember whenever you used to get a water bottle, fill it up with rocks and throw it at cars?
and then I told you about the story. I told you about the story. You told me that. And I told you about the story of whenever I threw it at my dad's car and I broke the driver's side the mirror.
A bottle full of rocks?
No, but it was we had rocks outside of our house because we didn't have like a paved driveway, so we had rocks. So I would take them and I would try and throw them into the like the greenbelt area, like the little forest area. And my dad parked his like 1980 Volvo out there, like a little station wagon, and I threw it and I just hit dead center on the driver's side window, and he just never got it fixed for like not never, but like it took forever to get it fixed.
Jesus, did he know it was you?
Oh yeah. I snitched on myself. I was like, Dad, I'm sorry.
I can't believe this. Yeah. I broke one of my own windows, and I immediately went in. I'm like, man, Mom, some fucking dude just came by, threw a rock through the window. I can't believe this.
Yeah. You know what I would do though? Man, one thing that I did do whenever I was little, I did this whenever I was younger, and I stopped doing it as I got older very quickly. But because my parents found out, and I was like, okay, I cannot lie to my parents because I'm pissed. I took a pen and I was drawing on the windowsill, and like I don't know why I did it. I have a very vivid memory of pushing really hard into the windowsill with a blue pen and just doing this and just drawing. And my mom was like, "Who did this?" And I blamed it on one of the kids. I blamed it on one of the kids that like hasn't been to our house in like 6 months.
Yeah.
And she's like, no, it wasn't. Like, you're just lying. It hasn't been here. And then I stopped lying then because I got scared.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
A huge shout out to World of Tanks for sponsoring today's episode. World of Tanks is a free-to-play warfare-themed MMO where you can take control of over 800 tanks and battle for supremacy in over 40 unique arenas. Rush in, guns blazing. Ambush your opponents with sneaky tactics, or hang back and take them from afar. How you play is up to you. Jump in and immediately experience the same thrill as 100 million other players, or interact with a global community of gamers who share your passion. And that's not all. With World of Tanks' commitment to historical accuracy and inspiration, you can feel like a real tank commander taking part in an intense armored offensive. So if you want to start playing today and support the show, check out the link in the description. Plus, as a special bonus, new players can use the code TANKMANIA to get a number of benefits, including the Tier 5 Tank Excelsior, 250,000 credits, 7 days of premium access, and 3 Tier 6 rental tanks like the Tiger 131, Cromwell B, and T34-85M. Again, check out the link in the pinned comment and the description, and thank you, World of Tanks, for sponsoring today's video.
I have so many of those stupid fucking stories. I could just go on for hours and hours and hours about
We have.
Because exactly. No, that's the thing is like that was totally normal. And I wish there was like that game, because like Classic WoW was that for 2019. Among Us was that for 2020.
Oh, I missed that so much.
No.
Bro, Asmund,
This was
please.
pretty good.
It was.
It overstayed its welcome, but it was pretty good.
No,
I
miss it.
Dude, I thought it was so fucking boring seeing people. I'm gonna just fucking start drama. Seeing these fucking tweets from these content creators making a list of all the names. It's like, oh, this is the cool kids table.
Oh yeah, that was weird. Yeah.
God.
I don't remember any of this. I just played with my friends. I did not do this for content. I just played with my homies on Discord. That's it.
Oh, I did not like it. And then there was ranked Among Us lobbies.
Dude, that was the point where I checked out. I was like, you guys are taking this too serious. It's a party game.
Yeah.
It was like, this is cringe. Yeah, it's dumb.
Oh no.
But you know what? To this point, you're talking about how like there's not like that game anymore.
That game, yeah.
I wonder if, and you see this all the time, dude. People get on Twitter and they're like, oh, there's no games to play. There's no games to play. I don't believe that. I really think there's not
It's
no
like,
games
bitch,
to play.
shut the fuck up.
It's so obnoxious to me,
complete
dude.
bullshit. Like I've been playing, dude. I've been going so fucking hard in Path of Exile. Have any of y'all played that?
I installed it, but I haven't played it yet.
Okay.
To play the new
So
league.
you have to read a book in order to play it.
Why?
It's
Because-
so much. There's so much
think of a
information.
talent tree. Okay.
Yeah.
Think of a talent forest.
Yeah.
Okay. There's 5 of those.
Yeah. I've seen the
and they're all in different ecosystems.
Yeah.
And they do matter. So they will affect other ecosystems.
Why are you playing? Why are you playing now?
Because there's a new league.
New
that
league just came out.
And like, so I'm playing this fucking build where I have to, oh my God, to explain the build, it takes an hour. So effectively, I'm using skeletons to kill the skeletons, to do damage to myself, to cast a spell whenever I take damage, and basically just make myself shit out a million fucking spells and run around and kill everything.
So,
And I have to work for an entire week to even be able to play the build.
now, to be fair,
Yeah.
PoE is not as scary as Aston's making it sound. But here's what makes PoE cool. What's cool is that it can be that scary.
And
or it could be a little more casual.
There are people who have
And
played
it's
the
okay.
game for 10 years, and you can ask them, even people who play it professionally, they're like, do you know a lot about the game? They're like, no. I don't know anything about this game.
I just like when the fire just circles around my character.
Like a fire circle, and then I run in there and they die.
Just die.
It's so cool. I've been doing that for a while. I did that too. Actually.
Speaking of PoE, we talked about Diablo 4 a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you? How do you feel about Diablo 4 coming out?
I am so happy that Diablo 4 is going to come out. I'm going to play the fucking shit out of it. I'm going to farm it. I really hope they make it pay to win, because that's going to be so good. Oh my God. Dude. And oh, by the way, the guy, do you remember at BlizzCon 2018? Don't you guys have phones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy actually makes YouTube videos. And he made a YouTube video like a week ago, and it's like he coded, his name's Wyatt Chang. He coded Flappy Bird with Chat GPT. The video has almost 5 million views.
Really?
It's the don't you guys have phones guy.
I guess we do have phones.
I guess we fucking do. And it's so crazy. I remember like there was that, and then he fucking made that bullshit up about Diablo Immortal. Did any of you guys play Diablo Immortal?
Yeah.
No, I watched it.
So basically, the only way for you to stream and play Diablo Immortal effectively was to have a counter of how much money you were spending on the game.
Yep.
To make a joke about it, because it was just such a ridiculous, degenerate game.
Wasn't it $25 a Greater Rift?
20. So you had to do,
What's
basically.
greater if like a 10 pole?
No, it's like you go into this.
No, they were a temple actually.
Oh, they were a temple.
So you would have there were legendary eternal crests, and you could put in 1 crest, 3 crests, and then after you put in 3 crests, there was an additional option. This is the harpoon for the whales. 7 additional crests. Each one of these runs would take 2 minutes, and you would finish it, and you'd get a chest with a bunch of legendary items, and each run would take about $20 to $25, and you would do it in 2 minutes. So you were just racking up the money. Quinn spent $25,000.
In how long?
Jesus Christ.
A week, maybe 2 weeks.
A week?
Bro, that's ridiculous.
But he got his 5-star gem.
Oh, that's worth it.
Oh, you know what?
but
I think I saw the clip where he got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you need 9 different 5-star gems, but then on top of that, you need 5-star gems to go inside of your 5-star gems.
So he actually needed to do that about 27 more times.
Yeah.
Bro.
It's a lot.
There was a guy like 3 days after the release of the game that had spent $50,000.
It's insanity.
That's what pisses me off about Diablo Immortals. It gives a bad name to gacha games. There actually are good gacha games out there.
Oh, really?
Yep. Cookie Run Kingdom, baby.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Cookie Run Kingdom. It's a cute-ass game. You play as cookies, and then you fight with the cookies, and it's fun.
So they act all cute so they can steal your money.
Yep, 100%.
Smart.
What people don't know, it's they're literal cookies in your browser.
Yeah,
And what's
exactly.
happening is they're actually going to infect your computer.
They're
and
like
all your data.
they're keeping up with like they have the cookies that will automatically access your bank account data so they can know exactly how to price different things based off of your current checking balance.
based off your spending habits.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say, though, Seven Deadly Sins Origin and Wuthering Waves, those are the two future gacha games, I'm telling you. I'm
Is
hoping...
Wuthering Waves considered a Genshin or not Genshin? Fucking gotcha.
Yeah. There's gacha. There's gacha elements in there.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know.
Dude,
that.
I'm hoping to God those two games come out before you try Genshin. So that way you can just skip that part.
Right. Okay.
Because I feel like, because gachas, bro, they suck if you don't start day one. They really do.
Really?
But if you start day one, they're like the best. It's like an MMO, bro. I don't want to start an MMO 4 months after the new expansion. I want to be there day
Why?
one.
I feel like you just go in. Why spend more money?
That's the problem,
He wants to have
dude.
everything.
It's so bad
Yeah.
for me. If I'm behind the gacha, I'll drop like $5,000 day one, and I cannot do that anymore, man. I can't
Why not?
because
What about I saw the Lost Ark thing.
What'd you see?
The 35.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know how long people think $35,000 is gonna last me with the streams
Probably
that
at
I've been
least
doing.
a few days.
Dude, I think just this week I've spent over $8,000 on the streams that I've done.
I think that's a mistake.
Why is that?
Why did you do that?
Because I went to WeebCon. And you know what I get to see at WeebCon? Bunny girls.
So is that etchy thing or whatever the fucking it's called?
Etchy?
Yeah.
it's
What is,
like
wait,
etchy.
what is etchy?
So it's like fucking. It's some.
It's like porn, but
like,
it's not.
It means like lewd.
So it's like. Okay, so
So is it lewd or
okay,
is it etchy?
so you have like all right.
It's the
So
same thing.
hentai is Pornhub.
Yeah.
Etchy is OnlyFans.
Well, I would say it's
I
more
thought
like
it was-
I feel like hentai is Pornhub.
But it's like I
I understand, I
it's not like
It's more like hentai is Pornhub and etchy is like the hot tub section on Twitch.
really.
Yeah,
oh, I
that's-
thought it was more.
Okay,
than
That's
that.
pretty true.
yeah. See, I feel like that's a greater differentiation.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
is it though?
It's just suggestive. It's not.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
I
like-
see what you're saying.
So like, what was it like whenever you went there?
Oh my God. It was the best convention I've ever been
Really?
to.
I actually was thinking about going.
I wish you did. It was in this
Yeah.
place called Gaylord Texan Resort.
I've been to the Gaylord.
It's beautiful.
It's actually sick.
I got a presidential suite. There was waterfalls. There was windmills. For some reason, and I'm not kidding, if you watch my stream, I had like 6,000 people watching, which for me was awesome.
Okay.
For some reason, everybody knew me there,
Yeah.
which is great because at anime cons,
I bet they did.
Is that concerning or?
no, it was awesome.
I'm just kidding.
It was awesome. Like
This reminds me of something, but keep going.
Yeah. It was so cool. Everybody was so nice. I got to meet like all my VTuber friends in person for the first time. Like I met Camilla, Porcelain, Joel, Cinder. I was gonna meet Momo, but then I missed her. Like Fifi, like. Oh God, Silver was thinking
You
about.
sound
going,
like
but
you're listing out dog names. Fifi,
Fifi,
Cinder-
Spot, yeah. Bro, oh my God, it was so cool because like the other thing I love about anime cons is that like I'm like 6 in most social situations, but like when I'm talking to weebs, I'm like a 10.
Yeah.
So I feel like a god because everybody's so awkward, but I can talk to everybody.
Did
It feels so
anybody
cool.
bring their body pillow?
Yeah, of course.
Did they have you sign their body pillow?
Yes. Okay.
Wait, no, actually?
Yes. On stream, there was these 2 chicks,
Yeah,
so hot.
right?
I'm not kidding you, so hot.
There it is.
Yeah, and they had a sign that said $10 and we'll sit on you. And I'm like, well, shit, I got $400 on me right now.
Oh my God.
And I go over and I say, excuse me, I would like to redeem this little token. They turn to me and they go, oh my God, Tectone? No way, we're huge fans. They sit on me for free.
Wow.
And I got a photo of it on my Twitter and I put best day ever. It was amazing.
Oh my
and then
fucking
and then
God.
get this shit. So I have this other buddy called Senna.
Yeah.
And she has this thing called Call It a Dub, and she does this little dance. If you ever see that clip, I apologize.
Fortnite?
No, well, yeah, kind of
Okay.
like Fortnite. And I'm showing it to this cosplayer who's cosplaying J Schlatt.
Okay.
And his dream SMP.
Did he bring a
persona.
gun?
I think so.
Okay, good.
Oh, then yeah, he is.
Biblically accurate.
Get this.
Yeah.
So their girlfriend wanted to propose to them.
Uh-huh.
So they stream sniped me so she could propose on an OTK stream, and that way it would be like memorialized.
People would see it. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
and
so
then
nice.
Everybody saw it, and it was, you know what? It was a very nice moment. It was
Wow.
very
That's
sweet.
cool.
Yeah. And then I bought a whole bunch of cool statues, and the girls were very nice to me. I paid another girl $5 to slap me. It was very cool. I kissed anime girl posters, and it was a nice time. I love anime cons, bro.
How did it smell?
You know what? Really good.
No.
I mean, this is the Gaylord Texan we're talking
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, the restaurants were nice. I got some very nice gelato,
Uh-huh.
and it was honestly one of the best weekends of my life.
about. The Gaylord is actually phenomenal.
Exactly.
Yeah. I wish some of y'all could have gone. It was a pleasure, dude. Oh my! And the people who ran it were very nice. They gave me free access because I said Tectone, we're a huge fan.
Really?
I don't
That's
get that too
amazing.
much, Asmund.
There
So
you
I gotta get those.
Thankfully, they weren't Asmund Redditors. Yeah. It's crazy you mentioned how so many people recognized you at
Yeah.
WeebCon.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, it's just like the environment that you're in and the kind of people that you'll come across. So I went to the Renaissance Fair the other week.
Yeah.
And I'm there with people that are far more interesting and famous than I am, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're there with like Jessica Negri,
Uh-huh.
Sear,
Wait,
right?
you went to that?
Yeah.
I was there too.
You were there?
I was with Sear and Jessica at the beginning, and then we got lost. And then I could never find him again.
I mean,
I show you the photos.
I showed up at like 1.
Bro, that makes me so mad. I was there too. Oh my, that's so lame.
Well, anyway, I walk in past the ticket area. As soon as I walk in, it was literally like someone over here. Wait, S-Band? Hey, go take a picture of somebody. Turn around. Somebody else comes over picture. So like, it was so funny because I'm like, of course, the guy who spent years playing World of Warcraft. Oh, there it is. Of course, the guy who spent years playing World of Warcraft shows up to the Renaissance Fair, and half the people there know him. It was just
Big surprise.
literally 7 people within a span of about 5 minutes, right in front of them.
God damn.
It was so funny.
You'll be happy to know, ain't nobody saying my name at that fair. I mean, zero. I'm only relevant in anime stores and anime
how it
cons.
works,
When I'm
dude.
there, oh my God.
That's how it works.
It's incredible.
I got that, and then the Boomer Variety games. That's another one.
Sick.
Yeah, those are the 2 audiences.
I always have people that will just come up to me, hey, dude, yeah.
There it is, dude.
There he is, dude.
I heard you say that.
I
dude.
love you, dude.
Oh my gosh, dude! The funniest thing happened to me.
Yeah.
So I'm at the gym, right? I go to the gym for something, you know, occasionally, and at the gym, I'm walking out, and the guy, some guy sees me. He's like, "You're that streamer guy. You're that streamer guy, aren't you?" I'm like, "Hey, yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I don't know your name, but you're friends with Asmongold, man. I love Asmongold, man. He is so funny. I love when he opens the box and says, 'There it is, dude.' It is so funny." And he just thought it was
never there.
it was great because I'm sitting there talking to him, and he talks to me for like 5 minutes, and the guy doesn't even know my name.
Yeah.
But he wants to just talk to me about WoW, and I just talked to him. It was a nice conversation.
Yeah.
But it was so interesting to me because it was like, this is it. He was like, Asmon is so funny. And then he mentions something that is like, in his mind, the pinnacle of comedy, but it's not even a joke. It's just like a random comment that Asmon makes. He was just so enthralled by it.
Whenever he walks away from his desk, he does that weird thing with his arm.
Oh, it's so great. It was so funny. It's like there's 100 things that Asmon does that's funny, but he just mentions like something that's just like just a one-off comment.
Yeah, some dumbass shit.
Yeah, but it goes back to what you said.
Yeah.
The stupidest thing is going to be the most interesting to the most people.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is, dude.
You know? There it
So
is, dude.
the truth is, as you guys could probably fucking tell, we could talk about this shit
Oh my
for
gosh.
3 more hours. However, we are going to call it a day. And today is actually kind of a big day for us because, as I think you probably know by now, based off of the description and everything, we have officially launched our Patreon. So there we go. Wow, look at that.
Wait, do I get a cut for today's episode?
So anyway, basically what's going to happen is that we're going to go ahead. We're going to, do the little Patreon part of the show and all that, a little bit of the extra content. And we want to say this is the 10th episode, right?
Yep.
Isn't that right? Yeah. 10th episode. Thank you guys all so much for all the support it's now been 3 months. I think that's how the math would work.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's something like that. Thank you guys so much for all the support, believing in us and making this new podcast and all that. It was it was a leap of faith. And so I'm glad that you all have been there for it. And thanks a lot, S-Fan, for coming on the show and being a part of it.
Thank you, S-Fan.
Thanks, S-Fan.
So yes or no, I don't get a cut.
So here's the thing. There's like a 60-day payment period. And then after the 60-day payment period, there's like a holding period after that. And then after the holding period, then there's like a disbursement time.
Okay.
And then outside of that time period, then there's like a tax allocation. And then after the tax allocation, there's like a health insurance, and then like self-employment, another type of tax. And then after that, there's like an accounting thing. And then you can talk to somebody probably after that.
Okay.
And then
should I email?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just email pretty much whoever. Yeah, they'll figure it out.
It'll be fine.
So yeah, thanks a lot, guys. We appreciate it, and we're good.
See you.
See you in the next one.
And on the Patreon.
Then you turn and you look at me. There's a little glimmer that I can see. A sparkle in your eyes. It makes me realize all we need is you and me. And light shines from your eyes. It brightens.
Welcome to episode 11 of the Steak and Eggs podcast. I'm Emaru and I'm here with my friends Tectone and Asman. Apparently Asman has not slept in a full day or two, but he still showed up. Isn't that crazy?
It sure is crazy. It is so crazy. You know what else is crazy? This is the second time I've been here this week.
Second
Want to
time?
know why? It's because I drove up here yesterday thinking it was Monday.
No.
Yep. I
Makes me
drove
feel
over
kinda bad.
right before you pull into the parking lot, and I said, Emmy's not here, Tectone's not here, nobody's here. Let's check my fucking phone. It says Sunday. And I got 3 hours of sleep that day too. I went
lucky.
back home, ate Chipotle. It was actually kind of a positive though, because you guys ever been to Chipotle?
All the
Yes.
time.
So what percentage of time would you say they have the food that you want?
For me, 100.
For me, they might have it, but they might have cooked it shit that day.
Okay, so for me, it's about 30%.
Yeah.
So I go to 2 different Chipotles, and like one time they told me to leave, and it was like 9:35. They closed at 10 because they were freestyle rapping, and they didn't want me to interrupt it. And then, this is what they do. And I mean, it's fine, right? I don't really care. I mean, fuck, you work at fucking Chipotle, like do whatever you want, right? I don't care. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's disappointing I didn't get the food, but fuck it, I go to Wendy's. It's not a big deal. But like overall, like I went there yesterday and the guy there is like, oh, you're that streamer. They always talk about you. And it's like, bro, and like that made me even more mad. It's like, if you guys always talk about me, how do you never save me any fucking steak? And so this happens. I'm going and I'm getting the food, and he gave me a bunch of extra food. I was not that hungry. I ate half of that whole fucking bowl. It's like double steak, basically. I passed out on the floor until 11 p.m. I woke up and now I'm here.
That reminds me of I went to Target this morning.
Yeah.
And I immediately walk in and all I hear is every customer service employee's walkie-talkie just going off. Everybody looks at me like I just killed someone as I walk in the door, and I'm like, what is happening? Okay, and I even say that out loud. I'm like, bro, what do y'all want?
Yeah.
Like, did I do something? And nobody says anything to me. So I go, I shop, I meet this customer service employee who's selling me lotion. And I fell in love with her, but I didn't make a move on her because I'm a pussy. Feels bad. Plus, that's just weird. But I go to the cashier lady, and the first thing she says is I just want to let you know I don't want to be here right now. And I'm like, wow, this is great. The next thing she says is, when my shift gets off, I'm going to blow this building up. And I'm like, Wow. By the way,
It's not up now, right?
it's fine. I'm being dead ass. I have 2 vouchers for this story. I went there with Laurel and Ethelo, who are my 2 roommates. It was so funny. And then I just I started talking to her about her life because clearly she was having a very horrible day. And I said, don't worry, you'll get home soon. You know, you can watch whatever it is that you watch. And then you know what she did? She gave me $10, a $10 gift card for free because I cheered her up.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
That's great. If she had said to me, I'm like, that's crazy. Wow.
I would have been like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to blow this place up before too. Yeah.
And before that, I'm a firm believer in modern medicine. I told you a little bit about this before, Asma. I didn't tell you about this, Emmy. I had the liquid gel ibuprofen tablets. Fun fact, don't bite those. Okay? Just don't. So I took 2 ibuprofen in the morning because it felt like a bomb went off of my head. Pretty sure the customer service employee from Target put one in my head, like, what's his name? Killer Queen from Part 4 JoJo's. I bite it. It explodes in my mouth. I swallow it. I can't taste anything for 2.5 hours. Okay? Feels like my throat's closing. My mouth goes numb. Any normal person would have gone to the hospital, but
That's why it's in a capsule.
I know.
It's not a gusher.
I turned it into a mini game where I put as much stuff in my mouth, and I was like, I wonder what I can taste. I wonder what I can feel. First thing I tasted after 2.5 hours was Nerd's Rope. I did not go to the hospital, and I am fine.
Wow.
Medicine.
What a day.
See, that's the whole point, guys. The moral of the story is medicine doesn't work. Because if it did, his taste buds wouldn't work anymore.
Oh yeah, aren't you like you don't ever take like ibuprofen or medicine or anything?
What a takeaway.
I like never want to take aspirin or anything, even if I know it'll help me. I'm just like, nah.
But yeah, I did not even take a painkiller whenever they pulled out my fucking teeth. And,
okay, well, I never went that
I don't
far.
get that.
Yeah, you never had that happen. It's a bad
I
time.
had my wisdom teeth removed. I was taking
it was
painkillers for that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I did. To be fair, I did relent, and I took one. It was the release of AQ Encourage. It's a really important raid in Classic WoW, you know. And so I had to be the main tank, but I had just got my teeth pulled out, so I had to take, you know, like a hydrocodone or something like that, half of one, and you know, we cleared the raid. It's not a big deal, right? But I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But no, it was. I mean, I don't like taking anything. I don't like putting anything in my body. But I will take an aspirin or like ibuprofen or something like that if I have a really, really bad headache. But the way that I usually solve it is I just lay down. Like all problems in my life go away whenever I go back into my nest.
The nest.
The nest. Yeah, the nest. Yeah, whenever I go into the nest, I turn off all the lights and I don't worry about anything and I just exist there. And if I do that for a period of time, whatever the problem is will be gone.
I'm going to be honest, like hearing your stories, I mean, not just you, it's also Soda. So I have a lot of introverted or degen tendencies that I was trying to like.
You don't feel bad about them anymore, do you?
No, I don't. Like I don't like when I first moved to Austin, it was the first time I really lived in an area where I was in close proximity with a lot of people I was friends with. So like I kept like being like, oh, I should leave my room and go socialize and like leave the house and do all this stuff. I shouldn't sit in my room and play games alone. And then after a while, I would see you guys doing that. I'd be like, that's what I want to do.
That's right.
So I started just doing that.
So we encouraged you to be a loser.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what
but
do you mean
I
by
mean, I'm happier.
Congratulations.
Bro, I don't do that at all. I go out every night.
Huh? No, I said
actually-
no.
you do go out
him
regularly.
and Soda.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was about to say, yeah, I go out all the time. Like,
Yeah, you're popping off. You're doing all kinds of crazy shit. I am just in my house, sitting there, fucking doing nothing. And man, there are times somebody messages me and it's like, I'm having a perfect day. I haven't talked to anyone. You are not going to ruin it. I don't know what it is, but I don't need to know. And yeah, I've felt the same way. Like anytime I go online and, you know, like growing up, it's like, oh, you're supposed to go do this. You're supposed to, you know, go out to parties.
I still
and
go touch grass and like talk to people and stuff, but just not as much. Well, it started because every time I go on IRL streams, if I ever like get burnt out of like entertaining and being on camera, I'll kind of just like go chill. And then chat will be like, oh, where's Emmy? Like, what's wrong with Emmy?
Yeah.
Why is she being like this? And I started being like, maybe there is something wrong with me. And then I thought about it and I was like thinking about Soda, where one time he showed up to an IRL stream, saw how fucking hyper everyone was, and left. instantly.
Yeah, he didn't even
And I was
go
like,
on camera.
that's me. That's what I want to be. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
So that's just what I've been doing.
Every once in a while, like there's a place here in Austin, it's called 6th Street. And if you are 18 years old to about 25 years old, that's where you want to be. And if you're over 30, that's where you don't want to be. And so, I mean, really. And so the way it is that I would always get, pressured into going down there by my friends. Like, oh, let's go down to 6th Street. It's going to be so fucking badass. We drive down there. The parking sucks dick. It's $20. This was 20 years or 10 years ago or something like that. It's actually more like $8, which is $20 now. And so anyway, we spend all this time there. We go inside a club. Nobody can fucking hear what they're saying. There are girls flirting with you just to get you to give them money. The drinks are $6 and they're not good. You get a soda and half of it is ice. It's fucking disgusting. All of the places that have food down there are terrible. And it's just like, I ask myself, what am I doing? Why am I not in my house?
Well,
why am I not in my house right now?
That's because, it just sounds to me
why
like
do I not have a blanket on right now?
y'all are being invited to like the normie shit, the normie going out.
Yeah.
Like you got to do the fun shit, which is what I do. Like I don't fuck with bars at all unless it's a karaoke bar.
I like going to bars every once in a while, but it's like once every 4 months or something.
I go about once every week. I go to a karaoke bar and I make sure to go on the deadest day. I'm not going to say which day it is just in case somebody's like, oh.
It's the deadest day.
Yeah, it's the deadest day. Nobody ever goes. So it's just me and my boys.
You don't want it to be any deader?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't want any fucking freaks showing up. You know what I'm saying? So the karaoke bar is always really fun. Just me and the boys singing, might run in a private room. Or another thing I like to do is I invite me and my homies. We all go get sushi. I get us a private room and then we just chill, talk about our weeks, eat some nice food together. It's really nice. Or I go to the arcade, which is awesome. They added in a new hammer machine to my favorite arcade.
Yeah.
And I set the high score 3 times in a row.
Wow.
And you know what's crazy?
Okay.
It's because the previous high score was set by an 8-year-old. It was just added.
Stupid fucking kid.
Yeah. You know how excited I was? I was like, little squirt to set the high score. Yeah. Stand back, bitch.
No, it's weird going to arcades sometimes and realizing that most people don't play games or aren't experienced with games. Like the most recent time we went to an arcade, it was a bunch of OTK people off stream. We were just chilling, and I was chilling with Extra Emily. We were just talking, and this guy came up to us and was like, "Hey, you guys want to play Rock Band Guitar Hero with me?" And we were like, "Sure." And so we played with him and he fucking sucked. And he was amazed at how cracked we were playing medium hard mode. And we were just sick awesome.
Was that the one that I was at too?
Yeah, you were there.
Oh yeah, yep. And I remember because it was that hungry hippos thing.
That's my favorite arcade.
And I don't fucking know.
I fucking destroyed him. Yep. We played this hungry hippos game where you the hippos are these seats you sit on, and then you pull the bar and it eats the marbles or whatever. And I fucking rolled his ass.
Yeah. It was pathetic. I got 7. And she had 20 something.
Okay, well that wasn't a gamer game. There's no mechanics or skill.
I fucking know
I
that.
was stronger. I could move it faster.
It was crazy. It was yeah, how am I losing this? I'm sitting there and you're barely even being able to do it. And I'm how? I looked over and you had 20 something points. I was so mad.
It's timing and arm strength.
Yeah, of course. That's what it was, guys.
I hang out with very minimal, real Twitch streamers off stream frequently. I don't do that anymore because the majority of streamers I know, when they get off stream, they're fucking zombies. Which because you dump all your energy into 10, 12-hour live streams of just comments all day, and then they get off and they just want to die.
Do you not get that thing where when you go offline you have the disassociation where you just sit at your desk for 10 minutes?
I used to when I was depressed.
Oh no.
Now that I'm happy, I don't.
Oh no, because I know so many people who have what I just said.
I just I do that. I used to do that all the time, but I wouldn't just disassociate. I'd go on my Reddit and I would ban people who made negative comments about my stream. Fuck them.
That's smart.
Fuck them every single day. And it was anytime I would see their name and sometimes I would think back of times in the VOD and somebody said something that pissed me off. I would fucking go back and ban that little bitch. It was so good. And like now I just I'm kind of the same as you now, Tectone.
Yeah.
Like I don't ever disassociate. Like
Yeah.
now, I mean, fuck, like the past week or so, I've been like, hey guys, it's time to start the stream. It's 1:31 in the morning. Yep, let's go.
I saw that last night, 1:19 a.m. start time, Path of Exile.
Normal fucking day for me.
Yep.
Yep. I live like a fucking degenerate. And it's gotten so bad that now I'm going to be a functional human being probably because I'll go to bed whenever I finish this.
Sick.
And I'll wake up and it'll be like 5 a.m. I'll be like one of those fucking red pill guys. It's like you have to wake up at 5 a.m., take a cold shower,
Ice bath.
eat a raw steak, and then like, you know, think about like, you know, 17 different meditation techniques and then you know, imagine yourself hanging out with Andrew Tate and then you'll be a millionaire.
That's the dream.
Oh, and then buy their crypto.
I start my morning the same way every morning.
Yeah.
I wake up, I pull up Twitch at 9 a.m. and I'm like, where's my boy?
Yeah.
And then I see him, Nick goes live, and I
Yeah.
message him, have a good morning, hope your stream goes well. Then I put like some like eggy emote, like doing a dance. And then he responds like 3 hours later and he says, kill yourself. And I'm like, oh, Nick.
Yeah.
That's
So
just our play.
wholesome.
But I went onto a stream a couple of days ago, and it was the first NMP stream I ever went with a full night's rest where I wasn't pissed off about the world because I'm in a very positive mindset because everything's just going good and it just makes me so happy. And it was like the funnest stream I've ever been on. Milena was super nice to me. That was crazy. it was insane.
Okay.
She was nice to me. Nick got a new car. Have you seen it?
Oh, it's an Escalade. I mean,
I
you've
saw
seen one of
clips
them.
of
You've
it.
seen all of them.
Dude, it's crazy.
It's
on
the
the
same. It's just they've been making the same fucking car for 15 years,
inside.
man.
Asmund.
But oh, now it has another fucking camera in it, right? It's got another TV.
But no, they have TVs in the back of the seats, and Nick rigged it to be the stream with the Twitch chat.
Wait,
And-
that's sick.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the car has the alerts playing out of the speakers.
That's sick.
It is the streamer car. So I was sitting in the back with Russell, what a good guy, extra Emily, Melina, and we were all just sitting there watching the stream, hearing the alerts, and it was like the first time I felt like an idiot for buying my car because I was like, this is the streamer car. This will set the standard. And apparently it makes its own internet. So now he's going to travel the country in the car.
It makes its own internet.
That's what
What
that's
does
what
that-
he said.
what
I'm
does
very
that mean?
gullible. I don't know.
It probably has some sort of receiver on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. This is what
Because
Nick
like,
told me.
so he got a new one, right? So like, that's probably like 130,000. Like that's a lot for a fucking car.
Yeah, it was
dude.
130K. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. I thought about buying one myself, but then I realized that here's the thing, is
Yep.
if you buy an expensive fucking car, guess how much the repairs are? There's a lot of money. Remember whenever Mizkif got his car fucked up? It was like $80,000 just for a door.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I got like half of the insides of my car replaced the other week and it was $3,000. Cost
Yeah.
more than a car's worth.
I
Yep.
bottomed out my Corvette going to get sushi one time. Tectone was there.
Yep.
But I don't know if I'm going to get it fixed because, I mean, it's on the bottom. Who sees that shit?
Gives
It's
a
fine.
fuck, yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, and then I've been taking this new vegetable drink that makes me feel amazing, and then immediately after that, I go for a bike ride.
So it's like V8.
I can't talk about it until 2 weeks from now.
Okay. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
But it's a damn good vegetable drink, and then I go for a nice bike ride,
Mm-hmm.
which feels incredible. Then I start my stream every day at 11 a.m. or 11:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Talk, do some bullshit, react, and then I started playing Sekiro.
Wait, when did you start streaming at 11?
Uh,
Did you used
for-
to start late?
At the beginning of April,
Oh, okay.
I did a stream that went amazingly, and the EU audience was so nice. I was like, okay, guys, I will stream every day mornings for a month, and
Yeah.
I might just become a morning streamer.
I like starting earlier too. It's
Yeah.
just hard to do consistently.
It is, but I've been doing it consistently for 16 days so far, and I started Sekiro, which I'm just going to say it, I was wrong. I thought the game was ass because I played it for about 30, 40 minutes.
Back in the day, right?
Yeah, on a subathon. And I played it, and I was just in a really bad mindset because I was angry all the time. I was like, this game fucking sucks.
Well, you
I'm not touching
probably
it.
tried to play it like Dark Souls.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did. And then I picked it up and I played it. Oh my God. It's like incredible. The story's amazing.
I would say that Sekiro is a perfect game.
Yeah.
It is a perfect game.
Damn.
Like there are very few games that are actually perfect games, and Sekiro is one of them.
Yeah. Like the story of Inosuke and the lady with the bell immediately at the beginning. I was like, holy shit, it's already this in depth. I don't want to spoil it for you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to try it or not, but I guess I'll try it now.
I think you should.
Well, you're doing Dark Souls 3 still.
Yes. Well, I'm
in the middle of
halfway through Dark Souls 3. And I've also been playing Souls 2 off stream, so now I can finally say my
You're playing
opinion on
Dark Souls 2?
Yeah, because I was like, well, I still want to try
what do you
it.
think?
I don't think it's as bad as some people say, but I just think it's so dumb when
far
games. I'm not super far. I've done
Yeah,
like 4
see, you
bosses.
don't
Oh, so it's gonna
understand
get even worse.
Yeah.
Okay, but even so far, I hate when games add mechanics that punish like experimentation and risk. Because in the other Souls game, if you want to fuck around and die or do something stupid or like try something, it's fine. But in Souls 2, it's like, oh god, my health bar, I'm gonna have to go get another fucking effigy farm souls to get that, and what if I run out of them? Like,
You're
it's
not
just
playing
annoying.
it on stream, are you?
No.
So you know like the Hyde Tower area where like the knights are, the really big knights?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you open it, there's a chest, and like you go forward, and then to the left, there's like that big area. You go to the right, there's a chest like down at the bottom area, and if you wear the ring from the chest, it makes you lose less health whenever you die.
But it still happens, right?
Yeah, it's fucking stupid, right? Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. It just makes it better. That's the only thing.
But I was playing Sekiro, and I was told it was like the hardest game ever. I don't really think it is. It's really not that difficult because I fought 3 bosses so far.
Which ones did you do?
Okay, so I fought the guy on the horseback with the spear. Yeah, that guy. And he took me 5 attempts to kill because whenever he goes above you, the camera angle goes crazy. And so I would take free hits. And I wasn't that good at that part. He took me 5 tries. And then I did the big drunk guy with the poison. It took me 2 tries. And then I went to this butterfly chick, like an old lady with like hallucinations. And my chat was like, Pepe laugh, here it comes. Like, he's gonna be like a VOD watcher, skip 8 hours. And then I beat her on my first try. And she was like the freest thing ever. It was like at the beginning of the fight, it just says, you're gonna need to sidestep and hit. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. So I just do that. And then I I live the fight with 1 HP. But regardless,
it's fucking dead. That's the thing.
It's dead. I did it.
The thing for me is the first time I fought her, I did it off stream, and it took me 8 hours to kill her.
Oh my god!
I'm not even kidding you, because I've tried to play it like Dark Souls.
Different things. Yeah. Interesting.
I came back and I played it again, and I beat her on like my 2nd or 3rd try, and it was like not a big deal because you just like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, block. Okay, do it again. It's over. That's it. It's done. Like, it's literally the most telegraphed fight in the game.
You know what I did?
What's that?
So she backed up into a corner.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I was just like, bop, 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 for like the whole health bar. I was like, hey, man, what can I say? And then chat was pissed. They were saying, you cheated. Why do you keep beating this so easy? And I'm like, I don't know what you want me to tell you, bro.
If it makes you feel any better, there's like another boss later on. His name's Genichiro. And like the speedrun strategy is to effectively do that.
Yeah.
So don't feel bad. That's literally the way the best players in the game play.
Yeah, I just don't know why you wouldn't. Like, you just never give. What I like to do is when I play Souls game is I don't think of them as the bosses. I think of me as the boss.
I like
that.
that.
Yeah, so I treat them like the bitch. Like, they're supposed to be afraid of me.
That's right.
And so I get the fuck in there.
No, that's the same way I felt about it too. It's like I would take the hits on purpose just to show the boss who's really the boss. Yeah. Just to show that I can do it. Yeah. Absolutely.
I have a bet with my roommate.
Yeah.
Her name is Pink. And she started playing Elden Ring. Oh my God. She's like, bless her heart. She is about the worst gamer I've ever seen in my whole life.
It's a girl. What do you expect?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And she's getting so frustrated. She's getting so frustrated at Elden Ring that she'll like cry mid-fight. Really? She's like, I just want to beat the fucking boss. But she can't do it. It is so funny. And I feel so bad for her because I told her she doesn't have to pay rent this month if she beats Millennia in a month.
Oh my God.
Oh, she'll be able to do that. Like, that's no big deal.
Asmund. She's on the library boss. The library with just like you kill the little guys in the ground with the gold, the little dink donk, and the gold aura appears, and then they teleport to the other area and she has like the spell blast.
Oh.
Yeah. She's been stuck on that for 7.5 hours.
Yeah, I don't know. I could be
Man.
I could be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure Cinna told me, I don't know the exact time. She said like 3 or 4 months or something. She was stuck on one boss in Elden Ring.
The twin fights. It was the big fat white blob and then the skinny white guy, and they like stab you and the other one rolls on you. The twin fight. I don't know what they're called.
Literally one shot that shit. Godskin duo.
So easy. It's so
it's a fucking joke.
That's how I found out. That's how I found out about Senna. I go to the Elden Ring. I do this all the time. I go to the Elden Ring category and I
do
just
that
try to
with
find.
Souls now.
I try to find the worst player, and I just sit there and
okay, I
I'm
don't
just
do
like,
that.
dude, it's so funny.
I've thought about making alt accounts and then just giving them like advice that's like simultaneously helpful, but like fucking massively patronizing. And be like, yeah, so here's the problem is you keep standing in front of the attack and it's like, I see what you're trying to do, but it's just really not working, man.
Oh yeah, I don't know if they're still putting it on your Reddit. The person who made the like death
The time
comparison,
frame,
yeah. They're making one for Souls 3 too, and I'm currently beating you as Fan and Soda
There you go.
for first run.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm worried because I feel like the same thing's gonna happen where I have a lead, and then some DLC boss is just gonna fucking rip my soul out of my chest. But I'm winning right now.
Sick.
There was one boss I fought in Dark Souls 3 that was like a massive wall, but every other boss was like pretty easy for me. I'm actually surprised that you're ahead. I think that's probably fucking fake. Like, there's no way. I one-shot so many of those bosses. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I yesterday when I played, I beat 4 bosses, and one of them I died 0 times, and 1 death, 2 death, but then one I died 14 times. I don't want to talk about that.
Which one was that?
It was not even, let me see the chart for his name. So my problem is projectile bosses like Moonlight Butterfly. I just can't. They make me so angry.
So you
I
don't
wonder
have
why.
I just hate
Yeah.
them. They just
Yeah.
make me so angry and impatient. I just can't.
I figured you'd be really good at that because you play like 80 carry in the league.
Yeah,
No.
I watched this.
What?
I watched this.
What?
Because you kept fucking up on Aldrich. Like this is the
I hate
easiest
it
boss.
so
It's the
much.
easiest boss.
I hate the fucking laser beams and shit. I get so mad that I use all my stamina in like 5 rolls and then I just die.
I hate-
realize like you just walk behind him and hit him, right?
and then
that's it.
I zero death to
Soda
Dragon
died
Knight
on
armor.
Dancer 56
Yeah,
times.
I don't know what happened there. I was asking about that too.
Yeah.
But his other deaths, that wasn't even his first run.
Imru
so-
one-shot Dragon Slayer armor. That's impressive. Good job.
Dude, I'm pissed because I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
I thought, wait, you haven't played this one yet?
Never played Dark Souls
No.
3.
It's good.
I've
really good
well,
so
let me
far.
rephrase that. I beat the tutorial guy,
Yeah.
the guy who goes big black arm.
Yeah.
And then I had this buddy called Chet Tugs who'd like tried to like daddy up on me and was calling me like a shitter. And I was like, fuck, I'm good.
Yeah.
And I just dropped it. I'm going to go back to it after I beat Sekiro,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I heard it was insane.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Huge shout out to Tokyo Treat and Sakura Co. for sponsoring today's episode. These Japanese snack boxes allow you to experience Japan from the comfort of your own home and offer a unique experience depending on which box you choose. Tokyo Treat focuses on limited edition snacks from Japan like Sakura Pepsi, sake flavored Kit Kats, while the Sakura box is little and more traditional, partnering with local Japanese snack makers to provide authentic snacks and teas. Plus, each Sakura Co. box comes with a special Japanese tableware item every month.
So, Asmon, which one are you most excited to try from your box?
Well, I think that we're gonna do the Kit Kats. I think the Kit Kats, like there's like a banana caramel Kit Kat.
This month's themes are Sakura, Starlight Snack Fest, and Moonlight Sakura, both of which come with a limited edition box design. Plus, each box comes with a snack booklet to help explain what comes in each box. This includes information on each snack, such as the ingredients and additional facts about Japanese culture. If you're interested in experiencing Japan from your home today, click the links in the description and use our code STEAK for $5 off your first order.
I have this weird fixation around playing video games that make me mad.
Yep.
And it's just like I was playing this game Remnant, and there was like a new game plus version of it, and they said don't play the hardest version. You don't know it. It's for experts in the game. So obviously I start with that,
Yep.
and like I'm getting mad constantly, and I'm beating it. Like because to me, if you don't beat it on the hardest difficulty, you might as well have not even played the game. It's not even a real game.
No, dude.
It's a joke.
I 1,000,000% agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
1 billion.
And by the way, this is just me being a little bitch ego gamer. Like it's actually completely fine to play it on lower difficulties.
But it's not for you.
But there's something wrong with me. And speaking of that, I was playing Path of Exile. You guys either played Path of Exile?
Dabbled for a sponsor, that's it.
Yeah, I tried it out.
So basically, I have spent 76 hours building a character, and I have finally made it. And
I'm proud of you, man.
In order to explain the way the character works, it will take me literally 1 hour.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, it's the end of the podcast. That's it. It's done. And
We'll do that on the Patreon.
yeah, and I am so happy about it, and it's one of the reasons why I stayed up all night last night. This is the dumbest fucking thing. It's not like I was playing the game. No, I was laying in bed thinking about playing the game.
Dude,
That's the best.
Yeah.
I don't get that anymore.
Really?
No.
Really?
I got that for the first time in years when I played Souls 1.
No, I don't get it. The only thing I think about when I lay down in bed at night is I love my cat, Eggy. That's
Really?
it. He's my best friend. And then I think about him, and then he appears. And he's like, yo, Techie, I'm here. Let me lay on your neck for an hour. And I'm like, you got it, man. And I pet him, and then I read Dragon Ball Z, baby.
Do you like cats? I can't remember.
Yeah, I have
fucking
a
love
cat.
cats.
So like basically I have a cat over at my dad's house. His name's Brother. And he used to have a sister. She got eaten by a raccoon or some shit,
Oh, no.
right?
What the fuck?
Oh, it is what it is, right? It's a cat. And so I love the cat, but it's a cat. And so anyway, Brother is, you know how like there's a cat saying cats have 9 lives? He's used most of them. And so there have been times where I have seen Brother laying in the middle of the street. There is a car driving down the road. Brother is laying there. He looks up at the car. The car drives around him.
That's so cool.
The car drives around
What
him.
the
Yeah,
fuck?
he's not moving. There's nothing, ain't shit gonna happen. And another time, my dad went to like get some fucking medical procedure done, and Brother liked to sleep on top of the garage door. And so anyway,
I remember this.
Yeah,
my
I
dad,
think I've heard this too.
Oh yeah. My dad pulls out, crushes the fucking cat with the garage door.
Jesus.
And then the animal control, police, firefighters, everybody comes over, and we go and we get Brother from the, the animal like shelter vet place, and they bring him out, and it's like, I'm petting him and I'm like, there's something wrong with him. Like Brother's something wrong with Brother. And so I start petting him, petting his belly. And then finally he tried to bite me. I'm like, oh, never mind. He's okay. Yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Classic, brother. That
Brother.
reminds me, the biting reminds you of the Lord of the Rings Gollum has gone gold.
Oh my God.
Did y'all fuck with that at all or
No,
no?
I didn't play that. People are like, oh, wow, they made a game about you. But no, I haven't. I haven't played it yet. No.
I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, vague similarities with anime characters or, video game characters that we look nothing like. And they're saying, oh, bald guy, Tectone.
Yeah.
Bro.
I mean, I get that too. It's like black anime or black hair anime
I was
character
about to say, wait a
things.
minute. I was like, remember when you went on stream yesterday and you're like, wow, I look so Asian today. What the fuck?
No, I was reading a message in chat because like I'll do something like I'll like wear like I won't wear like fake eyelashes and they're like, you look more Asian today. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what actually messes me up about you, Emmy?
What?
You actually have hair, but you've done it the same for 2 years.
Yeah. So
I'm just saying, like,
don't most people like not really change their hairstyle?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I changed my hair a lot.
Yeah, you
but-
ponytail it.
I have changed my hair a lot over the. I used to have hair that was this short, and I've also had hair that was like this long.
Yeah, aren't you gonna cut it?
I keep thinking
You
about
look
it.
like one of those troll dolls.
I totally get that.
Wait, what?
If you were to grow your hair out, you would
Yeah,
look
if
like-
your hair was that long.
you would look ridiculous.
Yeah, like one of
I've
those.
had hair that long.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
No.
point.
You never seen the
No,
troll
no.
dolls? You never seen it?
But don't their hair doesn't their hair go
But
up?
it could.
It doesn't always.
I mean,
could.
it could.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you
Bro.
go. So that's pretty close, right?
I hated those fucking things, man.
Yeah,
I've never got
I
like
never,
girls had those.
I never got the hype on those.
I remember I would go to the thrift store and I'd see a bunch of them there. I don't think anybody saw the hype in them.
It was like what? There was the troll dolls and there was
How
like
are they so popular?
That's what I'm saying. And there was like the zombie high school, like the Brats. Did you ever mess with Brats or no?
Bratz?
No.
Yeah, BRATZ.
I can at least see like Bratz kind of at least has like a aesthetic.
If you're an
that,
11-year-old
some people
girl,
will
this
like.
is probably cool to you.
I
And
just-
like
Yeah.
it's like the year 2002. Yeah, this is definitely cool.
Yeah, Bratz aren't that bad. Troll dolls are like
They're disgusting.
yeah.
I never got the hype around just toys in general. I
Really?
never once in my life was like, bro, I need this toy. I mean, I had like a Beast War that was Megatron, but he was a dinosaur. because Beast Wars was cool, and you could use his mouth as a squirt gun. That's just because I wanted a squirt gun.
Yeah.
But like just an actual action figure, what the fuck do people even do with those? Like,
I got
think you gotta
into
be insane.
collecting
You
those.
you like role
That's
play with
about
them when you were a kid. Me and my brother would do that. We had like Barbies and like stormtroopers and shit. And
Yeah.
like we would just like act out shit.
What did they do?
What do you mean?
What did the stormtrooper do with Barbie? Like what did
Well, the stormtroopers
Probably
like
not like that.
No, they were
Like, what are you
they
gonna
were
do
like
with
a
them?
similar size.
not like that at all.
But the scale was different. So the stormtroopers were shorter than the Barbies, and the Barbies would like bully the stormtroopers. That's what we would do.
That's so
And
crazy.
we would go to garage sales, and one time,
That's somebody's fantasy.
oh my god, my mom found one of those like Beyblade domes.
Yeah.
And
This shit.
it was like 30 Beyblades. They were selling it for $5.
Oh my god.
Dude, that was years of entertainment.
Dude, Beyblades, I wish those were still relevant. I always do a Beyblade stream once a year
Beyblades are sick.
because I got jealous because SFan got a Beyblade sponsor 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I've never been more jealous. You get to play with the coolest toys on earth. Like toys that actually do shit. Not action figures, but like toys, like Beyblades. Let it rip, who wins?
Is that your dream sponsor?
Nah, my dream sponsor is Manscaped.
What?
I love that one. Dude, I love Manscaped. I love them. I used to be sponsored by Manscaped. I wish I had just one every week. I love them, dude.
Mine's Hot Pockets. I think Pokemon and maybe some
Oh,
other people
shit.
got sponsored by Hot Pockets like years ago, and I was like, holy shit, that's the coolest sponsor ever.
because the pizza pants.
No, I just like Hot Pockets.
Oh, okay.
I actually burned my lip eating Hot Pockets earlier this week.
Yeah, I was about
I
to
don't know
say,
if
like,
you can see.
yeah, I can never eat those without burning my mouth or something. I mean, I still eat them, but like, it's just, you know,
Yeah, it literally like melted the skin on my face. Can you see?
nice.
Wait.
me see.
Yeah, actually, wait, that's bad.
Yeah, that was like a piece of Hot Pot. Well, I mean, it's completely safe for consumption in case Hot Pockets ever sees this and wants to
No.
sponsor me. But yeah, it melted part of my face.
What about you? What's your dream sponsor?
My dream sponsor?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't know. Like, it would have to be something that's really bad. Yeah,
Bad how?
I
stupid?
don't know. I'm trying to think about like what would it be? Condoms? Like that's the best thing I can think of, but that's not even really that. That's not even that edgy. Like it's got to be something way better than that.
For me, Manscaped or Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll?
Either
Okay.
one of those.
You wouldn't want to be sponsored by like Taco Bell or Dr. Pepper or something.
Oh, dude, Dr. Pepper sponsor for you.
I mean, that'd be nice. Yeah, but it's not like something I would fantasize about, right? It's like that would be great. I'd love that, but like it would have to be something that's like just so absolutely like ridiculous. Like, you know, for example, if there was like a company that did like taxidermy, but they only did it for like pests, like raccoons. And there was a company that would sponsor me for that, and they would give me like a taxidermied raccoon or like a squirrel or a possum, and like you could convert it into like a DVD player.
Yeah.
And I think that would be pretty much a best case scenario.
You
for
just
me.
made like a whole new industry, man.
Yeah.
You just created that.
I mean, I hope so.
That's the gift to the world.
Yeah, I sponsor myself then. Yeah, I'll start my own fucking company.
Oh, random question.
Yeah.
How y'all feel about cereal? This will go somewhere.
I eat Fruity Pebbles almost
do?
every day. Yeah.
Remember what you were saying about degeneracy?
Yeah.
Here you go.
What's degenerate about Fruity Pebbles?
No, you're about to see. So what I used to do is I used to get a bag of Lucky Charms, and I would leave the bag out because like obviously like at this time, this is like 10 years ago whenever I do this regularly. So like half of my teeth were like broken and like rotten. So it would be unpleasant to eat them whenever they were just super fresh. So I would let the condensation and like a bit of mold build up and just like moisture inside of the bag, and then I would eat the bag, the marshmallows out of the box. I mean, next to my chair, because I would have like my chair right here. So I just lean down and just like dig out a big fucking handful of Lucky Charms, and they're soggy and like kind of wet. And I would eat them. Oh, they're so fucking good. I would just eat them, and there'd be like more on the floor, and it was so.
Dude, you could have just let it sit in the milk for like 10 minutes.
I don't want to eat it with milk. That's nasty.
Bro.
That's disgusting. Who would do that?
99% of America has one.
Dude, when I first moved out and I could eat whatever I wanted, I found out that on Amazon, they sell giant bags of Lucky Charms that are only the marshmallows.
Yeah, I got
So I would buy those and eat those.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
I did a cereal tier list the other day with my homie. Cereal just don't hit anymore.
Yeah.
It don't. Raisin Bran, That's a scam.
So-
it tastes bad.
Dude, who actually likes Raisin
Well,
Bran though?
yeah, hit me
That's
with it
not
before I
real.
continue.
So fucking like, you know how they said tricks are for kids?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So remember back whenever you were a kid and it had like the different like shapes, like one was like a banana, the other one was like a fucking raspberry
Yep.
and shit.
Yep.
And then they changed them and they were all just like the same thing.
Yep.
That fucked with my head. Because I thought that, you know, now I'm like 25.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened, right?
Yeah.
Was is this some Mandela effect shit? Or did it actually like change what they look like?
Yeah.
I have no idea. But now apparently it was I don't know what the fuck they
Don't
were
worry.
thinking about
They
that.
brought him back.
Yeah, I know they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, like that. Like that's not how it used to be, bruh.
Yep.
That's not.
They changed it, and now the cereal turns your milk pink.
That's disgusting.
No, it's good. It looks like Pepto-Bismol. It's real good.
That's
That sounds gross.
Okay, low-key it is gross.
yeah.
Trix now, you bite it gives you this burst of flavor, then it goes away. So Trix
That's
is
how
like,
it always was.
okay, well, I didn't know that. So I had Trix like the first time, but I remember seeing my buddies eat it. I was always a big Frosted Flakes guy. Thankfully, those did not fall off. Dude, cereal, apparently they changed the recipes. Oh my God. It's disgusting now. There's like only 3 good cereals, and like the 2 are Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Frosted Flakes, Fruity Pebbles.
Did they change it to be healthier, or what happened?
I don't know what happened.
Maybe
Maybe
you seen kids these days are fat as fuck. Of course not.
dude, let me know in the comments. Maybe do some research. I'm not gonna do it. Oh my God. Like Reese's Puff tasted like shit. They used to be one of my favorites.
That always tasted like shit.
Really? I used to love it.
No, it
Reese's
tastes
Puff.
like-
I
Reese's
think, I
Puff.
think things like sugary cereal just taste better when you're a kid. Kids have different taste buds.
Well, no, but Raisin Bran tastes bad, and I'm an adult now. That's
Okay,
supposed
well,
to be the
raisins
opposite.
are just gross.
I used
and
to
you
love
never outgrown that.
I used to love Raisin Bran.
I never eat that
What?
shit.
Yeah, I used to love Raisin Bran. I used to love Cheerios. I still love Cheerios. It's plain Cheerios. I eat that shit without milk. That's just delicious.
I've never even tried Raisin Bran. I
But
just
like,
refuse to.
dude, Reese's Puffs
There's
was
no reason to eat that.
It was
Yeah.
so bad. I spit it out. Like I didn't. It tasted like dog food.
Mhm.
And then I realized cereal is just dog food for humans. Because it's like, you think about it, right? You get like the little bags of the Royal Canine.
Yeah.
You give your kitties their rocks.
Mhm.
That's what cereal is for humans.
Yeah.
And they're trying to compartmentalize us and treat us like pigs.
So-
I will not be deceived by the government.
You will not eat the bugs.
No, I will not.
That's right. No, there was this time I went there. It was like right before Easter. You know what they had for cereal? They had Peeps cereal.
What the fuck is that?
Peeps cereal.
I know
What
what
do you-
Peeps are, but what is Peeps
Marshmallow
cereal?
Peeps.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
probably Lucky Charms with Peeps instead
I
of
don't
the
know. I bought a
mushrooms.
box of it. I left it downstairs and then I just never ate it because it was downstairs and I'm upstairs. It's like, I mean, fuck, you know? So, I mean, it just ended up not happening, but
Yeah.
I still have the box. I'll probably save it and I'll eat it maybe next year.
There you go.
Yeah.
You ever heard about the Sour Patch Kids cereal?
No, but this sounds. I don't know.
Apparently it goes crazy.
Just-
It's a sour cereal. I
Nah,
have not
that's-
tried it.
That's some nasty ass shit. Like, I fucking hate whenever people try to do something that shouldn't be done.
Okay, give me an example.
Okay. So,
There we
do
go.
you remember back in this is like
Look
2011,
at that shit.
something like that?
That
That's
actually looks good.
that's
That
fucking.
looks good to me.
Not
Get
not-
some.
uh-uh.
I'll
Wait,
get you some.
I don't think that picture's even the cereal. It's just
That's-
actual Sour Patch Kids with milk being
I'm
poured
not
in
sure.
them.
Because find me a Sour Patch
I
Kids
think
cereal.
that's just actual Sour Patch Kids.
Do
with
y'all
milk. I
remember
would eat that though.
in Jack in the Box whenever they made the bacon milkshake?
Fuck no. What the hell? What is that?
That's something that shouldn't have happened.
No, you're right. That's
That
bacon
should not have
milkshake,
hap-
bro.
That
What
should
the
not have happened.
what
And
the-
there have been a few other ones like that too.
Oh my god.
I still don't think the double down should have
They look
happened
like
from
pickles.
KFC.
I'll-
The Peeps cereal.
Yeah,
look at
there
that.
it is.
That
I
looks
have it.
awesome.
I will say, maybe there's another shit take, which I'm gonna bring up to you, Emmy, because I got a problem with you later. I got to bring up.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that little list you made, that was biased. Okay.
Oh, he's talking about. So I do this thing
Wait,
where
don't spoil it yet. Don't spoil it yet.
No, I'm just
Okay,
explaining
yeah.
what it is. I make these Google form documents with a bunch of questions like, who do you think in the org is the best with money or the worst with money? Or like, just like dumb questions like that. And then I have everyone vote anonymously. And then I compile the results into a PowerPoint and present it.
I think there's a conspiracy against me. That's all I'll say. The anti-Tectone agenda is getting a little bit too.
What's the example?
Well, they said, who has the worst takes? And well, I think 60% of chat voted me. It's just so crazy.
That's not OTK. That's not your friends. That's public perception. So what conspiracy?
You beat me on that?
No, I think
you were second.
No, I think
wow.
Yeah.
In the org vote, you were first, I think, right?
Yeah, you were with the chat.
Big surprise there.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. I realized, okay, listen, I get it. Okay, listen, I think Captain Crunch tastes better without the berries. Okay, I understand that everybody might not respect my opinion. I understand, some people might enjoy the One Piece anime. Go for it. I don't think that my takes are that bad. I just feel like people react to my bad takes louder because...
Louder, so is there someone that you think isn't getting the flack they should? Is that what that means?
I'll say it, I think Miz has set me up to fail. That's what I think it is.
Name one bad take Miz has had.
No, I think Miz reacts to any subpar take that I make.
Because it's like, for once, there's somebody else out there that's going to get shit and it's not him.
Yeah.
It's the same thing whenever I say something. He's like, thank God. See, guys, it's not just me. See, they do stupid stuff too sometimes. Yeah, look at that, huh? How about that?
Only you do that to each other. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. I feel like I'm very supportive of my friends that give bad takes. Because you want to know why? I would rather have a friend that gave a bad take than a friend that gave no take. Yeah. That's why I'm saying I no longer talk to NMP anymore. That's a joke. His fence sitting strat is super smart, though.
I didn't even know that was an actual thing.
But yeah, the NMP fence sitting thing?
Like him doing that specifically.
Oh, yeah, he intentionally never gives any take.
I think that sometimes he does. I feel like he does semi-regularly. It's just that whenever he does, it's just most people end up agreeing with it. It's not like for me.
It's safe takes.
I will think of the one way that the wrong thing is right and be like, see, guys, how about that? And everybody will get pissed off about it, but that's part of the fun.
You know what was crazy?
What?
So I was notorious in Genshin Impact.
Yeah, we know.
But get this. Some guy made a video on it. Oh, it's awesome, Asman. I'm going to send it to you.
How long is it?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
And he made a video just about me. And
I'll put it on my watch later.
The video is called, Will I Allow Tectone to Play Honkai Star Rail? Okay? This guy is hilarious. But every single take that I was known for it being bad in Genshin, I'm actually 100% correct about 2 years later, which is insane. So I was, oh my God. The video starts off satirical, and I don't think about these takes anymore, but he brought it up. And the two takes that I'm known for being the most notorious, which is Ganyu as a support, and that Zhongli.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. That's a good video. That's a damn good video.
And you can tell that it's a negative video about Tectone because there's an X, a red X over.
The thumbnail's a big red X over his face.
Tectone.
Yeah, I actually.
Yes.
The guy is incredible. He has incredible deadpan delivery. So a lot of sarcasm might be lost on people who don't get that it's a deadpan video. But he makes some really good points in that. And I feel like the channel is incredibly underrated. It's so funny the shit that he does. All his videos are meant to piss people off. And making a pro Tectone video, that's a dangerous thing. That's a very dangerous thing. And but yeah, the two takes that I'm known for being notorious for, a take that made another content creator quit the game.
Yeah, that was in the manifesto that an individual wrote on my Twitter.
Yep.
Or on my Reddit, excuse me.
I ended up being right about that conversation, which is so funny. The way he delivers it still makes me look like a jackass, but I love that. Yeah. It's so funny. And then the Arknights one, well, I fucked up on that one.
I
but that's
can't
fine.
believe you play that fucking game, dude. Like,
What?
I watched that game.
Arknights?
That was the biggest joke of a game I ever seen. It looked like the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life.
You know what it is?
Like, there were Flash games better than that in 2003. What happened?
Well, the Flash games didn't have big, hot, like,
Yeah,
movie
but
anime
like,
or
I mean, but actually they did. And you could even take their clothes off on Newgrounds. Remember those?
Those games sucked. Were you talking about the one?
Yeah, they were really bad. But I mean, it was the best thing you had.
That's true. But yeah, it was just a really fun video. I think you should watch. I think you'll really enjoy it.
Oh, I will. I would love to watch those.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
You know, for most of us, learning a second language in high school or college wasn't exactly the high point of our academic careers. Did you guys ever learn a new language in high school?
I did in middle school. I learned Spanish, but in high school, no.
Now, thanks to Babbel, the language learning app that sold more than 10 million subscriptions, there's an addictively fun and easy way to learn a new language. Whether you'll be traveling abroad or you just have some free time, Babbel teaches bite-sized language lessons that you'll actually use in the real world. Babbel's 15-minute lessons, that's right, 15 minutes, make it the perfect way to learn a new language on the go. Their expertly crafted lessons are built around real life. You can learn how to have practical conversations about travel, relationships, businesses, and more. Other language learning apps use AI for their lesson plans, but Babbel lessons were created by over 100 language experts, and their teaching method has been scientifically proven to be effective. With Babbel, you can choose from 14 different languages, including Spanish, French, Italian, German. Plus, Babbel's speech recognition technology helps you to improve your pronunciation and accent. There are so many ways to learn with Babbel. In addition to lessons, you can access podcasts, games, videos, stories, and even live classes. Plus, it comes with a 20-day money-back guarantee. Start your new language learning journey today with Babbel.
Right now, get up to 55% off your subscription when you go to babbel.com/steak. That's babbel.com/steak for up to 55% off your subscription. Babbel, language for life.
Also, just last things, I really want to talk about this shit. Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail are coming out next week, and I'm so fucking excited.
You're ready for it?
Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready to become the gotcha guy once again.
You're gonna be the gotcha guy.
I can't wait.
How much money are you gonna spend?
I'm gonna try to stay free to play for as long as possible.
Why?
No way. I don't believe that for a second.
Because no one believes it. That's
Okay.
why I just have to try. And it's really hard.
But like, what if you play the game and there's like paywalls within the first 3 hours and you're just like sitting there farming like the same fucking combat encounter 17 times so you can farm the next combat encounter 18 times?
Yeah, I believe
like,
that there's going to be some banner where you're just going to lose all control, and then from there on, it's just downhill from there.
There's going to be a wall.
I'm not denying that. Okay. But I'm going to try to stay free to play for as long as, for at least
You should have one of those, like, you know, like it's like workplace accidents, 0 days or something.
Yeah.
You should have like free to play days and then like 0.
And, but for Wuthering Waves, oh my God.
So, Emmy, you seen that game, the Wuthering Waves? Basically, it's, have you seen it or not?
I haven't actually.
Okay. So it's a lot kind of like Genshin, I would say, and like the design. It's got more of a grounded feel. It's like in between Genshin and
Punishing Grey Raven.
Blue Protocol, I would say. I never played that one.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
The game literally is Genshin with Punishing Grey Raven. It's mixing the world.
Okay, yeah.
Oh shit, that looks pretty cool.
Oh, it looks badass. It looks the exact fucking same as Genshin and Tower Fantasy. It's the exact same fucking game. Like, let's be honest.
But the hair's glowing.
Oh my God, just like Tower Fantasy. They have the same fucking thing. They just do the exact thing. And they have these little missions. You go around, do the missions. You collect the little stupid things. You do all the stuff. And to be fair, the movement in the game is great.
Looks amazing.
The only problem with a game like this is always like how much of this shit is just going to be pay to win or trash in some other way.
Well, because
like, I'm excited.
It's made by Kuro Games, who have made Punishing Grey Raven, who I talked to, this content creator that people thought I had beef with. I don't. We already talked about it on Twitter. He actually did me a huge favor. He went on Twitter and he was like, hey guys, I don't have a problem with Tectone at all. What the fuck are y'all talking about? His name's Regslin. I think he's a great guy. He plays Punishing Grey Raven. And
it's like, you can see, by the way, like real quick, you can look at what she just looted from that chest.
Yeah.
And like, I've played a few of these games already.
Yep.
I already know what all those things are. I never played the game. I just look at them and I see how, like, what the numbers are. It's like, okay, this is the upgrade material. This is the weapon upgrade material. This is some sort of empowerment material to upgrading the weapon. Like, it's so fucking standardized. It is crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm going to play it.
You should. We should honestly.
I don't know if it's multiplayer. Is it multiplayer? I'm not sure.
No, I'm not saying that we should play together, but I'm excited to see your journey.
Oh, I will. Any game that comes out, I will always stream the game. I would recommend for you guys to do the same thing.
I do.
And so for me, I have perfected the art of streaming a video game. I believe that I have. Is that if the game is good, I play through the game and I have fun playing through the game. If the game is bad, I make content about how bad the game is.
Yep.
Like, there's a big part of me that wants Diablo 4 to go pay to win. Because I will make so much money on YouTube
Like, I will put out a new video every day about it. Like, I will beat that horse into the crater of the the core of the earth. Like, that's how dead it's going to be. I'm going to be releasing like 75. It's going to be like Amber Heard all over again. There's going to be a million fucking videos I'm going to put out about that, and every single one's going to have hundreds of thousands of views.
But apparently, punishing Grey Raven is very free-to-play friendly. Apparently. But, like, if there's also where punishing Grey Raven is, it really doesn't matter how much you spend.
Yeah.
Like, if you're bad, you just won't win. So, like, apparently it is really hard. So
Okay.
apparently Wuthering Waves...
Well, it's called punishing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So apparently Wuthering Waves is supposed to be a Genshin Impact that's actually difficult and has challenging combat. Because right now, every fight, and I mean every fight, you walk in, you put on a shield, and then you just auto attack, and you can't lose at all.
But how much money do you have to do to like to
$0.
not lose?
$0.
There's no way you can go into like, what's that thing called? Spiral Abyss?
You can.
With no money put in, and
Yeah.
then just, all right, we'll see what
No,
I
happens.
mean,
no,
I'm
the
sure
thing
you
is-
can, but is it worth
so-
it? Like the amount of time sink?
So the thing with Spiral Abyss is you can go in and beat it. You won't beat it fast though. Right? There's this character called Diona. You build her all HP, shields, and then you walk in. There's a bunch of free-to-play players who do it. But if you want to beat it and get like max
I think
rewards,
there's you know, like the whole Sneeko cuck thing.
yeah,
You know what I think is even worse is free-to-play players and pay-to-win games.
yeah.
It is the most cuck shit that I have ever seen. They will play 13 hours a day just to stay on par with somebody who plays an hour a day
I know.
and barely wails. And it's like they will view that as a badge of honor. I feel so bad for them.
No, I also think it's incredibly lame. But also, for some reason, a lot of the community buys into that shit, and they like put like free-to-play players on a pedestal.
Yeah, because they can't fucking afford any of this stuff in the game because they're 12.
Yeah.
No shit.
But like they truly don't get that, like, bro, I mean, these free-to-play players, they're really not that good. They're just playing for an absurd amount of hours and they're monetizing it on streams. Like, that's why, like, I don't know a single free-to-play player that doesn't stream their shit that anybody talks about, because it's like nobody would ever play the game like this if they weren't
Unless they
getting
were
tons of
getting
money
paid
on
for
it.
it,
They just would not do that
Mhm.
at all. So I don't know. It's irritating as shit to me. People like say, "Oh, you spent money, you're a loser." It's like, bro, I'm just trying to make good content for my stream, and like I'm trying to have fun with the game. I don't want to collect mint and berries.
That's
for 14 hours.
that's what you do is you always make the content. Like for me, if free to play is better content, then I do free to play.
Yeah.
And I did that in Lost Ark, and then we got to that honing wall. Like, did y'all play Lost?
Yeah,
I know
played the
you
fuck
did.
out of it.
You
I
did.
loved that game.
I
I
mean,
did
did
not.
you play Lost Ark? I forgot.
No, I didn't.
You missed out.
Yep.
It
You would've
was
loved
so good on release, and now, oh,
I thought it was gonna be the new game.
it is. Oh, I don't even know where to begin.
Did you do
He's
the carnival
having a
fight?
moment.
Oh, absolutely.
It was incredible.
Well, I beat everything in the game. I did not beat the new hard mode Belshazzar, who's like the hardest boss. I didn't do that. It just came out this week. But I have the item level for it. You want to know how I got the item level?
Spent $20,000.
Money. That's right.
Yeah.
And so, yep.
How much money?
It actually wasn't that much. It was probably like $3,000.
Is
Okay,
it
cool.
honestly even satisfying? Because I haven't really wailed in any games. I did spend
Yeah,
a lot
you
of money
did.
in Genshin.
But
No, but it's different. No, let
That's
me
Emmy's
explain.
catchphrase,
No,
bro.
what
It's
I'm
different.
asking for is it satisfying is because you play the game to
This is like-
experience the game.
This is like S-Fan explaining why Rep Paladin should get loot over a warrior in Classic
No,
WoW.
okay, let me finish
Yeah, go ahead.
explaining.
You got it.
So I wailed because I got drunk and I wanted to see the titties.
Whose titties?
I don't remember.
You have deviant art.
I think it
It'd
was
be like that.
Miko
Yeah, Miko?
and Raiden.
Bro, she's so hot.
Okay, but I'm asking, like, as someone who plays the game to, like, get, like, the achievements and beat the game and stuff, is it satisfying to spend thousands of dollars to just, like, basically make it easier?
So there is an achievement in Lost Ark. Remember the adventure journals, the adventure?
Yep.
I got 100% on every single one of these.
That's
It's
ridiculous.
like a mental disorder. And so,
like a mental disorder.
and so anyway, whenever the game was coming out, I showed people there was a golden horse that you could get for completing every single adventure journal to 100%. And you can whale to make it go like maybe a little bit faster, but like pretty much this is like, I mean, you have to be on unemployment to have this mount. And nowadays it's a lot easier because obviously the game's been out way longer. But even now it's still a flex, and I got it like a year ago. And I told them back then, I said, it's going to take me 6 months or 4 months, I forgot what time, to get this mount. And every single day for over 100 days, I worked at that mount.
Yep.
And I fucking got it.
Yep.
I fucking got that mount. And there are people that might have a higher item level than me. They might have other stuff that I don't have. And, you know, honestly, I could get that stuff too. Just spend more money. It's pretty easy. But they don't have that fucking mount. And
Sick.
so, yeah.
Yep.
I always forget. I have that one thing.
Here's the reward for paying to win in a game like Genshin.
YouTube ad revenue.
That telling your chat, we are not stopping until we get 7 copies of Kazuha. Dropping $5,000 on him and his weapon. Best in slot weapon. And it's like a fun event. You pull for like 3 hours straight. It's everybody's favorite. I'm a very emotion-filled guy. When I don't get it, I scream. I lose my fucking mind. And when I get it, I also lose my fucking mind. And it becomes a whole event. But a character like Kazuha, I feel is I would go on record saying this. I think he is the best designed character in all of gacha history, as well as in all of Genshin Impact, because he's so incredible.
Does it cost a lot of money or something, or what?
Okay, so C0, he's incredible. He's still one of the best units.
Okay.
But at C6, he becomes complete. So at C0, all you can do is suck people in, do a big AoE. That's it. And you can only use him as a support. But if you C6 him, you can suck people in, jump in the air, slam on the ground, ult, suck them all in, jump in the air, slam on the ground, and then your sword becomes animo infused. So now you can become a main DPS and you can slash them around, and the E cooldown is so short, you suck them in, slam on the ground, pop him again. He's the only character I think I have triple crown in Genshin Impact. And to be honest, if I ever go back, it's because of him. Like he is the funnest character ever made. And thinking about this actually makes me sad.
Why do they keep adding guy characters into the game? I don't understand.
They've done like a list of the like highest grossing Genshin characters, right? In the top, last time I checked, was Raiden. Are guys like up there at all?
I'm pretty sure Zhongli should be up there. Because Zhongli and Zhao are the 2 most popular male characters, I believe, because people want to have sex with them. But it is weird because I really don't hate Genshin Impact. I really don't. But it's like a I see the potential in the game for me, not for other people, for me. And it's just not that game. Because the majority of the time I spend in Genshin Impact, I go to Inazuma, and there's this place, you know, remember you used to run around Orgrimmar all the time when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Maybe you still do it.
Yeah, I still do it.
Yeah, I still do it as Kazuha. I go to Inazuma, and I jump on the buildings, and I pop up in the air, because you can use his abilities in midair, and then I float down, and he's so cool. I'm actually getting sad thinking about this. Fuck, I used to love that game, man. It's so heartbreaking.
I want a new game. Like like PoE has come out, and I will no life that game. I'm playing that all the time. I'm thinking about it all the time. And then whenever I finish that, I just immediately go and I start playing another game.
Yep.
I love no-lifing video games and just being a complete fucking loser. It's great. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me.
I will say there's a fear that I've had.
Yeah.
Soda popping. This is on part of what you're saying.
Oh, yeah?
Soda Pop, one of the most hardcore gamers.
Right.
But here's his weakness. He's got a girlfriend now, guys. And you know what that means?
She can farm stuff for him while he's asleep.
Dude, I'm going to say it right now. I think he's going to retire.
Yeah?
I think he's going to enjoy spending time more with Bebe off stream than he is.
No, dude.
No,
Did you not see they played, what were they? They were playing Dark and Darker for 12 hours yesterday on stream together.
I did see that.
Yeah.
But I feel, now that they're together, I feel like things are going to start slowing down.
Everybody always talks about how they're going to fucking retire.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if you're narcissistic enough to stream yourself for 10 hours a day, you're never going to retire. Don't lie to yourself. It's never going to happen. I used to tell myself the same thing. I'd be stressed out about my stream. Oh, well, you know, I just do it for another year, and then I just say, fuck it, I'm done. I'll just play video games and never stream again. I did that a few years, and I just, you know what, nowadays, no, we're never going to quit. It's never going to stop. And just enjoy the fucking ride. He's never going to quit.
Okay.
You really think he's going to?
They
started streaming whenever he was like 16 years old.
They just play games too. Like, what are they doing off stream? That can't
And
be
also, like,
did you see Soda's neck? I know what they're doing off stream.
So think about it like this, right?
Yeah.
So, like, what if he's spending all this time with her off stream? Eventually, she will piss him off,
That's just what happens. and then he'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna go fucking stream again.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what it is. And so I think that it's a yin and yang situation, you know?
Really?
You have one and it makes you appreciate the other.
I feel like it's gonna start like this. I can see it now. They're gonna say, we're gonna take a 1 month break, guys. We're gonna go to another country. We're just gonna relax and we're gonna come back stronger than ever.
And they'll say that, right?
Yeah.
And you know what it will turn into? Soda playing Warcraft 3 custom maps on the honeymoon.
You think he's
on a laptop?
Shit, man.
That's
Shit,
right.
You might be right.
They're both gamers. You think they want to just stop gaming to do what? Just sit with each other and hold hands?
I cannot believe that's all you think the world is, bro. That's so great. What are they gonna do? Just sit there?
No, I'm just saying, like, you think Soda wants to like go out and like do what? Like go to a bar?
Arcade, movie, have kids.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh
go to
my
Niagara
God.
Falls, be a human,
No.
pet a cat, ride a bike, climb
Dude,
a mountain.
You can do like half of those things while still playing games
Yeah,
for
you
most of your day.
Go to VR, guys.
Yeah, people always tell me, oh, I'm going to retire. I'm going to quit streaming. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll believe it when I fucking see it. It's not going to happen. As long as people are still getting viewers and people are still tuning in and watching, I don't know. Like, do you ever plan on quitting?
I did. And
Yeah.
then I got my mental health under control and I was like, no, I'm chilling.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I have more fun playing games on stream than I do off stream.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, there are some games that are just literally not fun unless I am streaming them. Because my community is so fucking nice.
Yeah.
Like, they are so fucking nice. It's actually hilarious. I love them so much.
What about you, Emmy? You
Well,
gonna quit?
it depends on like your idea of like quitting in retirement because there are streamers who are retired, like Pokey.
Yeah.
Where, like,
oh, she
she-
retired? I didn't even know.
Yeah, she doesn't really like, you know, do stuff with. Well, she does stuff with offline TV
Yeah,
still,
so
but
she's
she
fair.
kind of was just like, hey guys, like, I've just like, you know, been burnt out. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like now, and she'll just stream Valorant to like whoever still wants to watch her, pretty much.
Yeah.
So like that's some streamers' idea of retirement is like, I don't want to quit streaming. I just don't want to like do as much as I used to be doing. Like I can't see myself like ever quitting cold turkey, like just like leaving the internet.
Yeah.
But I mean, someday I will slow down, I'm sure.
Yeah,
And,
I can
like,
definitely foresee myself not wanting to do the, you know, serial tier list type shit and just want to go live, talk to my boys and just, you know, grind.
Yeah.
I'll be real. I've been thinking about trying to speedrun Elden Ring because
Yeah.
I love that. I love Souls. I mean, it's pretty much the only game I actually feel something with anymore. I love Souls games so much. Like even watching them, like when I'm not playing them, I'm like watching other Elden Ring playthroughs. Like, dude, I think it'd be really fun. And I was helping my buddy play, and I was able to pick up the remotes and just one try every boss in Elden Ring now because I've seen the fight once, and
Yeah.
it just feels incredible. So I might eventually go for a world record in Elden Ring. I probably won't get it, but I think it'd
Why
be
don't
fun
you
to
do the
try.
randomizer? Randomizer's fucking fun.
I'm too stupid. I don't get how to start it. I don't get how to set it up.
You just do it.
Like I don't get how to like to download it. I don't
Yeah,
get it.
we'll just do it. Like,
Yeah.
how do you think other people do it? Well, they download it. So you just download it, then it's done.
I tried.
Okay, so
So here's what's happening. So I'm trying to download it, and it says that I have to use this email, but it's not my email, and I can't get it out of the internet. And I
just
recently,
make a new account.
fine, Aspen, I'll do it.
Like, yeah, it's easy.
Fine.
Like I played the randomizer mod. That shit was fun. But like the problem is like I know a lot about the game. So I know how to cheese the game.
Yeah.
And so I have to like artificially make it harder so people don't lose interest. And like that's what happens now.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Wait,
well-
so did you beat it?
The randomizer?
Yeah.
No, I got bored.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you just beat the boss. Like, no, like I'm telling you, if you like, I think that you might underestimate. Like, whenever I'm sitting there in the nest, what the fuck do you think I'm doing? Like, I'm just watching videos about different video games. I'll watch like speed runs and things about games that I don't even play.
Really?
Like, I'm just sitting there. Yes, I'm just sitting there researching video games, like the lore of a video game, like all kinds of other crazy shit. Like, I am a fucking nerd. It's disgusting. Like, it really is. Like, there's something fucking wrong with me. And I spend so much time like researching like all of this stuff and like figuring all of it out and, you know, these different games and then looking about stuff about history. Oh my God, that's all I do.
Dude, I was able to explain the
Yeah.
Millennia Radon lore to my buddy.
Uh-huh.
I'd never felt that passionate about something since like
Yeah.
watching the new Hell's Paradise, which by the way, holy fuck, spring anime 2023 is crazy, which I want to talk about later.
Oh, what's Hell's Paradise? That's the one you said I should watch, right?
Okay. We can talk about anime. Okay, I'm ready for this.
Oh yeah, I watched most of episode 1 of that.
Holy shit.
I thought it was good.
This is the best anime season I think we've had in like 6-7 years. New Hell's Paradise, new Demon Slayer, level 999 Yamada-kun, Death Mount Dead Play, Mashal, Vinland Saga, still happening. I mean, Heavenly Delusion.
They're doing solo leveling too.
Oshinoko.
Solo leveling is this season? Oh.
Holy fuck. By the way, please watch Oshinoko.
I think it is.
I think you will love it.
Is that the one with the girl with the sparkle eyes? Yeah, I've seen a lot about that. I was thinking about starting
Please just watch the first episode before you get spoiled. If you have no spoilers, please watch, because you will be spoiled if you talk about it at all.
Okay.
Just watch it. I'll let you know, it's an hour and a half of the first episode. Because this has not happened in a decade, I believe. It is now the highest rated anime of all time.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep.
Above
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy. It will blow your fucking mind. So I think y'all will really enjoy that. Hell's Paradise, really good. It's like darker and darker, but only one person escapes. Level 999 Yamada-kun. There's this dude, he plays video games and he's grinding an MMO and he meets this girl and he wants to do this grind spot.
Is it a guy? Is it a guy in real life?
No. One's a guy. One's a hot guy. One's a hot girl. Okay. But this girl won't leave the grinding spot. So they meet up in real life, and then he fucks her. And then after she's sleeping from recovering from the sex, he like grinded the spot. That way she would like fucking leave the spot. So he bangs girl just to grind it harder.
Yeah,
which is insane.
Nice.
Mashal is like Psyche K mixed with Black Clover. It's about a really strong guy who can't use magic, but he's so jacked, magic doesn't work on him. So this guy casts a spell that like can kill a dragon. He just like swats it out of the fucking air. Super funny, super comedic. Oh shit, Demon Slayers, the new Swordsmith arc. It introduces a new chick called Mitsuri. Beautiful, love it. The animation is still peak. Shit, Oshinoko, incredible animation. It is a show that you think you will know what it's about. I guarantee you, before going to that, you are not expecting what the show's actually about. It is such a twist. Same thing with Dead Mount Dead Play. I will give a slight spoiler. Skip 30 seconds if you don't want to hear this. Instead of like following like what you think is the good guy, you're actually following the bad guy who's perceived as the bad guy, but he's actually the good guy.
Okay.
Which is a really cool like swap.
So it's like you as a streamer.
Yeah.
Good.
The villain.
And it's sick because like when it's revealed, it's like, oh shit. And it's all in the first episode. So
right.
Something to get you hooked. But oh my God, I'm still reading Dragon Ball Super right now, which is insane. I just got past the Moro fight, which is crazy. I feel like this is the era of there's no good games, but there's all good anime. So like the moment I finish streaming, I just go downstairs and I just binge everything.
I don't know. I play so many MMOs. I am just capped on games myself. I'm playing games constantly.
What game do you think is peak right now for you?
Well, I'm playing PoE, right?
Yeah.
And then like as soon as I finish that, there's a new Star Wars game that's coming out at the end of the month. There's a new MMO that comes out. It's called Perfect New World. That comes out.
That's from this month?
No, it's like the beginning of next month, but apparently the test might be NDA or it's some fucking bullshit. And so I'm not really entirely sure, but like I want to watch more.
You think it'll be good?
Say what?
You think Perfect New World will be good?
Nah, probably be dog shit, but we'll play it. It'd be good to play. I mean, shit. The thing is, like any new game, like I just love going into like one of those new worlds, and then this sounds like just so fucking dumb, but just like making friends and just like seeing how the world plays out. You know, it's just like seeing what happens and interacting with people and just being, you know, part of the adventure. Like that's what I love that so much. And it doesn't matter if the game sucks dick. I'll still enjoy it.
I actually love how you still have that mentality.
Yeah.
I used to have that a lot too. I fell out of the MMO circle because like every MMO blows up. You know, like
it blows up and then it blows up.
Like it. I have like a group I play with, and then they all just stop, and I'm just like, fuck it, I don't want to do that again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. Some people's like attention spans. Like,
I never do. I never have that problem. I'm always. I am unironically a solo player. Like I am that guy that, you know, I will do my own thing and I will you know, fucking be part of the guild, and then somehow I'll get the guild bank, and then I'm gone. It's like I'm that guy, and it's like that's what I've always enjoyed. It's like the meta game inside of the game. That's what's always been most enjoyable to me about it.
Yeah, I'm just not like that. You know, I'm about like the friends you make along the way.
I'm not.
Speaking of friends,
I like making the friends, but it's a different kind of friends.
Yeah.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Well, if one episode isn't enough, we got even more now. We started the Steak and Eggs official Patreon, patreon.com/steak and eggs. We're going to have tons of stuff on there, as well as behind the scenes footage, bonus content, as well as questions that we are going to answer from you guys directly. So if you guys want to be a part of that and see what there is to offer, take a look at it at patreon.com/steak and eggs.
Speaking of friends you made along the way, y'all hear about the Mr. Beast Chris Sunny V2 situation?
So Chris, this is the thing that's so crazy to me about it. Is so for anybody who doesn't know, Chris is like Mr. Beast's friend, and has recently come out as taking HRT. I think that's the acronym for it. It's like the stuff to make you like the other gender, right? So like you go and he's like he's a guy, he's trying to be a girl, right? So he's taking the medicine and all of that. And so the funniest fucking thing about this whole thing is the fact that he actually didn't even come out and talk about it at all until like 3 or 4 viral tweets came out talking about how different he looked. So it's not even like he was doing it for attention. He only made a comment on it after people brought attention to it.
Yep.
So it's like, what the fuck? And then, then after that, I mean, have you seen any of this?
I've seen a bit of this stuff on Twitter, and like, I just see so many weird things. It's hard to even like know what's going on. Like people like accusing Chris of different things, and I just none of it made sense to me.
Chris made some weird tweets in 2016. He did. I read them. They're really weird.
I haven't seen them.
They're bad. They're bad tweets. But the fact is that I said shock value shit too. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna go and fucking crucify somebody for some shit that they said like 6-7 years ago. Like, who cares? It's not, I don't know. I think there's like a fucking statute of limitations on the internet to an extent, right? Unless it's somebody I really don't like, and then there's not. But in general, that's kind of the way. I don't really think it's a big deal. But yeah, it was definitely weird stuff. Did you see it?
Yeah, no, I watched the whole video.
It's weird. And
I had like such a horrible reaction to that shit, but keep going.
Oh yeah. So then this guy, Sonny, and I watched Sonny's videos. I watch all of his videos. I think that in general, he's a good content creator, but he has a huge blind spot for anything that's not YouTube analytics.
Yeah.
So like, he's the kind of guy that it's like, if somebody fucking, they take time away from their YouTube channel, and this is not what he's done specifically, but it's like kind of a metaphor for it. It's like somebody takes time away from their YouTube channel to focus on their family. This guy makes a fucking video about how their channel's dying.
Yeah.
It's like, well, yes, he's not getting as many views as he used to because now he has 3 kids, and it just makes sense. And so he made a video that was very negative about Ninja, for example, about, you know, like, oh, Ninja's dying, Ninja's, you know, like a relevant streamer now, etc. And the truth is, like, Ninja just focused more on his personal life. And so Sonny made a video about Chris and kind of did the same thing, where he looks at the relationship that Mr. Beast has with Chris in a completely one-dimensional, professional manner.
It actually pissed me off.
Well, the thing is that I understand the perspective that he has as a outsider. You know, this is somebody who doesn't care about Mr. Beast. He doesn't care about Chris. He only cares about the content, and he only cares about the surface level, which is, to be fair, a lot of viewers. But I think if you want to do a deep dive into the actual relationship, especially, oh my God, there's the only thing that I hate more than astrology is body language experts.
Oh,
oh my God.
Holy fuck.
You're about to say how people were like, they're so uncomfortable on the live stream.
Here's the thing.
Oh my God.
Is that if Mr. Beast, they can't, oh my God. So here's the thing. If he jokes about it with Chris, because I bet, like, I don't know them, right?
But like, if this is like my friends, like we'd probably make jokes about like gender shit all the time, right? Because like it's just normal, right? It's just how people interact with each other. But the thing is that he's got a fucking microscope of 143 million people. That's how many people he has subscribed to his YouTube channel. And guess what? So if he makes one joke about Chris, if he says one thing about it, even something that they might laugh about privately, you're going to have all of the people that unironically hate trans that are going to be like, see, even Mr. Beast hates his own friend.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's why. So like, they can't fucking joke about it. And then also on the other end, you're going to have people, oh, wow, he's making light of Chris's problems. So you literally can't make a joke about it because people are going to take it and turn it into their fucking agenda. So they're sitting there and they have to like, it's like the elephant is in the room, but if you say that there's an elephant, now you're the asshole. Like, and so you have to have this like very artificial fake relationship. And I think it's especially awkward for them because they've been friends for so long.
Of course.
So it's just, I don't know. I have like, there was a fucking video for that. It was like 10 minutes. My react video was like 50.
Yep.
I have so much shit to say about this.
Yep.
Because it drives me crazy how much there's always somebody who's got to have their fucking opinion about what somebody else does. If you don't like the fucking show, stop watching it. Stop trying to tell everybody else what they can and can't do. It is exhausting.
My react video was only 34 minutes, so I got to get my numbers up.
Yeah, it's good start though. That's my fucking take on it. That's what I think.
The thing that pissed me off,
I don't really. Yeah, go ahead.
Which you touched on it, was one. People, he's talking about it analytically, but it doesn't really matter. Like sometimes analytics don't fucking matter. He's doing what is best for him, and that I think that point was completely missed in the video. Number two, once again, body language.
The thing is that there is a nuance to it. Is that nobody cares about what's best for Chris because people that are watching that video don't care about him as a person.
True.
They care about him as a content creator. And if you don't realize that, you are in for a world of pain.
Yeah. And then the other thing was, once again, the body language expert. Like, notice how his lip curls right here. You can clearly feel the discomfort. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And the idea that Chris bombarded Mr. Beast with his transitioning out of nowhere. Dude, they've been best friends since childhood. If you don't think they've had countless talks about that off stream, you're just fucking delusional. And it was like talking to like a robot's opinion on what human life is. It's like, bro, how is somebody that out of touch with their opinions? It was quite literally, it was like a chat GPT take. That shit was nuts.
I mean, I pretty much agree. I mean, to me, I understand, like, and this is kind of what I assume, right? Because yeah, they've been friends for their whole fucking lives, right? So Chris probably offered like, listen, like if you think it's going to fuck up the channel or bring any weird vibes, I'll just, I'll leave and I'll do it maybe a couple months later. And, like we can kind of just hang out off stream and it'll be like a thing. I bet he probably offered to do that.
100%.
Like, cause that's what I think anybody that would have had that long of a relationship would do. Like, I can't speak to that for sure, but I know friends of mine and, like not the same situation, but similar situations. And I think that's what they would probably do. And, in some cases, that's kind of what's happened. So it's very weird how people are just so entitled over having the moral authority to tell somebody else what they can and can't do on the internet. And it's like, if you don't want to have this conversation with your kids, it's like, oh, it's a trans thing. Oh, it's too weird for your kids. Like, holy fuck, man. Okay, then fine. Don't do it. But do we really need to hear about how nobody else can watch it, is allowed to watch this? That's the problem.
Yep.
It's like, it's not enough to make your own choice. You have to make it for other people.
Yeah.
And that's just too much for me.
I cannot believe we have gone an hour and 18 minutes without talking about Creator Clash.
Really?
That's insane to me.
That's good, because we'll go another hour and 18 minutes if you let me talk about the Chris situation, because that shit pisses me off.
Yep.
The Creator Clash, I didn't see it. I mean, listen, I don't want to get punched in the fucking head.
Dude, like, the amount of broken noses, I guess that's common.
Yeah.
You didn't go to it, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I was invited.
Yeah.
But I also did not go.
Oh my God, he is so good. S-Fan is a legend. He's a god. He is so good in those IRL events.
Yeah, he is.
That is where he is in his fucking element, you know? And I really hope he does more streams like that. They were just so good. He's so great in IRL live environments because he's actually a cool guy.
Yep.
He's not a fucking weirdo. And so, especially whenever you put him up against like, you know, other streamers and these people that make YouTube videos all the time, he's even way cooler than they are. Yeah, it was great. I was so happy to see him do so well with the streams that he did at Creator Clash. I think everybody loved them.
Yeah, S-Fan killed it. Even Grayson and Wake got a stream in there too that I think they did great with.
There it is.
Because S-Fan helped them with their streams as well.
Absolutely.
Did you see it?
I did not watch it, but I saw some clips and I like heard about some of the shit that happened.
I watched the whole thing from start to finish.
Yeah.
And that was fucking awesome. That was one of the best events I've ever seen thrown by content creators. I want to run you down the card. Is that cool if I run you all down the card real quick?
Sure.
All right. So one of the fights that I was most excited for was Harley Morenstein versus John Hennigan. Harley Morenstein is the epic mealtime guy. John Hennigan is a professional WWE wrestler who is a parkour expert. He was down about 7 inches and 40 pounds. A lot of people thought Harley was going to beat him, but what people don't get about John Morrison is that he is a fucking freak of nature.
Well, he's a professional athlete.
Dude,
right?
Asman, he beat the fuck out of Harley so bad. He fell out of the ring and he fell into the crowd. Like, he knocked his ass out of the fucking ring.
Well, Harley's like, what, probably like 6'5", something like that?
He's 6'7".
Yeah, yeah.
6'7"?
He's a big dude. And so, like, the thing is that the amount of, like, training and everything that you need to be, like, physically able at that size.
It's a lot.
Bro, you don't do that in 3 months. Like, the guys that are, like, in the NFL and the NBA that are that size, they train, like, year round. It's fucking nuts. So, yeah, I mean, like, I'd seen many videos. Like, you go back in the 90s, right? Mike Tyson fucking was, I think Mike Tyson's like 5'9". He beat the fucking shit out of people that were 6'4". Like, it was nothing. Just, there's just a bigger target. Like, that's it. And so, yeah.
People were giving Harley shit. It's like, dude, how did he lose? He had such a weight advantage.
It's just, that's not how it works.
It's John fucking Morrison, man. Like, the odds were so low in Harley's favor, it was ridiculous. The fact that Harley even agreed to do that was insane. Look at that. He beat his ass out of the fucking ring. I couldn't believe Harley agreed to do that. It was insane.
That's rough, man.
Yeah, and then there was the Michelle Carr versus Andrea Botez fight, which apparently there was a little bit of drama about, because apparently Andrea was underneath the idea that they were both new boxers, but Michelle had been boxing for years. And so Michelle beat the shit out of Andrea, but they both did great. Andrea's athleticism should not be undersold at all. There was Marisha Ray versus Haley Sharp. I can't remember who won, but it was the Happy Girl who did an amazing fight. She lost to Minx last year, but she came back this year. Then there was Myth versus Hundar.
Myth won, right?
Huh?
Myth won, right?
Myth won dominantly. What a freak of nature. Because
you just look at him like, this is a dude that's in shape.
Dude, Myth blew my mind. Because I saw Hundar. That's a scary dude. Myth, all respect to Hundar, Myth bitch boyed his ass. It was crazy. It was an insane fight. Then next after that was Aaron Hansen, my boy, versus Jarvis Johnson. I've been watching Aaron Hansen since I was in college. He's the Game Grumps. You ever seen Game Grumps?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Ego Rad from Game Grumps. Once again, trained his ass off, looked incredible. The fight was amazing. It was so good. Aaron won that one. The fight after that was Alana Pierce versus Mika. Unfortunately, I do not remember that one. Then there was Crank Gameplays versus Lionheart. This one was nuts because mid-match, the first round was very slow. They clenched a lot. Crank Gameplays accidentally hit Lionheart in the back of the neck, which I've been hitting the back of the neck. You don't recover from that. And neither did Lionheart. Crank Gameplays won the next fight. Then there was Nathan Barnett, dad. You know Nathan Barnett?
No.
Really? Nathan Barnett? Keith Apicary?
No.
Oh, he's like the dad of the internet. He was amazing, and he fought AB Starkiller. AB's from the H3H3 podcast. Nathan TKO'd his ass in one round. He was like a wolf. like a ferocious wolf looking for a meal. Like his agility was insane. It was like Jotaro fighting Dio. Like that's how fast they were both going at each other. That fight was nuts. And I believe Nathan broke the dude's arm and his rib and gave him a concussion.
Yeah, that's why I don't like doing that.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Yeah, Jay LeRae versus Abelina Sabrina. I also don't remember that one. Jack Manifold versus Dakota. Dakota did a pretty good fight. And then there was iDubbbz versus the guy who wasn't iDubbbz. And once again, iDubbbz.
You fought Sam Hyde, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then iDubbbz lost in the main event again, which feels awful when you make a whole event and then you've lost in the main event twice in a row.
Fuck. Like,
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, it's like he knew he probably going to lose because he's spending all the time setting up the event. He's like, I got to get up there and get my ass beat. It is what it is. Fucking who cares? This is what everybody came here for anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. No, I think that it's kind of interesting that like content creators have evolved from, you know, making drama videos about each other to collabing with each other. And now they just literally beat the shit out of each other.
Yep.
Sick.
It's crazy. Like it is actually insane. And you know who we have to thank for all of that? Jake Paul. Thank you, Jake Paul.
Wait, Jake Paul? Wait, how?
Because he was, I think, one of the first ones. Jake Paul and KSI was one of the first actual internet beefs to start where they actually took it into real life and they had an actual fight.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Out of curiosity, y'all wouldn't ever do that?
No.
Would you ever do that, Emmy? Would you ever get into a boxing ring?
I would, depending on who it was.
Okay. That's exactly what I wanted to ask.
I talked about this
She
before.
said she would fight Valkyrie.
Yeah, Valkyrie said that she'd be down to box me, but she would kill me.
She
Yeah,
would.
She would.
I mean, it'd be funny.
Yeah,
and then someone else like small, like Lily Pichu, maybe.
That would be a fucking awesome fight.
Me
Yeah.
versus Lily Pichu.
Oh my! I was like, I couldn't find a single person who I think would be a fair fight versus you because you're very small, right? But Lily Pichu, I think that would deadass be a fair
I
fight.
think Lily is a bit taller than me though. I don't know if there's another
Yeah, but you got that dog in you.
the dog.
Would there be? Let's hypothetically, Asman. They offer you $10 billion. You got to get in the ring versus somebody. Anybody that would come to mind. Anybody.
I don't know. I feel like the person who'd be closest to my build would probably be XQC, right? I mean, that would probably be like the person closest.
That would be awesome.
That would be fucking.
I remember whenever it happened, people always spam me, oh, fight XQC. It's like, fuck that. Like, I don't want to. No, man. Like, no, I don't know. That's probably the first person that would come to mind. I'm trying to think like who else it would even be that's like tall and skinny like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck that.
Dude,
no way.
I would love that. Not because I want to hit anybody. I would just love to get my ass beat.
Yeah.
Know? Because I deserve it for my bad takes. I think me getting my ass beat on the internet would do me a lot of good. I was trying to think who I would possibly want to fight. First came to mind. I would love to box Abby.
I would just be dead.
No, I'm just kidding.
I would just be
Yeah,
dead.
something like that.
I would love to box Zoil.
Okay.
I think that'd be fucking awesome. Just like two really tall dudes.
I think he would kill you.
Yeah.
I think Tectone would easily beat Zoil.
Really?
Yeah, easily.
No, maybe we have to see it,
kill
man.
him.
Yeah, it would not even be close, I don't think.
I would love it. Because plus I would love to fight either someone who I respected, which is Zoil, or someone who I actually despise. Speaking of which, I would love to fight anybody from the Genshin community who isn't MTashed. That would be fucking awesome. You know, I'll fight them all, bro. I would love that shit. That
At
would
the
be
same time?
Yeah, that would be so cool. Oh fuck! It gets those events like those. Like what was it? Creator Clash got me pumped out of my mind, and also the Game Expo we did.
Yeah.
That's also one of my favorite events. I think those always go so well.
Really?
Yeah. And then as well as I think I wanted to talk to Emmy, the PowerPoint streams you do.
Oh yeah.
Those make me so happy.
Yeah, I love doing those. They're pretty fun. What'd you think?
I
of
was
the
in your
most
chat
recent one?
complaining about it.
You were? Oh yeah, Nick was there too, and Miz.
I came late.
Everyone was watching and complaining.
I haven't seen the early parts. I only saw
I only saw the
slide
part
17.
where I was in it and then I left.
Sick.
You were in a lot of it, so you missed a lot.
Oh, God.
I'm going to go back and review it when I go live
You have
later.
to watch the YouTube video.
Yeah.
If you want the actual PowerPoint, I can just send that to you, unless you want to react to mine.
So what are the general takeaways that you can give us the scoop of? Like, how are people feeling about us?
How are people feel like? You mean like the chatters or like among each other? Because like
the chatters. Who's
okay?
The
So
biggest?
first of all, I named it Drama Edition as a joke. I was like, oh, I'm gonna ask questions that are a little bit more like a little bit more aggressive or a little bit more like might make some people mad. Some people were actually like there was drama, but in terms of
there was drama?
Thank God.
What happened?
not really. I'm exaggerating.
Oh, okay.
But in terms of the community, like none of the answers really surprised me because the chatters kind of just vote on like what we say about each other. Like some ones that are just obvious, like who has like the best style or whatever, like Sear. But other ones that are like who's the worst with money, it's just based off like what we say on stream. It's like what we vote for might be different because we actually know each other. But chatters will be like, oh, well, Tectone took out a loan, Mizkif took out a loan, so we're going to vote for them like that.
Yeah, right.
I actually think I'm very good with money, unironically. I mean,
Are you good? You're just choking on water.
it went down the wrong hole, brother.
I mean, I try to be good with money. I had to pay my taxes recently. That was not good.
How'd that go?
It was, it went down.
Yep.
You know, I don't think anyone in OTK is
That's
bad with
about
money.
it.
The question is just who's worst with money.
Yeah. Is there anybody you think was done dirty? Or do you think there was anybody about chat that they had a wrong perception of? That sticks out in your head.
That they had a wrong perception of.
Yeah, you ever think, Chad, why did you do that? Or like, Chad, you really think you know, but you don't know.
Okay, so one of the questions was, so I asked OTK, like, who do you think if we weren't streamers, so like if we were like coworkers somewhere else or like went to school together, who do you think you would have been most likely to still be friends with? And for the chatters part of that, I've asked them a different question. Like if we weren't streamers and you just met us randomly in real life, who do you think like would have been most likely to be your friend? Asmund, you got the second least votes.
That's crazy.
Of course, because people would never expect to see me outside my house.
That's actually true, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's ironic. Like I'm usually like, I get along with pretty much everybody, but I've made it very clear that if somebody talks to me in real life, my goal at this current point is to end the conversation. That's what my goal is. I just want to end the conversation. I want to get back to the house and move on.
That's sick.
And so, sense. Yeah, maybe they're not wrong. Who was the worst though?
The worst?
Yeah.
Who do you think your chat hated the most?
Who do I think my chat hated?
Based on their polls. Do you think your chat has a negative
Seems
bias?
like me.
I don't think they hated anybody.
Really?
No.
Good. I think your chat's actually very good. I think you have a very friendly chat.
Well, I mean, most of my chat's just like a mixing pool of other people's chats. Like, I mean, obviously it's like disproportional to other chats. Like there's a lot of people from like Miz or Asmund's compared to others.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just people that are just like friendly and like collab stuff. So.
Cool. Well, I think that's everything that we have to talk about today now. I feel like we're going to wrap it up with our
we'll wrap it up. But who got the least amount of votes for who they'd be friends with in real life?
Oh, Tips.
Oh, I guess people don't know him. He doesn't stream, and so it makes sense. So I'm basically, wow, that is impressive. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Thank you, guys.
I'm excited to see your reaction to that. You want me to send you the actual slides?
Oh, no, I will watch your YouTube video. It's easier for me.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, great. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Before we go, I want to say, so I announced it today. I'm doing my third cosplay contest. This time the prize pool is $50,000.
When's it going to be? When's it going to be?
It's going to be May 20th on my stream. The deadline to submit is May 17th. If you want to read more about that, you can go to my Twitter or my Reddit. And yeah, we're doing that.
Well, if you want to judge again, let me know.
Hell yeah.
I'll be around.
And we have one comment on our Apple podcast for the week, which was sent in by Enhancinate. Title of the comment is Deceit by Design, Happiness is Your Reward. 5-star review. This podcast has nothing to do with steak or eggs, but it still found a way to be muy importante. I feel duped, but I'm not even mad. I found the podcast of my dreams.
That's cute. Sweet. Wow.
It's poetic.
Yeah.
I got some French in there, some kind of shit. I don't know. Yeah,
Some French or some
I know it ain't American. I tell you that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, brother.
Well, guys, thanks a lot for watching. Really appreciate it. As always, make sure to like and comment and subscribe if you haven't already. And thank you all for all the support. And I guess we will see you all in the next one.
Hell yeah.
Peace.
Bye.
Then you turn and you look at me. There's a little glimmer that I can see. A sparkle in your eyes. It makes me realize all we need is you and me. And light shines from your eyes. It brightens.
Well, gentlemen, another episode, and today we have an extremely special guest, somebody who I met a couple of years ago. Was a big, tremendous help to me, and has been a help to a lot of people in the community. Today, I'd like to welcome Dr. K to the podcast.
It's an honor to be here.
Welcome.
Thanks for having me, y'all.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is I've had so many things I want to ask you about, want to talk about. Oh, I am so excited about this. This is going to be great.
I'm looking forward to it too.
Very much so.
Yeah, I have 1,000 questions in my mind that I'm currently queuing up. And we also talked too about 2.5 years ago, and that also changed my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was insane.
Okay, cool.
It was during my big Genshin days where I was losing it.
Oh, God, that
makes
was not a
sense.
Yeah,
good
doc-
time, was it?
Yeah, no, Dr. K came in and just provided me clarity. It was awesome.
This is my first time talking to him, but I'm mostly excited to talk about games because we were talking about Souls and games he's played, old games before the podcast started.
Yeah, we were having a conversation about Sekiro, and is it truly a perfect game or not? And yeah, I mean,
Case says no.
well, he does, but
You said no?
Wait, let him give his
It can still be a perfect game. I just chose not to like it.
yeah. Keep in mind, the first time that I played Sekiro, I didn't even get like you stopped at Owl.
Yeah.
Like I got the guy with the spear that you have to learn to like stomp on the spear with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the first boss or something, right? Second boss, something like that.
I haven't
Not
played it
even a
yet.
boss.
Yeah. I rage quit the game at that point.
Really?
So yeah.
Okay.
And so, yeah, don't feel bad about it. But I wanted to ask, like, obviously, getting into like gaming and seeing games like Dark Souls, do you feel like games like that are in any way sort of like a metaphor? Because you were saying that you loved a lot of the lore in Dark Souls. Do you feel like it's a metaphor at all of like kind of the human condition?
Oh my
like
God.
That? That's such a big question. So like I have so many things. Like I'm not even.
If it is a metaphor for the human condition,
Yes.
we're screwed.
It's
be
very
clear.
fucking bleak.
Yes.
But I mean, I think that if you really look at it, right, there's got to be some weird subconscious stuff going on in
Right.
Miyazaki's head.
Yeah.
I remember reading some stuff about how he thinks about game design, and he like actually is like kind of sadistic about it. He's like, I want to make people suffer.
I think
Yep.
he unironically said one time that he wanted losing in the game to feel like balding as an adult male.
Wow.
Something like that. Like, yeah, it was something ridiculous. And like, I took that personally. And so, yeah, it was a good time. But I mean, I think that like, what do you think like compels people to be so attached to the lore in Dark Souls? Because you see this like with other games a little bit, but like Dark Souls has like such a massive emphasis on the lore. People are making like, videos with millions of views. Is it because it's hard to get or what?
Well, so I think that if you look at gaming and just society in general, like we're getting shallower, right? So like it used to be blogs and then it was tweets and it used to be YouTube videos and like video essays and now it's like shorts and TikTok. And so I think that there's a large percentage of the population that doesn't like the shortening and simplification and shallowing of stuff.
Yeah.
And because the thing about Dark Souls lore is like not everyone is into it, right? But the people who are into it like really crave it.
Oh yeah.
And it's really interesting because I watched like lore videos for Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
And then I understood enough about how they put the story together to where the cool thing about Elden Ring is like I decided I'm not going to watch any lore videos. I'm going to figure out for myself.
Oh my God.
And so it's actually like sleuthing. And this is the problem is that if you look today, like if you look at WoW, for example, like you go to WoW Wiki and everything's on there. There's no discovery in games.
Not only is everything on there, but the future patch has been data mined from the public test realm.
Absolutely.
And all of the cinematics, the voice lines have been put on there, and you already know who's going to die.
So like discovery, like back when when I was growing up, we were talking about the NES.
Yeah.
And like, so there wasn't the internet. So you had to, games were full of discovery. Like every game you played, you have to figure things out.
What was the first game you looked up stuff for on the internet?
Maybe like Valkyrie Profile, if you guys even know what that is.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I have no
what system is
idea.
that on?
PlayStation.
What?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay.
PlayStation
I never
1.
played PlayStation.
JRPG. Fantastic game.
Really? Okay. I was Super Mario World, and I remember looking it up in like 1999 or something like that, 2000. And it is so crazy to think that like now, like I was looking up cheat codes. I didn't know anything about the game. And like now it's literally people's job to teach you how to play a video game. That is nuts.
So cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
Also, some people just play video games for a living.
And they don't even do it very well either.
So poppin'.
Yeah, no, I think it's incredible. I mean, like just seeing the way that that gaming has evolved, and I think also like gaming has been, and I'm sure you'll attest to this. I think gaming is a little bit of a. There's a lot of people that are not in like really great headspaces with gaming, especially on like streams and like YouTube, etc. And I don't really know. Like, do you think that gaming causes that, or people that are like that are attracted to gaming because of the escapism, or where do you think that falls?
I think it's actually a little bit of both. Okay. So if you just look at the research, we know that video games have addictive qualities. Like you can do like brain scans, and people will have done these studies. And what's really interesting, by the way, is that if you do studies on the addictive potential of video games, it's the denial of reward that is actually addicting. Which sort of makes sense. Like, why would people
like
play
the Elden Ring story?
Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
Like
right?
Rolls and Genshin and Star Rail.
Yeah, right. So gacha games. It's so the human brain, we're like actually primed for this, where if something is difficult, we place more value on it.
Right.
So even if you look at like the normal people, right, they value things that are harder to achieve.
Oh yeah.
And so we have like social status around like being a doctor, for example.
Graduating from Harvard.
From Harvard. Things like that, right? And so people are, the interesting thing is that we've sort of figured out, okay, if something is hard, it's worth more.
Right.
There's a really fascinating study actually done here, I think at UT, where they took fraternities and they asked them, okay, how good is your fraternity? And what they sort of found is that people valued fraternities based on how bad the hazing was.
I knew you were going to say that.
And so there was one fraternity, which is a crappy fraternity, which I shall not name.
Okay. I've heard some crazy shit about
doesn't give you connections or anything like that.
Right.
It's just a bunch of people who just...
Yeah, this is not the Freemasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what they would do with their pledges is they'd strip them naked, tie them to a tree, and then pee on them.
Bro, what?
Were they upside down?
No, they were right side up.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
See, it's not that bad, guys.
So you know.
The shit that I've heard about fraternities doing is disgusting. Like there was even a comment on our Patreon that I actually found this out about.
Oh God.
Which, by the way, thank y'all for supporting the Patreon. It's been great. Appreciate y'all.
Hell yeah.
There's this thing called a soggy biscuit.
Oh God, no.
God, I don't even.
I shouldn't talk about that. I shouldn't talk about that.
No,
I want to know what this is. Or
Well, have you heard about that?
I want to know.
No, I
what
have not
this
heard
is?
about a soggy biscuit.
I've heard of
Man,
the term, but I don't know what it is.
I assume it's not something that you dip
I
into tea.
really hope that the researchers at UT don't either.
So there's this thing. The worst thing is, there's another thing called elephant walk. Have you heard about that too?
Nope.
Okay, one of my brothers participated in that, so I know that one's real. But there's this other one called soggy biscuit that I found out the other day, and it's where they get 4 dudes, one to each side of a cracker, okay, and they all have to jerk off in front of each other, and they have to come on the cracker, and the person who can't do it has to eat it.
I guess like. I guess in terms of fraternities, I mean, that one has got to be like way above the tree thing, right? I mean, like nobody want to be in that one, or everybody would actually. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so
that
going back to why people play video games.
Yeah.
Going back on point.
Yeah. So why?
You get
Yeah, I
so
know.
I think I
red,
need
dude.
to like
You get so
Alt F4 here for a second.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Well, it's like the way that a lot of these games and everything work is that, yeah, you're totally right. It's like, I don't know how many times, like if you ever played a game that's like an online game and people are like, man, I did this whenever it was hard, or oh, this was like, oh, I used to have this whenever it was hard to get. Now everybody gets it. It doesn't matter anymore.
I hate that shit.
Oh, I was totally one of those people.
But dude,
Absolutely.
when I beat Millennia,
Yeah.
you're like, yeah, well, it used to be harder. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck you want me to do?
Yeah.
You want me to download a patch?
Those people are so annoying. I get
It's the
people who are like,
worst.
don't use that weapon or it's cheating because I used one that was not as good as that one.
Yep.
It's like, bruh.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
cares?
People want you to go through that exact same thing. It's like, yeah, playing video games badly or playing video games without certain things. It's pretty much digital hazing to an extent, right? At least watching people go through it.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, clearly. And no, I think that that's not really a surprise. People put like more value on that kind of stuff, and it like builds up in people's minds. But I wonder, like, I see a lot of conversation, especially now, about how video games are being used as like a replacement for like real life accomplishments. And I was wondering, like, why do you think that so many people are moving over to trying to accomplish things in video games whenever they can't do it, or, you know, instead of doing it in real life?
Well, so, okay, really fascinating question. So let's just take a step back and understand a couple things about the brain.
Okay.
So our brain has like different parts, right? And some parts can't tell the difference between certain things. So for example, like the more primordial parts, the reptilian parts of our brain, like adrenaline in a video game is the same as adrenaline in real life, right?
Yeah, I know that.
So, but so what basically happens when we play a game is some parts of our brain kind of get tickled, and it's the same as anything else. Okay.
That's cute.
yeah.
Describe it like that.
But the problem is that other parts do know the difference. So we know that, like, you know, being number one on the ladder of a particular game, well, now that may have some real world value, but, you know, accomplishing things in games, parts of us know that it's false. The problem is, if you think about how do game designers know what's fun? They know what's fun because these are the parts of the brain that like actually get activated.
Yeah.
So literally, it's no different to our brain whether it's virtual or it's not virtual.
Right.
It's kind of all the same. And so what's happening is, and now we have this option where if you kind of think about success in the real world, like you can play Dark Souls and you wipe and you wipe and you wipe, and eventually the game is designed for you to win.
It's programmed to lose.
Well, you know, actually you're programmed to win, right?
Well, I mean, like the game is programmed to lose. You are programmed to win.
The game is
Exactly,
you're supposed to win in the end.
Right.
And now I've got a choice, because if I go out and, like, let's say, like, I ask people out on dates, like, I'm not guaranteed to win, right? So the real world, we have difficulty followed by reward, and basically we know that the degree of dopamine release is correlated with the degree of difficulty.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
And this is why easy games are boring. Why are they boring? Because they don't release any dopamine, because there's no challenge involved.
Yeah, of course.
And so now what we sort of know is that, okay, so the harder it is, the more dopamine we get released. This is why as a society we respect people for accomplishing things like winning at the Olympics.
Yeah.
Because it's harder. And now games have figured out how to tap into that. And so they sort of trigger those same dopaminergic impulses based on the harder it is. Like, I remember when I beat Dark Souls 1 for the first time, like, you feel amazing.
Yeah.
Like, even like beating like Iudex Gundyr, like I beat Dark Souls 1, went straight into Dark Souls 3, and I was like, okay, I beat Gwyn, right? So I can beat the first boss, like tutorial boss, easy. I got my ass handed to me.
He one-shot it, to be fair.
Wait, which boss?
Really?
Ludex Gundyr, the first boss. You one-shot that boss, didn't you?
Which one?
Souls 3? Which one was that? I already don't remember.
First boss.
What does he look like?
The guy that, like, he has the halberd, and, like, he, like,
Wait,
spears
with the
you.
crazy arm?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Sick.
Chad moves.
Okay, well, I have a problem where the bosses that people say, like, oh, this one's so hard, you're going to be for hours, is not hard. And then the ones where, like, oh, this one's easy. Like, do you remember Moonlight Butterfly?
Yeah,
that was one of the hardest ones for me.
Moonlight Butterfly is in
Dark Souls 1.
I don't remember.
Remember, like, you were in the forest, you went up that, like, castle, that dilapidated castle, and then, like, there was this butterfly, and it would shoot, like, these green things at you, and then it
You're
would
on a
land, and
bridge.
you would hit
Yeah,
it.
I think that was one of the ones that I
Yeah.
thought was pretty, I sort of did pretty easily. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a
Because the thing about,
Sorry.
the thing about Dark Souls is that, like, your instinct is to run away, but that's always the wrong move.
Stand your ground.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can actually, like, DPS race, like, some bosses.
Yeah, you can 100%.
Absolutely. I
And
learned
that's
that.
just not what you would expect, right? Because you're like a dude with a club, but it's like, no.
Yeah. Yeah. My chat was so angry every time that worked. And so, yeah, I understand it. Do you think that, like, so you're saying that obviously, like, the harder games, by the way, did you see the video of the girl that can play Elden Ring with her brainwaves?
No.
Is that the
Nuts.
DDR pad girl too?
No.
Oh.
Straight up. If she thinks certain things, the patterns, and like there's like a sensor that she puts on her head, it can play Elden Ring just simply with her brain. Like I think she beat Radon.
Oh yeah, she would say like she would think of like an ocean wave to like do certain things.
Yeah, it was incredible.
That must be some kind of weird, but I'm super curious about that because
yeah,
while we can sort of do that with biofeedback, there's a lot of like, unless she's got like implants or something, there's a lot of electrical interference with like hair and things like that.
I don't know.
I wonder if it's some biofeedback device.
I watched it. Like, I'm gonna eventually interview on my stream or something like that because I mean, I'm sure. Like, I mean, have you seen like, oh, there it is. It's right there.
And we're sure this is real.
I mean, like, I'm as sure. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not, but like,
because people think that other video game, the really good graphics one, is real. I don't think that's just real either.
Oh, I think it is.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you seen that?
Kinda.
What?
There's this new game where the graphics are like more real than real life.
It's called Unrecord.
It's like a body cam FPS game.
Yeah,
the in-game footage looks like it's real, like it looks filmed.
Right.
Interesting.
From
oh yeah, I've seen some like clips of that. It's not out yet, right?
Oh no.
No, it looks like somebody recorded it and then edited it to look like it was a video game. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's my tinfoil hat. I really don't think that shit is 100% authentic. It makes no sense. My brain cannot process that being graphics. That makes no sense.
Oh, I absolutely think so. I mean, I was gonna ask though, like, so you're talking about like, obviously people feel like they perceive a bigger sense of accomplishment the harder something is. Well, then why the hell do people pay to win in games?
I know that answer.
Well, yeah, let's hear it.
Because it's fucking fun.
So when we talk about pay to win, what kind of game are we talking about?
We are talking about any game, like let's say Honkai Star Rail just came out recently. The three of us have played it, and you spend money, and there's a chance for you to get something that will be more powerful than
a better unit that free-to-play players can't get.
So I think it's because it's the same reason why people cheat to get into med school. Right? Because the reward that you get at the end, when I beat something in a particular game or I down this boss, if I could pay to win to beat Millennia, I still get to walk around and say, hey, I beat Millennia.
Yeah, I've got the sword now.
Right? So now what started to happen is we place value on accomplishments within games. And if you suck too much to do them, you just pay to win.
Yeah.
Right? And then there's also like other things about pay to win, which is that I think they're just really good at the way that they design you wanting to purchase things.
They sure are.
Like, because, you know, like I remember when I was playing like Genshin Impact, like you've got some 4-star character and then there's like a 5-star character who's just objectively better.
Yeah, for Genshin, that was a massive problem. For Honkai Star Rail, that's actually not a problem, which is crazy to me. And I think you'll realize that because you have a Zila at E4.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of damage. But there's a Don Hang who's completely free, and he only does like 10% less damage at E0.
So I'm doing 10% more.
That's true. That's very true. But I have played my first Genshin game. This is my first Genshin game ever where I'm completely free to play. Hopefully by the time of this is releasing, I'm still free to play. It makes the games, in my opinion, for this one specifically, it is so much more fun. I love it.
I mean, so here's the other thing with free to play.
Yeah.
Holy chat, first up still 6,000.
Right, so there's also
969.
I just have to play 12 hours a day to keep up.
Yeah. And so like I have a buddy who's like a radiologist who, you know, would spend, I don't know, like thousands of dollars on every Hearthstone expansion.
Oh my God.
And he's just like, yeah, sure, I could grind, but like, you know, it's just easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the other thing that I don't even think game developers really realize this yet, but I don't think they really understand. They're still operating off of like an old anchor, which is that the price of a video game is based on what my parents are what I have to convince my parents. Right? And everyone's getting up in arms over $70, but I think at some point a game developer is going to realize like there are people out there who will pay $1,000 a month for a really high quality, or even $5,000 a month for a high quality gaming.
I agree.
Yeah, a lot of them play Genshin Impact. Yeah, there you go.
You got the whales, right?
Yeah, I spent, I think the most I spent on one copy of a character, it was actually a weapon. It was called Staff of Homa. I think it was somewhere in the range of $12,000 for one copy of a weapon, and I had to do it 5 times.
Wait, what character's weapon was that?
I had to pull for a weapon called Staff of Homa.
It's a really funny thing that they do in these games where So usually in the games, there's like 2 different things that have like a gambling system. There's the character and there's an empowering device for the character. So the empowering device for the character, am I right about this?
Yep.
Is, and all of them, like with the characters, the more duplicates of the characters you get, the more the base like power level of the character increases. And it's the same thing with the weapons too. So it's not enough for you to get the weapon once. There are other functionalities that you unlock by getting it multiple times.
Yeah, this is like that constellations, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was
There you go.
like, what is this?
But
Yes.
I have to pull it like 6 times to unlock this
That's
stuff?
right.
But the big difference is with the character constellations in Genshin, the characters you pull for it once. If you lose, you get it the next time. Okay. When Genshin first came out, that system didn't exist for the weapon banner.
It's called a pity system.
Yeah, they did not have a pity system.
Yeah, so it's like if you miss it 9 times, you'll at least get it the 10th time.
Yeah, but this one didn't have it.
So people will just keep
So
pulling.
I pulled for it, and I did this all on stream. I lost the quote-unquote 50-50 22 times, which is astronomical.
Quote unquote.
Yep.
50-50.
And I was
Yeah.
I was losing my, and this is all on video too. I was losing my fucking mind. And after the video has over 1 million views now. It was posted all over Bilibili, which is a Chinese website as well that's like YouTube, and their video of it got like 10 million views. And the player base all saw this, got absolutely furious. Like sort of like strangling, which was, what was their original name? MiHoYo, now HoYoverse, for like, you need to change this. And 2 weeks after I pulled for Staff of Helmet, they changed the entire system, and now they have a pity on the weapon system as well.
Let me give.
So you're responsible for the pity system?
People say that, but I don't believe it.
Yeah.
It's a
Wow.
coincidence.
Do you feel like the people that got the staff after you devalued your staff though?
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep. There it is.
Yours is special.
Like,
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Special.
Yeah, he got it the hard way.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, these
Yo.
kids these days, they'll never understand what it was really like. $12,000 in the hole, 22 missed chances.
I mean, it's hard, but sometimes if your life isn't really going anywhere, the only place you can be elitist is in a video game.
Well, do you think that's like a
Oh
big
my
reason
God.
why? Yeah. You think it's a big reason why a lot of people move over, and they like that's why all of these video games now have like these achievement systems and like leaderboard systems and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. This is what's happening is it's almost like Darwinian, where there's like a whole marketplace and developers are creating different features. And the ones who figure out how to exploit like some new circuit in the brain is the feature that catches on.
Yeah.
Right. So if you think about like EverQuest, they were like, okay, let's make an RPG and let's add community to it.
Is EverQuest the one where you could drop cows from the sky?
I don't.
Or is that, do you know what I'm talking about?
EverQuest is like the first MMO.
I mean, there's a cow level in Diablo 2.
No, there was some game where you get super jacked and then you could like drop cows from the sky. It was an old game back when I was a kid.
I
Maybe.
have no idea.
Maybe.
Man.
It's,
Oh, okay, my bad.
sounds like some kind of bug.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah. It's like a Game Shark cheat code, something like that.
Yeah, so I think people figure out, okay, like if we add like achievements and stuff, like
Right.
we add completionist stuff, and then I think I played that. What's that? Lost Ark, for example.
Oh God.
And they do a good job of like making the completionist stuff like kind of fun and not repetitive.
I hate, you know, the adventure guides and
Yeah.
adventure journals on Lost Ark? Imagine if you open up your page and everyone says 100%.
Yeah. So
Yes.
they figure out, right?
I enjoyed that because it was like the best thing about it. Here's one of the things that like sucks about WoW and like a lot of games now is that you never actually have anything that like lasts. Like I think that people like having something that they know that they'll have for a long period of time. And like those Lost Ark adventure journals, that bullshit that I did last year still matters.
Because it gives you like some flat bonus on something, right?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
flat bonus, exactly. And like you feel like you did something and it's done.
Right. So I mean that's a prime example. So like
Right.
some developers sitting there and think, okay, so like we're gonna grind for like tier 1 gear.
Yeah.
And that'll all become obsolete the second that tier 2 drops.
That's exactly right.
And so what Lost Ark figured out is like, hey, we're gonna actually like the time that you put into this grind will never be taken away from you.
Yeah.
And so for people who are like loss averse or are like stingy and we're like we don't want something to be taken away from us, they figured out how to take advantage of that.
Oh, absolutely.
Because, all those hours that you spent grinding, not only do they work in Lost Ark, they give you flat bonuses in every game that you play after that.
Yep, exactly. Like every raid you do is going to give you those same bonuses. You need those stat point potions, and you have to do this. And so
Yeah.
after you do it, the work is done, and you've like accomplished this thing.
And you get like a stat point potions are worth like 5 points, and you have like 2,100 of a particular stat, right?
But like eventually
Yeah.
you hit a break point, and then you have the extra point level where you can actually buy the new skill or something. And like I think that's a big thing. But you used an interesting word there, exploit. What do you think the ethics is in a lot of this stuff?
Ethics for what?
Well, I mean, the big thing, right? I mean, is like pay to win games, right? Is this gambling? Like, what do you think?
Is this gambling? So I think that when things
Is it harmful gambling? I think that's probably a better question.
do I think it takes advantage of the same circuits that gambling takes advantage of? Yes.
Okay.
So, but I don't know. So, like, let's. This is where I mean, I'd love to hear what y'all think too. But
Yeah.
let's like take a step back for a 2nd. First of all, I think gambling was a lot more the case when things have real market value, right? So, like for a while, like if you look at CS:GO and stuff, you know, I worked with someone who was very successful running one of these CS:GO like gambling sites, and in terms of trying to help them be a better human being.
Of course.
And so, but it's kind of interesting because I think that there's like an argument to be made that when things have real world value, like it gets way closer to gambling.
Oh, it's way worse, I think.
But I think that they absolutely take advantage of the same stuff that people who gamble take advantage of, which is like random reinforcement schedules and not being able to stop and things like that. Yeah, Skinner boxes. So I think that's, I mean, I don't think there's any debate that those psychological mechanisms are at play.
Yeah.
Now, ethics is kind of tricky because ethics is usually profession based. So it's not generally like good or bad. And I don't know what the ethical system of game developers is. I don't know if anyone's developed one. I don't know if anyone will. But I mean, I think that's a huge problem.
I don't think it's very profitable, so probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, exactly.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Well, if one episode isn't enough, we got even more now. We started the Steak and Eggs official Patreon, patreon.com/steak and eggs. We're going to have tons of stuff on there, as well as behind the scenes footage, bonus content, as well as questions that we are going to answer from you guys directly. So if you guys want to be a part of that and see what there is to offer, take a look at it at patreon.com/steak and eggs.
I mean, you don't really hear about people's lives being ruined by like rolling in Genshin or in gacha games or those types of games that have gambling.
I mean,
You need to listen more.
yeah, no, it fucks
Does it
me
happen?
up. Yeah, no, I went like $0 in my bank account because of a game called well, I'm not gonna say because I was sponsored by it recently. I lost a lot of money to gacha games. It's bad. I have a serious problem. That's why I'm trying to binge and cleanse myself right now. 'Cause it's bad.
Binge and cleanse.
Like I'm binging the free to play experience to cleanse myself of being a whale. So I'm playing like 14 hours a day completely for free, rather than playing for 3 hours a day and spending $10,000 every time I log on.
So is it common for people to like spend all their money on? Because I haven't seen much of that compared to like people talking about like slots and like traditional.
I have 5 to 6 friends even right now who have like
Really?
spent everything they have on these
I
games.
actually didn't know that because I haven't really seen that.
Oh yeah, it's
being
bad.
talked about.
It's for sure bad. That's why like it's very important like as a content creator, at least whenever I play gacha games, I do treat Honkai Star Rail the exact same as like slot machines. Every single time I play, I'm like, you should not spend. Like, be careful with your money. It's a slippery slope. Like, be careful with your money. And I'm trying very hard to advocate for free to play. Even when I was a whale, I said, I'm doing this because I'm a content creator. You should not do this. This is bad. You will lose. Do not get it twisted. You will not win.
Do you have a sense of what made it hard? I mean, what was going on in your head when you were bankrupting yourself playing gacha games?
Dead ass, I was depressed. And that was the only feeling of dopamine that I would get, is spending money to get cute anime girls that were cute. And I was like, oh my God, I have Eula now. Now my life problems don't exist. And then I'd turn off the game. It was the same thing you were talking earlier, where like people grind for games because they don't have anything else going on in real life. I never grinded harder in a video game than when I was just like losing in real life. I was like not challenger. I got diamond in League, and I was like smoking like 2 packs a day, like slamming energy drinks. And when I would go from like silver 2 to silver 1, I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude, I'm so sick. I'm killing it in real life. So that hit me deep.
You feel like you're not wasting your time.
Exactly.
Like there is no better feeling than to play video games all day and to go to bed and know you did something.
Yep.
Like it is such a weird feeling, and I felt that way a lot. But the problem was for me is I turned like 27, and that sucked. Because I was like, man, I've been doing this for like 10 years nonstop, and my friend just got married, and my other friend has a job, and I have I've got this new mount, you know, it's pretty cool. And so it was like kind of a reality check. But yeah, there's tons of people that like they'll spend all of their money. Like I'm talking like 5 figures whenever they don't even really have a job.
You said a quote years ago that really fucked me up, where you were talking about like, let me know if you know what I'm talking about. You're on Facebook, and you see all these middle-aged women, posting about the Minions movie, taking their kids out to the movie theater, and then you realize those middle-aged women were your classmates in high school, bro.
It's a real reality check. I had to lay down after that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Yeah, and well, I think that also like a lot of these games, right? I mean, they do kind of like they're super cheerful, they're really happy, and so I think that they do have like a big appeal to people that are kind of like feeling empty or they don't really have something going for them in real life, and then so they play these games and it makes them feel better. I don't know if that's something that's scientific, but it's certainly a vibe.
So there's all kinds of cool science. So I saw an interesting study recently that there's people tested different cognitive domains and cognitive flexibility. So it's not like attention or focus or memory. Cognitive flexibility is the only thing that correlates with rank in League of Legends. So the more cognitively flexible you are, the better you like. There's like they've done studies.
So like if you can think in different types of like paradigms.
Yeah. So if you kind of like, so just a simple example, right? So if y'all are not challenger tier, chances are it's because of your teammates, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. Yeah. And
guys suck,
right?
That's what you were saying.
So you just get stuck, right? So if I'm playing a game and I lose, it's because my noob jungler or whatever the position is in League of Legends.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Right? So they didn't gank the lane, and their enemy jungler ganked me, and our jungler didn't do anything. So in that moment, you get locked into this particular idea, right? And like this is the real tragedy if you play games. At least I'm like this now. I didn't used to be.
Yeah.
I used to get better at games. I don't anymore.
No. Fuck.
I just get worse, right? So like I'll play a game like I've played like probably 1,300 hours of Dota. And 1,500 hours, and like my rank just steadily goes down.
Yep.
And most people like who play games, like we just kind of suck, and we're not going to get better. And it's because we're not cognitively flexible about why we win or we lose, right? We don't think about it critically. We just queue up again.
Do you think that there's any logic in the fact that kids that are 13 that are playing Fortnite don't have to think about a mortgage, taxes, health insurance, or anything else, and all they have to do is think about building that little house in Fortnite and shooting you? Do you actually think that has any validity? That like a more clear mind, because kids
100%.
aren't. Okay, so it's not my fault then.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Great. Yeah, I thought so.
These fucking kids.
I mean, that's the kind of thing where it's like maybe you should be a little bit cognitively flexible there.
Yeah,
you ask the question in a way that's going to evoke a particular response, right? And so you're looking for someone to reinforce what you already believe. I'm happy to do that.
100%. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
And the reason that you're losing to kids in Fortnite is because they don't have to play a mortgage. That's what it comes down to.
Okay, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it wasn't my fault. Okay, great. Scientifically proven, guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I see a lot of the games, and I am the same way. Like I will play a game and I will crater on a boss and just dog shit at the boss for like 3 or 4 hours. Wake up the next morning, first pull it's dead. It's not even a problem.
No, but
that's a process, isn't there? Like
that's legit. So like so for example, so like everything that we know about how to study efficiently also works for playing games. So I'll ask y'all a couple questions. Do you do better the first time you fight a boss compared to the second through fifth time?
The first time, every single time.
Yeah.
Every single time, right?
Yeah.
So this is like a common pattern. So this means that there's something like if everyone is saying yes, like we do really well. Like you get the boss down down to 20% health, and then you wipe, and the second time you go in, and you get like 2-shotted, right?
Yeah.
That's what happens. So this is like the science of performance and all the stuff around learning. So if you, I did this with Elden Ring. I actually applied this because I didn't have 4 hours of grind.
Right.
So what I would do is I'd play a boss for maybe 20 to 40 minutes, and then I'd take a break. And then what happens, especially when you sleep, is all of your learning that happens in short-term memory actually consolidates into long-term memory. And so even when I was playing Radon and stuff, I would not Radon, it was Radagon.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So what I would do is I'd play for half an hour every morning, and then in 4 or 5 days I beat it. It was easy. So but if you play for 5 hours at a stretch, you're gonna lose.
Okay. All right. So that's like an actual good way of handling it. All right. That is amazing.
But the problem is that people will say that you rage quit if you do that.
Well, that's the thing is like on stream because that's my coping mechanism is like I have to take a break. Like the way that I do it, I've told Emmy about this. This is a story I've told before, is that I will go and I get mad and I will put like 10 blankets on myself and I will make like a little nest of a nest of blankets and I will lay in the dark and I will calm down, and then I can get back up and play the game. Now, does that work very well with streaming? No, it does not.
Yeah, I think streaming is a whole different ballgame.
It is.
You can't ever take a break.
Exactly.
I genuinely feel that in 3 to 4 years, maybe even shorter, there is going to be a copious list of all the mental illnesses caused by streaming. I genuinely feel that because, like, for me, like when I go live and I can talk to thousands of people at the same time, you know, I can get that dopamine. I'm like chat type 1, like screams down the chat arena. Like now, when I talk to normal people one-on-one, I don't get the same hit, and I'm just like I find talking to real people, for the majority of people, not streamers. Talking to other streamers is fine, but talking to real people is so fucking boring for me.
What are they, NPCs?
Exactly.
Oh my god.
It's bad,
I don't know
bro.
if that's a streaming problem. Or
It's got
something that existed before.
No, it wasn't like that before. It was not like that. When I started streaming, like there's so much dopamine in talking to my chat. Like sometimes talking to my chat is my favorite person to talk to. I see them as an entity.
Oh my God, Tectone.
It's bad.
Well, it is. It is. I mean, chat is an amalgamation of like 10,000 people, and you get to see the funniest things, right?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
So how can one normal person compete against the hive mind that is chat?
They can't.
Well, it's the other side of that though is like sometimes there's 10,000 people and it's like that one dude that says like, you know what, man, I think you kind of fell off. And it's like, that's the one that people focus on. And it's like, I can always tell whenever somebody's in a bad spot, if they're sitting there talking about it, you know, it's bad.
Yeah. I mean, so that also like our brain filters out. So it's kind of interesting because if you talk to streamers, I don't know if y'all have seen this, but this is basically what Asman just said. You know, chat is scrolling past faster than you can read it.
Yeah.
But if someone says something negative about you, your brain literally like floats that to the surface of your consciousness.
Yeah.
Right? Yep. So it's really interesting. And I think this is why streamers, like it's a very, burnout is super high because you can get like 99 people who like what you do, but all it takes is one vocal person to really like wear on you.
Right.
Human beings were not designed for that, right? We like evolved in like these tribal societies of like 300 people where you can't, I mean, people like y'all, I mean, y'all can be hated on by 0.01%, and that's still like 10,000 people.
Yeah.
Right? And we're just not designed for the hatred of like 10,000 people to be in our brain.
What do you think the long-term effect of that's going to be? I mean, do we know?
I mean, what is y'all's life like? At this point, I think y'all enter the long term.
Oh man. So I used to be so stressed out all of the time. And it's like if somebody toasts some shit to me, it will still annoy me, right? It's not like I'm not like, oh, I'm above this, right? It will still piss me off. But now I read it. I think that the way that the benchmark that I always used was that, do I think about this comment or this statement after I get done reading it? You know, like, do I think about it after the stream or whatever? And for a long time, the answer to that was yes. Probably in the last like year or so, probably no. But it took a long time for me to get there. And I would not even say I'm close to the destination. You know, it's just a little bit better.
What about y'all?
Hey?
I've gotten pretty good at like, I'll see a comment and be like, that's just one guy who doesn't like me. And then I won't think about it. But I've also, well, how long have you been streaming?
Since 2016.
I've been streaming since about the same time, 2015, 2016. But I also had a like longer period of like
chilling.
Yeah, then I blew it fast. But you like have been like this for a long time, right? So I think for me, like being at the lower range for a long time helped me like prepare for like when it was bigger, because I had like seen hate comments and stuff, but it was at a much smaller scale. I'd already accepted like that's just how it is. So then now when it's on a larger scale, I'm already used to like thinking in that way. So I think maybe for me, that's why. Like there are times where it bothers me. I'm not like invincible, but I would say most of the time, like stuff like that's just kind of like whatever.
Yeah, for me, like whenever like it kind of was like that, it went up, and then like I went from getting like 8K viewers to getting like 30K, and I would sometimes like peak at like 40K viewers, like within like a month or two, right? Like it was that big of a change, and I was like, bro, like because easy come, easy go, right? And I think that's what a lot of streamers and people worry about is like, you know, how long is it going to last? Like, it's like this now, but what if it's not like this tomorrow? You know, there's just so much uncertainty.
I think every streamer is like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for me, I was a 1 to 2K streamer for 6 or 7 years. That went from, like 2K like to 10 to 20. And that was a lot, but what stressed me out more wasn't like the comments. It was like always like worrying that I was like gonna let people down because like people were like, oh, I see so much potential for her, and that was what stressed me out the most, not like the hate comments.
Yeah.
But I know like you, with like what really bothers you is when people say things about you that just straight up aren't true.
Oh.
I think that's true for everybody.
Yeah, like being called like cringe and annoying. I'm like, okay, lol. Okay, if people says, yeah, Tectone blew up my house, that's why I'll never watch his channel. But like, obviously, shit not like that, but similar to it. Just
people will post. I'm not even kidding you. Like Tectone and I are a lot the same, where we're loud, obnoxious assholes, and because of that, we rub a lot of people the wrong way. That's just what happens sometimes, at least, right? And at least like it's the way that you communicate, right? And in doing that, you get a lot of people that will just like really viscerally dislike you. And I have had people writing paragraph after paragraph of why he is the worst person in the world.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, so I mean, the long-term effects, honestly, dude, like, we have no idea, right? Because, like, this is a new thing. We don't know what this is going to do. This is like someone has just invented the cigarette. We have no idea what, I mean, like you.
Well, hopefully it's not like that.
Let's hope.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think we're starting to see all kinds of problems. So, like, at this point, we've worked with probably 400 content creators across different platforms, and we definitely see everything that y'all are describing. So what we discover is that content creators who survive are the ones who develop some of these interesting principles. So it's interesting to listen to Emmy. She's like developed this idea of like acceptance, right? So you've accepted that this is the way that it's going to be. Zach, you actually set some limits around different things. So you're like, okay, you have awareness of, okay, how do I let this comment bother me? If this comment bothers me after I read it, then I'm aware that this is like some kind of toxicity.
Yeah.
So that level of awareness will help you like protect against it.
Yeah, thinking about thinking.
And then the other thing that we see a lot with content creators that's really, really dangerous is like this idea that the sand in the hourglass is running out.
Oh, yeah.
So you blow up, right? And like it's easy come, easy go. The gravy
go.
train's not going to be here forever. So I have to take advantage of it. I have to grind. When I've got 10K concurrence, I have to grind for 14 hours a day.
Yeah,
that's what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing right now.
And so what happens is like y'all pay the price. I mean, I say y'all because I mean, I'm sort of a content creator, but you know, y'all pay the price in every other dimension of your life.
Sure do.
Yep. I've been grinding. I did 5 12-hour streams into a 15-hour stream yesterday. And the moment I've cut off like an hour and a half to 2 hours of sleep, and the moment I get offline, I'm like, okay, friends, talk to all of them, family, talk to all of them. Like immediately. Like I'm just like, I cannot get absorbed into this, but I also have to fucking grind. And then I'm like, cats, play with them, food, eat it. And Wake Wilder, shout outs to him. He got me on a new diet plan, which has made me feel way better because I used to order all my food, but now I'm getting like pre-packaged meals, and I've lost 6 pounds in a week, which is a lot, but I'm dieting very heavily. But I feel good, and I'm trying not to let it overwhelm me, because my trick to dealing with like the copious amounts of stress and hate comments is just play with my cats. That's it. I have this little guy called Eggy. He's my best friend. He's the coolest.
It's great.
I've always, I think that either I completely agree with them. They're like, this guy is the worst guy ever. I'm like, you're totally right. You know, that's it. Yep. Everything bad you think about me is totally true. And that's all there is to it. And it's also like, for me, I always look at it as like, I control my space and like how people talk to me, but people are going to talk about you no matter what. And it's like, it sucks to see people that say stuff that are that's bad about you, but at a certain point, you can't control what other people do. You can't stop them from thinking something stupid. And like the worst part about it is if you prove somebody wrong on the internet, they are under no obligation to acknowledge that. Like, and so if you're trying to prove to them that like, oh, I'm right or you're wrong, what you're doing is you're giving them the power to tell you that you win, right? Because at that point, they have to say, you win, I have been convinced. But why would somebody have to do that? They have nothing to lose. So I've learned that it just doesn't matter. You're never going to convince people. Do what you want to do. Be your own North Star, because nobody else is going to lead you. That's what I think.
That's smart. I like that.
I also think it's a little bit sad. Like,
oh yeah, it sucks.
You know, because like I think that it's unfortunate. So I think when you're talking about the long-term effects.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is the flip side is survival. Absolutely.
Yeah.
North Star sounds beautiful, but it's also sounds incredibly isolating, right? Because you can't engage, and that's why I think this podcast is great because you all seem like regular humans, actually, like as we discovered.
I'll surprise you.
Yeah. But I think the other thing, just if you think about, people who get really angry at random people on the internet, I oftentimes find, because we also work with a lot of those people too, that, when someone just makes up a lot of crap about you that's super, super toxic.
Yeah.
Where did they learn to do that? There's a decent chance that they were demonized in the household that they grew up in. Right?
That's true.
There's like something
where do you learn how to do that? Just randomly make up crap and blame someone for all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And going back to, is video game, are they a symptom of the problem? Are they, and I think it's kind of like, that's what we see, is that there are people out there who are vulnerable,
right,
who weren't taught how to succeed in the regular world, right?
Yeah.
They can't hold a job. And it's not like there's anything, they're not like busted or anything. It's just, I think we oftentimes take for granted how much kids are given. Like, why do, high socioeconomic status parents lead to successful children?
I think I'm so lucky, right? And it's like, both of my parents were like college graduates. Like, that's a massive, like, people say you got lucky. It's like, yeah, my stream and everything like that, but there's like some core things like that are just so tremendous that like people don't even see them. It's like air.
I remember when I was working, this was back in the days when I worked in an emergency room, but there was a brilliant nurse who they'd give me the chart, right? So there's like a patient who comes in, some like 22-year-old kid or whatever, who's got like these 16 diagnoses, like antisocial personality disorder, drug, polysubstance use, bipolar disorder, major depression. You can't have both of those. Yeah. And I'd be like, what's wrong with this person? This person just has a laundry list of diagnoses, ADHD too. And she said something. Can I use profanity here?
Absolutely.
So she said, there's a kid with shit life syndrome. And I thought it was one of the most eye-opening diagnoses, because you can slap all these labels, but, this is a kid who, I remember one kid was defecating in places that they weren't supposed to in the school. And like, kids don't normally do that, right? Like they don't just take a dump where they're not, like there's something really going on where this kid was not socialized properly. Like, they don't know how to plan for the future. They don't even think about the future. And speaking of why do people gamble so much, it's because money is something that's in a bank account. It's just some number somewhere. Right?
Yeah.
It's theoretical.
Yeah. And a lot of times, especially if you've got ADHD, like people with ADHD have temporal myopia, which means that they have difficulty like looking into the future. So they just think in the now. They can't like calculate actions in the future.
Yeah.
So they'll take the immediate gratification over the delayed gratification every day of the week, and that's because their brain literally cannot calculate the benefit of waiting.
I think that's probably right. I mean, I think that there's also like, I think everybody does that sometimes, but it's like a difference between like doing it sometimes and making it a pattern of behavior that is just like corrosive to your life. And I think that does happen probably with a lot of people. But you're totally right that a lot of the people that are like super hostile about things online, if you look into like where are they coming from, like I'll have this happen. I'm sure you guys have had it happen too, where like somebody will make a mean comment or like they'll say something totally crazy, and then they'll reply back, 2 days later, sorry man, I had some big issue happen, like or whatever. Yeah, it happens all the time, and it's like. It's hard to know like what to do with that, because like as a content creator, it's like, is it okay to treat somebody like a punching bag? No, but this is the situation you're in as well.
Yeah. I have a couple of buddies where like they're super kind, like happy people the majority of the time. And then randomly like this real ugly side will like come out that just seems like so foreign to who they are. And I was talking to a couple of them, and both of them had like family issues. So then I was like exploring that, and then eventually I met their family, and the real like ugly side that comes out of them was like the direct behavior of the way that their parents treated them, which was insane, because I was like, oh my God, I get why this happens now. Is that like a common thing where like you pick up a lot of negative traits from like your family, or is that like that?
100%, like 110%. Like I have, so I have kids. And so one of the funniest things is like when my daughter was 2, my older daughter, my grandmother, like, I don't know if y'all have seen like old people like get up and sit down, you know how they make noises when they get up and sit down?
Yep.
Sure.
Like you know, like and so like my 2-year-old started making these noises. Like every time she would sit up and she'd like grunt, and I was like, "What is going on?" And then I realized, oh, she's like doing what her great grandmother does, which is. And so we learned this. What's really terrifying is when I see this. I don't know if y'all have seen like Raised by Narcissists or Raised by Borderlines.
I've seen it.
No, I haven't.
That
sounds awesome.
Yeah, like subreddits,
about
communities, like the community, like support communities of people who have like narcissistic or borderline parents. And if you look at those posts, they're very narcissistic.
Really?
Right? They're like, oh my God, like what they'll do is they'll post about how like their parent is such an awful person. They did this, and there's no other side of the story.
Right.
It's all like this person has victimized me. And then of course it's a support community. So everyone's like, yeah, screw them. Right.
Yeah. How could they do that to you?
Right. Exactly. But it's really scary because like if you get raised by narcissistic parents, you are going to think the same way.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's really scary. But yeah, I mean, we inherit so much from our parents.
What do you think about like, obviously, you know, like younger people getting on the internet, especially like kids and like social media, overall positive or overall negative? You know, people under 18, let's say. What do you think?
So let me ask you a question in return.
Okay.
Is harnessing nuclear energy overall positive or overall negative?
Depends on if the reactor blows up.
What do y'all think?
I would say negative.
Emmy?
I would say it can be used positively, but there will be negative effects.
So I think that's where we are with technology. So right now what's happened is that technology has expanded without any sort of checks or balances. And we're seeing this a lot with like OpenAI and ChatGPT, where OpenAI shows up and they actually have a lot of good ethical safeguards with ChatGPT.
Yeah, they do.
Now the problem is that all of the big dogs that are competing with them are like, oh crap, we're behind. And they're actually firing their ethics
Let's
staff.
get rid of those safeguards and holding us back. Yeah.
So we kind of see this in the platform wars where like now, like let's say YouTube is competing with Twitch, Google is competing with Amazon.
Yeah.
Right? Is competing with like Apple is competing with Tencent, TikTok, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And the thing is like they're fighting for your attention. And no matter who wins out of them, there's definitely one loser.
Yeah.
Right? So whether YouTube Shorts pulls me away from TikToks, I'm still not getting my homework done. And so I think what we're seeing is that technology has advanced so rapidly that we don't have the right safeguards, and so we're starting to see a lot of negatives. But I'm one that's sort of kind of thinking like we have to kind of move forward. I don't think like I think that we should overhaul our education system in the same way that like, you know, we don't need to memorize a bunch of stuff because we have information at our fingertips.
Yep.
And
Won't have a calculator in your pocket. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
right?
I've talked about this so much. I 100% agree.
So I mean, I think it's kind of like weird, but I think that we should really start to rethink education with like, okay, what if you have AI tools? Instead of banning AI,
Right.
it's like, let's change a little bit. If we have AI as the human race, like what can we do with that? Like everyone's worried about it replacing particular jobs.
Yeah.
But my thought is like, you know, how can we run with it? Because I think we're going to have to. And the more that we learn to like adapt to it, I think is really what we need.
I completely agree with you because the truth is that it's like what you were saying with the platform rules and like the other AIs is that like, for example, we might have ethical standards, but the people that don't, there's a reason why like they're going to outperform, right? It's the same with like AI art. It's like you can say, oh, well, we're not going to use this. Well, whenever other people use it and they outperform you, and then there's a free market and then people choose the better alternative because of something that you could say is unethical, does it really matter? Well, I don't know. Are people still buying Nike shoes? Looks like people don't give a shit. So that's what I think is that you have to adapt. You can't just like try to hide something in the dark and pretend like it's not real. I think that's what's happening with a lot of AI stuff. But I think you're also totally right that it's advancing so fast. And like, did you see the TikTok hearing, the congressional TikTok hearing?
Yeah.
Does TikTok access the Wi-Fi? Like
What?
Yes. Yes. So it's like I feel like the governmental.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you guys should have seen that. The governmental apparatus is like it's just so far behind from like technology. It's awful. And especially whenever you see, I'm sure you've looked into this too, is like these AI tools that they have for mental health. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of hype around AI.
Okay.
And I think that there are AI tools for mental health. I saw someone recently was like, filed a lawsuit because an AI did not treat someone who was suicidal appropriately or something like that.
The global warming thing.
No, someone.
Oh,
I guess
another one?
someone was like
Okay.
talking to some kind of AI chat, like support chat bot,
Yeah.
and they ended up committing suicide. And
Oh my god.
and so someone's like,
Oh, I had heard about, I don't know if this was the same case, but apparently like an AI, like there was a person talking to it and saying like, oh, well, I feel really bad. And they were talking about like the environment, and they asked the AI, if I killed myself, would it be better for the environment? The AI said yes.
oh yeah, maybe that one.
Yeah, that could have been the same one, or it could have been another one.
Yeah.
Bro, what?
Yeah, so I mean, I think it's like where there are a lot of people who think that AI can substitute for a lot of things, but I think AI is just the next version of a calculator,
Right.
right? So it can be used to extend what human beings are capable of.
It's a tool rather than a replacement.
The other thing that I'm starting to wonder is, I'm kind of curious what y'all think.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure that human beings like need to work anymore.
I totally agree.
In what context?
It's like in 30 years, there is no way that it will still be a social expectation to have a job. There's no way. Unless you have like neo-feudalism or something like that.
Well, because like this is what I was kind of wondering, right? With like hydroponic farming and like AI-based stuff, and even I think so. If you look at like content creators, I think part of the reason that content creators have become a thing is because I'm starting to think that entertainment is actually the most important thing that human beings can do.
The problem is, I think I agree to that because I'm a content creator. I don't think I would agree with that if I wasn't. That's my problem right now. Because I've thought the same thing, because all of my friends, I've like convinced them to do entertainment shit instead, and they're doing great. But I'm not sure if that's just because that's all I know. That's my problem.
Well, I mean, what I'm wondering is like, do we need, because before, why did you need a job? Because the human race required that the majority of humans like contribute meaningfully to society. Right, but now, like, I'm just starting to wonder: do we need the majority of human beings to contribute meaningfully to society? Or
Absolutely not. I really don't think so. Have you seen that automated McDonald's? It's in like Fort Worth.
I knew you were gonna talk about that.
Yeah. No, there's like a completely fully automated McDonald's. And I think there's like one person there that like maintains it. So it's like what happens whenever that happens to every McDonald's and every Taco Bell and every Wendy's and every.
They do it at
KFC,
Chipotle. They
right?
won't fuck up your order.
Yeah, true. And so
they may still run out of steak, though.
It's,
He knows.
yeah, he does. Well, they ran out of cheese the other day. You can believe that. It's
Holy
nuts.
shit.
Yeah, it made me so mad. But yeah, no, I totally and brown rice too. Same time.
They ran out of cheese at Chipotle.
That's crazy.
These guys, man, they are just chilling.
Are you sure someone isn't screwing with you, man?
I mean,
run out of cheese
they
at a Mexican fast food place.
Yep, they sure are. They had queso, so I was able to kind of make it work, but it was a bit weird.
Don't they just have sacks of stuff in the fridge?
Yeah, but then they got to get it out of the fridge, and then they got to get it out of there. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, and it's like they could just sit there on their phone. And so, there's no cheese.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Do you have any idea how many subscriptions you're paying for? I didn't. Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more and spend less. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, build a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. I'm using Rocket Money to cancel all of my unwanted subscriptions with just a tap. Rocket Money also alerts me of important changes that impact my credit score and offers insights on ways to improve it. It helps me set budgets by monitoring spending by category and sends me notifications when I've exceeded them. To save more and spend less, join the 3.4 million members using Rocket Money. And I've got the hookup. Go to rocketmoney.com/stake or click the link in the description to get started for free or unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/stake to get started for free. Get your money right.
I've been sitting here thinking in my brain, what job would possibly need a human, or at least the amount of humans that we currently have.
Well, so entertainment, this is like the really interesting thing, because I'm sure you've seen like the phenomenon with like Neurosama, with like the AI VTuber.
No. Oh my God.
Oh man.
She's so funny.
So there is an AI VTuber. It was programmed by a person named Vidal. And she's like, of course, your, traditional anime girl. And she is completely AI driven. And she has an audience of thousands of people that watch her every single day.
Average around 4 to 5K.
Yeah. So I wonder like how many people are actually going to like, you have like handmade crafts and things like that have like their own intrinsic value. And I'm wondering if like content creators will go down the same route of having to use intrinsic value of them being not an AI soon.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, so I think one of the things that I am noticing, though, I don't know if you guys have like watched a lot of these like cookie cutter shows. I don't know what else to call them, but like I feel like a lot of shows that get produced are sort of like super formulaic now.
Like what life, like reality type of.
Like I watched like The Diplomat on Netflix. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's kind of like a sprinkling of like different shows like put together. It's like we're going to take a piece of this, we're going to take a piece of this, we're going to take a piece of this, and then kind of going back to this idea of like the Dark Souls storytelling. I think that the more formulaic we're getting, I think people are still missing something. Right. You can stimulate like dopaminergic circuits and you can have fun, but you don't end up with like a meaningful life, which human beings,
Empty calories.
Empty calories. Yeah. What a great way to put it. So I think societally, like we're just eating a lot of like empty calories right now. As we start to replace like enjoyment, we're replacing meaning with enjoyment.
Right.
And the more that we start to do that, the more we're like filling up on these like spiritually empty calories.
Do you think the AI will get good enough to have it be spiritual too?
Probably.
Oh boy.
But I think that the problem is that the AI, the sensory inputs that the AI can use won't be sufficient for human beings.
Really? Okay.
So like we still need like oxytocin, like we hugged, right? Like that was meaningful. Like I liked hugging y'all. That was cool.
It's good.
And I think that this is AI can do a lot of stuff, but I don't know that it can deal with the physiology quite yet. I mean, maybe one day.
Yeah, that's one thing that I always wonder about, right? Because like you'll watch shows like Sword Art Online or Overlord, where it's like you're in this fantasy, completely different world, and it's like a complete neural deep dive. You're in a totally different world, and like you're not moving your arms around like it's a Wii or something like that. You're just in that world, and like how far away is that? It's like, is that ever going to happen? Because like at that point, I think like all bets are off, because I don't know how people are even going to respond. It's so hard to even know.
I think we're seeing the effects of it now.
Really?
There's like a dating crisis going on.
Is that real?
Oh yeah.
Oh, people are dating. Like there was this one AI. It was called Replica, and people were dating their AIs, and the AI was even being marketed as a dating app. And people were making like posts about how they were in love with their AI and all kinds of stuff like that. It's like really getting nuts.
Is that the app also where they ended up like cutting that off? And
yep,
so
they
it's
had
like,
to completely cut it off.
They had these AI characters that they fell in love with, and then the app was like, we're not doing that anymore. So it's like the person just like died, basically. Yeah. They just like took it away.
Yeah, so I imagine the grief that the human being who uses the app feels is probably real.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's actually freaky.
Yeah, I mean, like it's weird because I do think that there is a dating crisis with that kind of stuff too, because like also people have like a completely different like viewpoint. It's like if a girl goes on stream without makeup, people lose their minds.
Oh my God.
It's nuts. And it's like they don't know this. Oh, this was, oh my God. So I'm going to use the same example. You're not going to like this, but we're going to use the AI cosplayer. And somebody,
it's just funny. He just brings it up all
so somebody went and said that there was this AI cosplayer girl, and they said that it was unrealistic because her boobs were 2 different sizes. Can you believe
What do you mean an AI cosplayer girl?
What I mean...
Have you not seen like AI generated pictures?
Yeah.
So it's like a AI generated character that looks kind of like a human.
But is it supposed to? Good. Is it an AI generated picture of what's supposed to be a human?
Like that.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah.
And they're just a bit better than that, a little bit more realistic. So like, you know, touched up a bit.
That one's not super realistic.
So, and you'll have people in the comments of these types of posts being like, "Wow, you're so beautiful. Please message me," and they don't even know that it's AI. So it's like you have a point now where the like actual like human like asymmetries, right, of like having different sized boobs or something like that, people are so conditioned to like anime and like AI and like all these like fake things that if they see something real, they think that it's fake.
I thought every girl's boobs were different size.
I mean, I think there's probably a spectrum, but yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, it's normal.
Like
yeah,
most human beings, like even if you look at your right hand and your left hand, chances are they'll be asymmetrical.
Everyone's
asymmetrical. Oh my God, this one's the wrong way.
So like even if you hold your hands out in front of you, one of your arms will be longer than the other.
Oh yeah.
So asymmetry is like pretty normal.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
there's just a lot of stuff that people don't.
So do you think that's going to have like a bigger impact than people realize, like with the AI and the dating apps and like people getting so attached to that kind of stuff?
Well, I'm
really curious what you think.
I think the AI dating stuff is probably a consequence of a larger problem.
Okay.
Right. So like there's a dating crisis. I'm not just talking about AI.
It's a symptom, not the disease.
It is a symptom that will probably turn into a disease.
Oh, good.
Is what I would say. So this is what we kind of know about coping mechanisms. So like, let's say I'm depressed and I start playing video games. And so at that point, it's a symptom. Right. It's like I'm using this as an escape from my life. But if I play enough video games, that my depression, if there's an organic depression that's underneath, that may have gone away, but the video games will continue the cycle. So then it can sort of get a life of its own, which is sort of what we see. But what I'm talking about is like, so you just talk to like people, like it's hard, like so apparently Tinder's a mess. You know, like people, the number of people who are single is going up.
Yeah.
You know, I think people meme about incels and stuff, but I think that like that number is rising.
I've seen the graphs.
I think like 50% of people between the ages of 18 and 30, I think, are single, which I think is an all-time high. I don't remember the exact statistic.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, people are, some of the stats have to do with like sexual relations and things like that, where like there are more virgins who are older.
Yeah.
But I think something about the way that we interact with each other online is making it like hard to meet in person and sustain relationships.
It's like cannibalized real life.
Yeah.
What do you think the resolution to that is?
I mean, y'all tell me. Like, what's y'all's dating life like?
For me, I'm single, and to be honest, my problem is I always thought that like life was better if you were in a relationship, but it's actually really fun to just not have a person. It's weird to say it like that. It sounds really cope, but like I can just do whatever all the time.
Yeah. I think it depends, right? There are times where you wish you were in a relationship, times where you're glad you're not, right? I think it's the same with almost anything. But, you know, it's like, in general, like, I've always said no mere mortal can live with Asmongold, and I think that's pretty much fucking true.
Oh,
but
fuck, bro.
What?
That's fucked, but damn.
But I mean, you never been to my house though, and so yeah, I mean, I live like kind of a degenerate, but overall, I mean, most people are pretty much not that way. But you know, I think it's a matter of, if I wanted to improve that, I could improve that. I could work harder to do that. And I think what the problem is with a lot of people is that they feel like they can't improve it. They're like stuck in a position where, you know, they weren't popular in high school. They didn't go to a good college. They don't have a good job. They're not successful. And so you're in like this perpetual cycle of being lesser or being not as valid as you want to be. And I think that's what happens with a lot of people. That's why you see so many incels and people that just completely check out of society. What do you think of me?
I think also with being online, you're presented with so many more like options, and like you see so many different things. Like I know this is like an issue people have talked about, like with people that watch porn in relationships, like where they like won't want to be with their partner as much because they'll like see so much and then they'll like lose attraction to their partner. I think that's the thing.
1,000,000%.
Yeah, so like I feel like when you're someone who's online and you're like seeing all these people every day, like attractive people, or like seeing all these different things about relationships, it makes you maybe less likely to like pick one person and invest in it maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I think we see a lot of that. So there's all kinds of weird stuff going on. So with all these like Instagram filters and stuff, I think body dysmorphia is on the rise on an astronomical level. I think I suspect that men have, so traditionally women have had more body dysmorphia than men have.
Yeah.
But I think that that's actually like dudes are catching up.
Oh, absolutely.
So I think.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like guys feeling like they're not, like, bro, if you don't have a six pack, if you're not ripped, you know, if you don't have a good hairline, you know, that kind of stuff, you don't have a good jawline. Like I see these videos about like, oh, like how to fix your jawline, and it has like 7 million views, something like that. It's massively popular.
So I even suspect that a fair amount of incels. So incels are 8 times more likely to be on the autism spectrum than the regular population. And I suspect that a lot of male body dysmorphia is actually at the root of like being incels. But I think that in terms of dating and stuff, I think it's just hard because, like Emmy's kind of saying, you know, there's just so much stuff out there, and people are not willing to Like back in my day, like you kind of like rolled the dice. Like you didn't get a bunch of chances. So you kind of throw in with someone and then, you know, the whole, I mean, I'm sure divorce is high amongst my like people my age as well, but it was sort of like you don't really know what you're getting. And then there's this idea right now where I think a lot of people are looking for the right thing.
Yeah, they're trying to like find the perfect thing. And
right.
I mean, when you're on Twitter, you scroll past like 5 women that are like 10 out of 10s, and you're just like, well, shit. Like, I'm just waiting for that.
Yeah. And the dating apps, this is the big like irony of dating apps, right? So what the dating app said is that, hey, it's so hard to find the right person in the real world. We can do a bunch of stuff for you and find the right person, exactly what you're looking for. Because before you had to settle for 1 out of 300 people. Yeah. But now that there are 30,000, 300,000 people, you can find the perfect person for you. And kind of what I think people are missing out on is that like success in a relationship isn't about finding the right partner. It's about like two people becoming the right partners.
Yeah. Yeah, like no one will be like exactly perfect, and you won't be exactly perfect for anyone.
It is so hard because for me, my father was divorced like 7, 8 times. So I never knew what a good relationship looked like, right? And I was in a relationship for 10 years, and for 7 years, we were both like normal people. We just like did our thing, we grinded, we were good. And then all of a sudden, I blow up out of nowhere on the internet, and then my life completely changes, whereas my wife's life was like the same. And it was so hard to like connect those, because it kind of is like when you get into a relationship, things work out when you're both headed down the same path, but the moment there's like curves on one, if like you can't adapt to the other person, oh my God, it was like the hardest thing I've ever done in my whole life. It was so hard. So like I realized that like relationships and even friendships are all about like compromising. It's kind of like the same thing that I learned from like VR chat players. Like when I'm in VR chat, things are really good. And like, you know, my old VR chat friends were there, but the moment I don't want to play VR chat anymore, there's a big chance they're not going to want to leave that. So it's like, I learned, do you think there's like a term called like parallel relationships? Is that like a thing? Where it's like, if two people are on the same track, it's going to be pretty damn easy to be friends.
Symbiotic?
I'm not sure. But then the moment that like one starts to go in a different direction, it loses a lot of convenience and it becomes ridiculously hard.
It sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah.
If it's not a thing, I think you've just discovered something.
Yeah, it's like, I guess it's like, you know, when when you and your buddies are leaving class, and then the conversation's great. You could walk with them to their class and then go to yours, but you're probably not going to fucking do that. You're just going to go to the next class.
A lot of friendships are based off of convenience. I mean, I had the same thing happen like whenever I was dating this last girl, and like whenever we first started dating, she was popular and she was getting like 2,000 or 3,000 viewers, and like I was getting like 8,000 viewers, and it was like this was like kind of like normal. And then my stream completely blows up. I'm doing really well, and it did change the dynamic of the relationship. It was weird, and it's like now, like you can never, it's kind of like a weird thing for me, right? You can never go back and put the genie back in the bottle, right? Because like now everybody that knows me in the context of Asmongold, the very popular streamer, right? There can never just be Asmongold who lives at his mom's house who plays World of Warcraft all day, you know? And so it's like, it's weird.
Isn't that the really popular? I thought that was...
Well, yeah, but he didn't have the stream, you know, that's the difference. But yeah, not much has changed. But yeah, I mean, it's just, and it is weird to like go back and like try and do that, because, you know, personally, I would want to date like another girl that was like a streamer or something like that, because it's something that I also like doing. And so if you were going and you were not doing any of that stuff, it would be really hard, like Tectone said, because it's like now you're doing something that's totally like at odds with each other, right? Two people are.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. It sounds super hard. I think another big thing is that, you know, I think people are afraid to waste time. So I hear a lot about people, you know, like, I don't know if this person is the right person. Like, I don't want to spend these years. Whereas like when I was growing up, you sort of didn't have a choice, right? I think there's this idea that you always meet someone else out there. And, you know, what it felt like to me was that, you know, you sort of had to make it work. Like, so coming from this culture of arranged marriages, it's really interesting talking to my parents about, and I almost wonder whether arranged marriages should make a comeback.
And were your parents were arranged?
No, so that was very scandalous, because my dad was of one caste and my mom was of another caste, and then my
what does caste mean?
So in Indian culture, there are
That's
like
still
four,
a thing.
Yeah, well, yeah, sort of. Less so now, but so there are like 4 castes. There's like, and it's like kind of social stratification basically. So my dad was from the priest caste, my mom was from the merchant caste, and then there's like the warrior caste, which are like the nobles basically.
This is so cool. I've never heard of this ever.
And then
Brahmin, right?
yeah, my dad was a Brahmin.
Yeah.
And then there's the laborer caste. And so my dad, you know, when he was like, you know, he went to my grandmother and he was like, you know, I met this girl, and then when she found out that he was like she was of a different caste, she's like, you're not marrying her. Wow. And then he said, you know, that's fine, like because I guess you have to have parental approval back in 1950 in India.
It is what it is.
But 1970 actually. And then, but he was like, you know, you get to decide if I'm going to marry her, right? You know, if you say no, but I'm certainly not going to marry anyone else. So either I'm not going to be married or it's her. So he kind of played Chad Chicken. And
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
So they ended up getting married and you know.
Wow.
And then they had me.
I mean, I guess, like, yeah, you're right. Because, like, an arranged marriage, like, it sounds pretty bad, but you got to imagine you don't have to worry about going out on dates. You don't have to worry about finding anybody else. Like, you don't have to worry about, is this the right person? It doesn't matter because this is who it is. Problem solved.
Yeah. And I think there's this idea that you make it work. So I think, like, what I hear from people is, like, you know, if it's not working, I'm going to find something better. As opposed to being made to make it work. And nowadays, by the way, people in arranged marriages, they still go on dates. So like things have advanced.
That's probably good.
Now it's actually a little bit, it's almost like, you know, in America, it's like you date for a while and then you meet the parents.
Yeah.
In India, it's just the other way around. You meet the parents first and then you start dating.
Okay.
And then if it works out and y'all like each other, then you get married.
Wow. Okay.
So they just flip them around. It actually works out pretty well.
That's interesting. Yeah, I had no idea that was even a thing. But yeah, I guess
Same.
that makes sense.
Matchmakers are making a comeback in the U.S., actually.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my God.
I hear about this stuff.
Wow.
And not just for like people who are like East Asian or South Asian.
Yeah, yeah.
Apparently there are like matchmakers and stuff like out in South Beach and New York. And
And those are just people who like introduce people to each other to.
yeah, like you like go to someone and you pay them to like find you a partner.
That's what I did for soda.
I knew you were going to say that.
Well done.
Yep, there you go. I was just waiting for
What'd
it.
you find? Tell me about
Yeah, I got soda pop and a girlfriend. Name's Vebe. It's working out really great. So, you know, he thanks me every day for it. Actually, it's insane.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, he totally does.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And no, I think it's really not a surprise. And you're right. I think it's probably like that, the culture of abundance, right? Where it's like, it's simultaneously feast and famine. You have all of these people that you can look at, but none of them are talking to you. And it's just, I think like that whole Instagram, social media, especially with like all the filters and stuff. And, you know, you see somebody, I mean, I'm going to be real. I've been to TwitchCon. I've met some of these people. They do not look like the way they do on the internet. And that's just how it is. I'm sure maybe people might think that about me, right? I don't know. But yeah.
Tectone is way taller than I thought he was.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Dude, I feel the same way about me. Because my camera angle is so good. And then I get off the camera and I see myself in the mirror and I'm like, why the fuck don't I look like as good as I do on my camera, bro? It drives me insane. I didn't even mean to set it up that good, but my camera's just so insane. It's giving me like a weird, maybe body dysmorphia is a similar thing to it, but like for myself as well as like every single human being around. Because you're right, nobody looks like how they look on stream at all.
Yeah.
Nobody. I would say, actually, I mean, you look the same.
Dude, I was just thinking about that because I feel the opposite way you do. Like, I'll be watching my VOD and see myself on camera. I'm like, oh my god, that's what I fucking look like. And I'll have like a 15-minute, like, I'm like, oh my god, and then it's fine.
Well, that's why you've got your jaw locked too, right? You're
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
there, yeah.
Yeah, my muscle twitches.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
So I have this problem that I developed from being on camera, where especially like on our group streams, like a lot of chat will be like analyzing my face, like, oh, Emmy looks upset or whatever. So I would be very self-conscious about how I hold my face. And because of that, my jaw muscles would be so tense that I developed these like twitches, like my lips will like twitch.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I don't even like really notice it, but like people.
Neither do I.
Well, I'll like see some clips of it, like my lip will like do a weird thing, but whatever.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Fitbod is an app that helps you create a personalized workout unique to your needs, fitness level, and all the equipment you already own. If you caught the recent OTK Liftathon, you may have noticed my incredible strength. Well, that wimp Mizkif was on the ground crying like a baby, Asman, Emru, and I were in the best shape of our lives. How, you might ask? With FitBod. It learns from your previous workouts and adapts as you improve using advanced AI technology. You don't use a paper map to read directions or a landline to make calls. So why are you still using old, outdated workout plans that haven't been customized to work for you? FitBod is the ultimate workout buddy that can help you keep track of exactly what you need to do to get in shape, whatever your goals may be. Whether you work out in the weight room of your living room, FitBod has you covered with over 1,400 demonstration videos. And there's no better time to level up your fitness habit. Try FitBod today. Get 25% off your subscription or try the app free at fitbod.me/steak and eggs. That's FITBOD.me/steak and eggs.
We got to get all y'all to like do yoga.
I love yoga.
And
So I wanted to ask you about that because like obviously now we're in a place where we're using these smartphones. You've got these AIs. You have like these massive technological apparatuses. But I think that whenever we talked the first time, you really made a big emphasis, and I think you do put a big emphasis on going back to.
All right, no more steak and eggs. I'd rather kill myself. We're not doing any more steak and eggs tonight. We're done. No more. No more. I can't, dude. I can't stand to watch myself anymore, man. I'm good. I'm gonna puke. Have a good shit. Dude, I really tried. I really tried to have a good shit, but it did not work out too well, unfortunately. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. First of all, man, look at all these ducks. Holy fuck, what am I in here? How do I not recognize any of these names? Oh, Kiru, Pog, Eggy DDY. I've never seen them. Cracks on Head 36, Thick John Wick. Kasuo, Poggers. Mine just flew away. Oh, no, man. Oh, Slippers. I know you. Oh, that's so cute. Dude, I love this. Yeah, so we're not doing any more steak and eggs night. I'm gonna be real, guys. I can't bear to watch anymore. Enough's enough. Okay, enough is enough. Here's what I'm gonna do. We have to reset the stream. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Set it to just chatting, and then we are going to change the title. Also, in case anybody's wondering, I did give you guys 3 hours yesterday because it took me too long to go to sleep. So for the people who were bitching about me sleeping too long, you're absolutely right. However, I gave y'all 3 hours for free because I wanted to make up for that. So, right? Let's acknowledge that for the days where I do think I do sleep too long, I did add in time for free. All right? Because I am a good dude, right? Because I am a great guy. All right, let's do this. Okay. I will be back in 3 seconds.